Do-do-do-do-do-do. Nation for that. Move to that. All right. Move my USB cable to. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna just do a little bit of whatever, you know. Figure do some co-op grinding, you know, for my dockyard, that sort of deal. But I need to get my links put out. Moment to do that. Here, then I can move my mouse quicker. Outstanding. Okay. I think I got one more. One more. One more to post. Hopefully soon.tm we should be live. Normally, I'd be doing a drop down or a countdown and stuff, but I figured you guys might appreciate having something to watch and look at. So let's see. What do I have for dockyard mission? I don't really care about dockyard. I'm not going to finish it probably. I'm not going to do that either. So really, it's just this I care about. So damage to ships. Wow. Okay. And then earn base XP, which is for both. Okay. All right. So I'm doing some co-op games, and I think what I'll do is I'll just play German battleships. Cause I got Lutjens, I can just go. All right, we are live now. Let's see. Yeah, are live. Good, 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 good. Let's post the bit topic, and then now we have to bit all of our beacon. We'll know that we are live and a little bit on the early side of things. I do have giveaways for today, and you should be getting a little bit of COTS drop action. What am I missing? Missing. Yeah, the big one. The big one. Okay. I figure if I do secondary battleship, I can be doing that while getting ready, right? Multitasking for the win. All right.
Battle starts.
I hate this spawn.
Autopilot mode enabled.
That's probably going to be the best option for me to avoid or be able to use my secondaries on everything. So we'll just do that. I always ask if people want to comment because that's fun. And I need to get Lumia started.
Awaiting instructions.
My lights are dancing in the background because somebody just cheered over on the rerun channel. That's cool. We just had Luland cheer. I'm live, by the way, because what else am I doing? We're doing a little pre-game action. Yes, on the rerun. That's right. Correct. All right, so
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, that's so nice of them to help you with that. I'll bet. Oof. Yeah, yeah, once that starts hurting, there's no going back, right? Alright. Yeah. Understandable. Okay. Um, we have like another. I'm sorry, what? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I figured do something instead of just, you know, have a countdown. You know? So, I am live. We got a 5-minute delay, the usual.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm doing a little bit of just some co-op action, writing some missions, you know, why not? Yeah, we got plenty of time. That's the thing. Oh. Yeah. Just some NA co-op. Good old-fashioned NA co-op. I'm doing some 10. You want to join?
Awaiting instructions.
Ooh. Zap likes that idea. It has been a while, yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah. No, I do that all the damn time.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Musket Mike. Hello, Bruno. Hopefully you guys are getting your drops. You should be. I don't see why you wouldn't be. I gotta turn my HUD off when it comes time to actually, like, pass the tournament. But until then... we game. Get out of here, sub. Get out of here, sleeping. You know, I figured the nice thing about playing something like Sleeping is you can just let your secondaries do the work while you're, like, tabbed out doing other things. So, you know, that works. Oh no, I'm being... Remember, y'all, we got a 5-minute delay. We're doing that right now as well. That way there's no crazy cut back and forth, whatever. Sorry, you will not be seeing my face right now. Oh, goodness. Got some follows coming in. Taryn, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you guys are excited for King of the Sea today. It's a best of 5, but best of 5. Ah, okay. Lousy shoes. Alright. Well, if you were looking to do some sync drop action, we could definitely make that happen. Oh. Alright, so you're already in the game then, yeah? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll drop in as a cur first then. I mean, we literally have about 15-20 minutes to kill. So, you know, no biggie. Alright, let's get to my channel so I can get my drop going. Hey, look. I'm getting drops. That's exciting. Yeah. Oh, that's what I just did. I had Zyren up because she was also doing some pre-game action. I thought, that's a good idea. And what the hell else am I doing? You know? Like, whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
See? Ah, see, he was offline when I woke up. Lowland cheering 30 bits over here now. Thank you, Lowland.
Good luck, everyone. Battle starts.
Or is it Lowland? Okay, well, while this is all going on, I need to get my AC going. I thought it wasn't going to be that warm in or is it? Also, my captain's hat, perhaps he,
Instructions. Acknowledged.
Lord Zath is live. He just mentioned you. Well, that's cool.
Good luck and fair seas.
It is nice, isn't it? My... Oh, God. Love you, Duckman. My travel laptop updated for travel. Hoghammer, you love the smell of coffee in the morning. Eeh. Okay, fair enough. I'm not a coffee guy, but that works. And good morning, Stalwart.
Enemy force detected.
So yeah, we'll probably transition over to... Well, let me see. What's the status of the vote? Let's see. Voting starts in 24 minutes. So like at 7:50, they literally have 10 minutes to vote and then assemble their team, apparently.
Autopilot mode disabled.
For a best of 5 playoffs with no, single elimination. So sure. Go Gadgetluyans. Ooh, a Citadel on the A gear. That's cute. Good morning, Iboa. Oh, Stalwart, for those of you guys here, you should be getting progress on your drops already for King of the Sea. Just have to watch for 90 minutes. Bruno with 24%. Look at you. We do also have giveaways on this channel. They'll just be automatic as people hang out. As a matter of fact, it's a special way to thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to eat out a code now, because I can. It is a... Ooh, we're starting off strong with the Distant Voyages container. Look at that. Yep. All right. Hello, Aegir. Let's switch the secondaries to you, shall we? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I just slapped you too, huh? Those of you guys who don't have this awesome camo, look, check it out. Megatron. Running the gun.
The ship is on fire.
Shaking his fist.
Starboard.
Sorry, what was that you were saying, sir?
We've destroyed an
No.
cruiser.
Didn't slap him that hard.
Pull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
It's a Kerfer. It doesn't just die. Oh, 1. Nice. Okay. Bungo and a secondary deal. Cool. Huh.
Victory is in sight.
You built the bungo for secondaries?
Ship sunk.
Hey, those Yamatos, their secondary is actually pretty decent. It's just, By the time you get in that close. Yeah. You know, I used to remember... Hey, thank you, Bruno, for tuning in so early. I used to remember a time when secondaries were like an early warning system. Like, if you heard them going off, you're like, oh, crap, what's near me? Because there was no audio, like, enemy destroyer spotted. There was none of that, right? And, like, you didn't have the I'm detected, I'm not detected thing that shows up now. Like, you had to spec into that with the commander skill. So, I remember Colorado, secondary Colorado, that saving me several times. Because I'm like, wait a minute, why am I secondaries firing? Oh, hell no. And I look at the minimap and there's some destroyer trying to sneak up on me. And I'm like, nope, you're gonna die. With me traveling, I don't think I'm going to finish the dockyard. I don't care. I already have the ship anyway, because, you know, CC things. So. Cobra, Blue Jay, hello. I'll be out. I'm out of my game, Neo. That I don't know. Alright. You want to try counting in, or no? Yep, I just finished. I got the 5-minute delay, that's right. Yep. 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 Alright. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, clicky. 5, 2, 3. I'm still at 2-6. Oh, we're gonna beat again together. We're dropping. Oh. Well, never mind. Suck it. I know. Hmm. All right.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Creamy chocolate creamer to make cocoa with coffee. That's true. That's true. The only time that I drank coffee was at TwitchCon. Because my throat was so dry, scratchy, and sore. I needed something, some sort of warm liquid, you know, just to kind of patch up the throat. So... Oh, look, somebody just messaged me on Twitter. The message says, hello there. How long you've been streaming on Twitch? Question mark. They are a passionate artist, animator, and video editor with an eye for detail and a love for visual storytelling. Wonder what that might be for. And then, hey, what's up? Here's somebody else? Definitely not a bot. Here's somebody else, right? I'm a full-time freelance graphic designer. Over the past 6 years, I've worked with 800 plus individuals and companies. Hey, what's up? Gee, I wonder what that's for. Aww. Right? How about this one? Hi, I've always thought you're very charming. Can we be friends? Red alert! Shields up, red alert! Hey, the voting has started. They said it didn't start until... They lied. Alright. They lied! I do too. Alright. Land of Fire, Warrior's Path have been banned. We're starting with Trap, baby. Alright. You don't have the Mecklenburg? Well, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Thank you.
Alright. From Lord Zath, that would be something. Alright, so Takahashi gets a compliment. I mean, first of all, he gets a compliment for playing Takahashi, because that ship sucks. And then he gets a compliment for playing it in co-op so that he doesn't have to grief all of his teammates. Yeah.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Right, because you're like, thank you for the easy XP pinata. Yeah. Alright. Main battery guns go. Wow. What's over there? Oh, there's Takahashi. Oh, I'll let him play with the Kremlin. That sounds like a good idea. Nothing.
Our team has taken the lead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Now, Mecklenburg, not the greatest of ships in my
The
opinion.
water line. We're
It's got like the one little funny torp on her, which makes it difficult to line up torp salvos. The guns, there's mini barrels, but they're very low caliber. I think they're like 305 even. So like, yeah, they just don't they don't put out the damage that you want them to. Go play with.
Our victory is
You're gonna win the co-op, so me too, me too, me too. Show you guys the torpedoes.
our victory is in sight.
How long? What range are these? Yeah, I thought so. They're the standard German 6s. Okay. Left click on the Kremlin. As Mr. Takahashi has the game of his life, killing the Kremlin. Look at that. Let's go. Victory heel. What do I have left to play at tier 10? I guess I can just have something else. 736. Okay, we got time for a little bit more. You still cool with doing 10 pudding, or do you want to do a different tier? Hmm. I love how I have the BA Montana, but I don't have the special camo. Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa. I did. And in 5 minutes, you'll understand why I said that. Hmm. Damn kids in your video games. Yeah. Are you, ooh. I don't want Halsey on this. That's right. Fair enough, fair enough. Islands of Godzilla, indeedy. Join DK, hello. Just so you know, this is 5 minutes in advance, but when the tournament begins, blurps won't work through. You're welcome to cheer, of course, but just so you're aware, during the live play portion of King of the Sea, you won't be hearing any blurps. It would be kind of fun to have a fart soundtrack on King of the Sea, but I don't know how that's gonna work out. I have a feeling some people might not be happy with that idea. Alright, seriously. No, that's not what they're upset about. I mean, there's probably some people. I'm saying, you know, we add on top of that fart noises and, you know, whatever. I'd be all over it, but you know.
Acknowledged.
Mogador, I love it. Mogador's like, you're just giving out the comps? Yes, I am. Like, It's co-op, dude. I don't care. Have a compliment. Feel good about yourself. You know, like enjoy things. Mech is your favorite. Playing carrier. Mm-hmm.
Enemy force detected.
I see.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
So they're like, wait a minute, this not compute. Random.exe broken. Alright, Katsonis. Aw, you just lost your engines.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Forgot how much I hate these main battery turrets. What is my build? I am full secondary. Cool. What's everybody else?
Direct front.
Ooh, 1 point Annapolis. Yeesh. I don't know about that. Literally 1 point. Yeah, it's co-op, so fine, go for it. Better that than ranked, right? Fair. The best part is when they give you crap and then you end up outscoring them on the scoreboard, right? And you're like, hey, look at that. So about that lack of captain you were talking about. This will have to be the last one, guys, and then we'll go to main and do things because we have a map rotation, we have ship bans, we have everything we need. Punch you through the face? Yeah, punch you through the face. Let's go. And this is the part where he fires off the torpedoes, so we'll slow down. So I can program our ship bans. Des Moines. Petropavlovsk. I am shocked. Minotaur. Moskva. I'm sensing a theme here. Montana. Moskva. Okay. Aw, I just crashed into the Annapolis.
Our team is taking the lead.
Alright. I should probably just Citadel to Montana, because I can. Whoop.
Penetrated. Torpedoes, direct front.
Auschwitz? No, but I broke his torpedo. I want to go back to Citadel in Montana. Come here, Montana. Or I can just shoot the water next to it. That works too. I'll just stay zoomed out instead.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Neat. Oh no, I'm going to die. At least the Montana tried to save me. This actually works well because now I can finish setting up for the tournament that we're supposed to be covering. Brisbane. Oh my God, such a trend here. Every ship on the ban list, save one, has radar put in. Every ship on the ban list, save one, has radar. There is one ship that does not have radar. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make you wait to find out what that is. We're going to play the intro video.
I need intelligence data.
All right, everybody. Hi. I feel like I just saw you all, or you all just saw me, but you didn't see my face because I wasn't ready for that. But welcome back, everybody. Here we go. This is the playoffs for EU, and I'm joined by none other than Z Puddin Man 597 with his upside down dogs. It it depends on perspective, but don't worry, they're not dead, and the room is up, by the way, in case you didn't know. No rush. Nobody's in here except for us streamers and the ref that's hosting the room, and that's about it. So you ain't missing much. Yes, we are doing. I guess I could talk through the bracket here. So let me go to the tournament screen. Now, Chad, I'm trying something a little bit different today. I've moved the microphone closer to my mouth. I want to see if that works better, so I'd very much appreciate any of y'all's feedback. I can actually move it maybe another couple inches closer if I really need to, but hopefully my voice sounds fuller now because I'm closer to the mic, and that's how it works with microphones. Yay. So we will be bringing you guys Rain versus Moyai, because honestly, of the groupings here, I thought this is probably going to be the most competitive setup here. Rain versus Moya. We saw Rain last week. They looked really strong, really fun. We also covered Moyai. They were pretty strong, pretty fun as well. So I think this will be probably the most competitive, most exciting of the best of 5. That's right, Puddin'. You heard me right. Best of 5 games. Woo! Now, yes, these are all the teams that won at least three matches last weekend during the group stage. So Rain and TWA won their all 3 games in a row, first 3 matches. So they were done after 3. They didn't have to play at all on Sunday. Other teams had to play on Sunday to secure their spots here. These teams either had 3 wins and 1 loss, or in the case of a couple of them, I think Unwat was one of them, they had they had 2 losses and then 3 wins. So actually, we can go back to the group stage and you guys can see what I'm talking about. So there's TWA with 3, there's Rain with 3, them was 3-1, AAO was 3-1, Ortis is 3-1, Moyai was 3-2, which is very interesting. And then there's Unwat, which was also 3-2. Pumbaa was 3-2, and everybody else was out of the tournament after that. So go back to playoff schedule. Best of 5, like I said. We have them versus Unwat taking place elsewhere, and TWA versus Pumbaa taking place elsewhere. Ortis AAO was my initial thought was, well, we saw Ortis, but we haven't really seen AAO. You'll see that Ortis was a forfeit. Unfortunately, most of their team is currently in Ukraine, and they do not have the ability to play right now. So unfortunate to have to forfeit out in the playoff stage, but it is what it is, and hey, we wish them the best of luck, and hope everything's okay over there. So Rain versus Moyai is what we're going to bring you. Then after that, I moved us to Semi 2, and I figured Semi 2 because, let's face it, TWA is going to probably win over Pumbaa. So I figured, okay, that'll be TWA versus AAO. I did this a little bit selfishly because I will not be streaming the finals tomorrow. I'm going to be on a plane, leaving on a jet plane. So I wanted to see TWA. Usually we hold off on TWA because, let's be real, they're going to end up in the final, right? That's we know they're going to be there. And so for me, I'm like, let's see the other teams that play before we go to TWA. But obviously, I want to see them. So that's why we're going to move to that grouping. Now, because there's so few matches, I'll show you guys the streamer sheet so you can get an idea of who is streaming what. Everybody, just about everybody, is streaming Rain versus Moyai. Not that many people doing them versus Unwat. And quite frankly, this is going to be a really good game as well. So Siren and Private Penguin are streaming those. They'd be good opportunities. And Grey Ghost is a good dude too, so you guys can check them out if you want. And Minnie went for TWA and Pumbaa, along with Lenny GTs and Blizzard. And then take a look at the final. Everybody is going to watch Rain versus them or Unwat, or Rain or Moyai, them or Unwat. They're going to watch the two teams that advance from that group. We're going to move down and see who faces AAO. Like I said, it's probably going to be TWA. We will have 4 ship bans per team. I guess I can share that with you guys. Here's our ship bans. I told you all that there was only one non-radar ship, and I hope you're sitting down for this. The banned ship was Napoli. So, yeah. And the fighter plane can spot. I completely forgot about that, but you're right. Why didn't I think of this? Super duper fighter plane, because you've got smoke beneath it. So, that's right. You're probably right on that. We have our map rotation as well. I can share this one with you. We start with Trap, then we move on to Shatter, then we go to Hotspot, and then Sleeping Giant, and finally North if we get that far. Remember, this is a best of 5, so you're guaranteed to get through Trap, Shatter, and Hotspot. And we'll see what things go from there. Couple of administrative things. We do have drops enabled on this channel. You only have 90 minutes to get your drop, so I'm going to do this myself. You might want to take a look on the top right corner, click on your name, check to make sure that you have progress towards drops. I'm currently sitting at 65% of 1.5 hours, so I'm set on my drop, hopefully. You want to make sure you get your drop. Today, it's a King of the Sea camouflage permanent. Big deal. Tomorrow, it is a most likely 500 community tokens. Most likely. There's a rare chance at some very special camouflages, like King of the Sea camos from old, or some of the space camouflages. And there's an even ultra rare chance at a premium tier 9 container. So you might walk away with a tier 9 premium ship for watching a tournament for 1.5 minutes, or an hour and a half. 1.5 minutes would be great. Wouldn't that be great? That'd be great. You show up, you get your drop, and then you can just relax and enjoy the show and not be worried about, am I getting drops or not, right? I'm with you. That would be nice. Nope. Here you are. That's the big thing. And so I would suggest what you do is you think of today as a dry run. Make sure that you get your drops today. If you do, then you know you're okay. And you're good. Volume moved from 100% to 60%. It's not too loud, and it's good. Okay, cool. Hello, Zenek. All right, cool. Well, thank you guys for the feedback. That's good to know. And Bruno, I appreciate you letting me know too. So it sounds a little bit louder for you, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And other people saying it sounds good for them. Perfect. One of the difficult things with handling audio on any stream is everybody's listening with different equipment. Everybody's got different volume levels and headphones or earplugs or speakers. Some people have a big 7.12 system surround, with 12 subwoofers, and some people, they just have 2 speakers. So some are on laptops too. We also have giveaways that will be drawn during the course of today's stream. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and present and communicating, speaking in the stream. So if you want to make sure you've got the highest chances of winning something, just say something like every 15 minutes or something like that, okay? Like, for example, I'm going to yeet out a code right now. This one's going to be a more signals container. And, yeah, Puddin', are you ready for your predictions? That's why I asked. um, hmm. Hmm. Rain versus Moyai. That gives me a reminder. I need to load up my what do I call it? My monitor channel. Make sure everything's working okay. Especially YouTube. I gotta make sure we're live on YouTube. That'd be smart of me. Yeah, you might as well. Am I live on YouTube? I am live on YouTube. Good. Okay. So that's another thing, y'all. I'm sorry, what, Puddin? Ah. So I am also streaming on YouTube, so I'll do my best to avoid commercial breaks on main. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna run a commercial break now, just to be safe. Playing the Jaguar one. Nice. What is this? Oh, okay. And you and go. Get the commercial break out of the way. I'm gonna be doing that in between games. That is very important to me. I want to make sure you guys don't get screwed watching commercials during the actual action. Hey, anything can happen on tournaments. So far, I've been able to avoid that. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't have a problem with that today. Okay? We'll alert you guys when we have a game starting. You'll see in the chat, game 5 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever. So you can kind of try to plan your life around what's going on in COTS. All right. Teams are starting to filter in. We have a start time in 2 minutes. 27% on your mission. Nice. Shouldn't be too bad then. What do we have going on down here? I'm sorry, what? Yep. Perfect. I love it. Bruno is sharing his progress on both my rerun and regular channels. That's awesome. And Farrell making the lights red from 5 minutes in the past. Or in your future. I don't know. Whatever. Time travel. Time travel does its thing. Once again, in case I was talking about during the commercial break, I will be running giveaways during the course of the stream. All you gotta do is just be present, follow the channel, and typing away in chat. About every 15 minutes is what you want to do if you want to make sure that you'll just automatically get the prize. If you are the winner, the code gets whispered to you, and that's it. So it's very simple, very easy over here. Make sure you're getting your progress towards COTS. 25 hits with ship torpedoes. Okay. And submarines do count. Thank you, Cthulhu, for checking on that. Yo, Puddin', we got a game. Are you ready for this? Let's see. We gotta do the reverse spawn. Here we go. All right, here we go. Looking at our first look at the playoffs for King of the Sea 17 EU. Best of 5. And we need to increase the size of our build viewer just a bit and move it on up. Like so. All right, so Moyai in the green on trap is bringing with them a Shimakaze. That's with Yamamoto and full torpedo build with 12-kilometer torps. Ragnar in your typical gun range build for Ragnar. World spawn in a Marceau. Same kind of idea. We have Source in a Kleber. That's all decked out for just run and gun. Philippus in the Stalingrad saying, haha, you didn't ban all the radar ships. I'll just take my Stalingrad and reload. We got Furnace Bakery in a reload Salem with radar. Demo 23 in a Cerberus. Kind of doing Cerberus things. We have Peterborough in the Ohio with your typical survivability build with Risk. And then finally Emity in a Schlieffen with basically all secondaries, but also protect torpedoes. Unfortunately, he rolled a 525 on his port side front torpedoes. What's Rain doing pudding? All right, 1 second, if you don't mind. Hold on. Okay, try saying something now.
Well, Lucar is
Okay.
going to Apple Pie in his Marceau with reload by himself. The Daring by 337 is reversing into Bacon. Ohio by Dastard. Stalingrad by 4 Amazing. Looks like they're gonna kind of... Well, Stalingrad is parking behind Bacon. Burgon. Looks like both battleships are going up to Donuts. We may be having a drag race between This Is Sheep, Gangabang, Mr. 96, and John the Ruthless spelled Colbert wrong. All Clubbers going to Chocolate.
Yep.
Let's see, the Sheep is Ledge Mod, so he's kind of leaning towards the enemy, and everyone else is reload to, well, we're going to just yeet, well, whatever we see, because we don't really care.
Watch this. This is going to be wild. Absolutely wild. Some early radar out now to catch nothing in the middle. Shimakaze detected. And Rain just opens up. Sheep detected, though. And fortunately for Rosa, he's able to duck behind this island and avoid getting wrecked.
Well, more importantly, they made him turn out from Chocolate. I think there was somebody who forgot to click the fire button and didn't kill the Shimmy, but damage has been done to that poor Shimakaze.
It has. Now, to Shimakaze, it lives its life by not being detected, and he does have Adrenaline Rush, so that actually pumps up his ability to fire off torpedoes. My bigger concern is Emity Schlieffen, because your secondaries aren't going to save you from all these Klebers, especially because they are wisely staying outside of secondary range.
What? You mean they know it's 12.5 kilometer secondary fully built?
Right. So now
Where's the smoke
Rosa
coming to?
now trying to smoke his friend. Emity's on just the one fire right now. He does DCP immediately. I think that's a bit of a mistake. Maybe a little bit of panic settling in here. I think he'd be far better suited to wait until he goes dark and then DCP. Because if he gets set on fire right...
Oof.
See, there's your problem. Right there.
Yeah.
He set on fire. If you would have waited... Of course, he might have been dead at that point, but... And then he turned this direction.
There's the other thing. Like Rain's gonna let you go dark?
No. You see Artorias going all the way to the edge saying, okay, you can smoke here. I don't care. I'll still see you. And that's a dead Schlieffen.
It's about time the Burgon finally capped Donut. Like, that took a little long.
Malamu's like, you know what? I'll just go over here. You guys go have your fun. I'll be in the car.
Well, if he's not driving, you can't touch the radio. Sorry, those are the rules. I don't make them up. I just think I'm gonna write them down.
See, the way I always say is, if I'm driving, I should have command over the radio like you said, but I'm not the one who's supposed to be touching the radio. That's my passenger, because they're not driving.
Right, we're gonna go with that theory of the wrong music.
Well, that also goes with climate control, right? Like, you know.
It's all about the driver. Just ask any NASCAR or Formula One driver.
Oh,
They don't let
yes.
the pit crew touch the radio.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Well, Gangbang might run into some torpedoes. Probably not. Maybe? Nah.
Nah.
Nah, he just lazily moves forward.
Well, the poor Stalingrad is being bullied.
I mean... Yeah. Yeah. This game
Well, with all
is...
that excitement, nothing is going on at Apple still. Lucar's basically running for his life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a ledge mod, Jimmy, too.
Yes, it is. All the torpedo spam. And I don't think he's hit one yet.
It's alright. He's got like 47 million more.
What's interesting, though, is Arturius in the Kleber is actually reversing in just to keep things spotted. And that forces Rosa to, like, play cautious around him. It does give Rosa a little bit of room to play. And Furina's Bakery says, I want to die now. He actually used his defensive anti-air earlier, apparently. That's cool.
Ooh, Stalingrad should be able to survive this single fire on him, but he's out for a while.
Yeah, Philippus just limping away. Got heal in 7... No, he's healing now, I think. Yeah, he's healing now. He'll be
Yeah,
fine.
he had to heal through the fire.
Right, so now he's got to wait like over a minute to figure it out, so...
Ooh, we have Ohio on Ohio action with the Daring trying to get involved with single fire torps.
Now, all this going on, Moyai does grab the A cap. So there is cap parity, but tell ya, this is looking very strong for Rain right now.
Moyai needs to get a pick.
Absolutely, they do. The Klebers have done a really nice job of rotating hit point pools. Look at that. 3 of them are at about half.
The Daring missed single fire torps.
And that was huge. Absolutely huge. Pile shot on Dastard does some things, but not enough. And Pisha isn't long for this world. That is for sure.
Oh, I think Moyai may eventually get the kill on Dastard, but I think it's going to be a little too late for that.
If they get the kill on Dastard, it'll be at the end of the game. You know, by the time they get the kill, the game will be pretty much all but over anyway.
Oh, you mean like right now?
Yeah.
With 3 minutes to go? I mean, they are desperately trying to get the kill on him. Like, they are in control of B. But, like, Stalingrad is now coming back in, and, like, he definitely had to have burned through, like, 2 heals. Like,
Yeah.
he's only got 1 left, so, like,
Well,
he's definitely burned through his heals. But, you know, falling back, healing up, takes you out of the fight.
Yeah, the bigger thing is he needs to come back. He knows he needs to come back because his guns are out of the fight, he's out of the fight, and they're losing. So... Dastard actually manages to go dark in this smoke. French
Still
radar
shooting at
continues
him.
as they try to find him. And now they give up. And now they shoot for amazing Stalingrad, who's pretty darn healthy.
Yeah, but I mean, the poor problem with Stalingrad is you really can't hide. And, you get that perma fired, it's not well. Well, Ragnar's
Yep.
dead.
2007 Megan Fox does go down there pretty quick. Because Marceau and Double Kleber Almost makes you wonder if Moyai is looking back and saying, geez, why didn't we ban Kleber?
Because then they'd have to burn Marcel too.
I guess so.
Well, Bastard
Bastard
might
is at...
not be long for this life.
Yeah, DCP... Nope. Cool. Well, it is no longer an official Wargaming blowout. So there you go. Amazing has some Shimakaze torpedoes coming his way. Gonna take the one here. If that forces a DCP, it does. Will it be active when these next torpedoes hit? It just went down.
Active.
And
no.
that is going to be a sticky flood and a dead Stalingrad.
Well, he's also got that permafire he's dealing with, but they're gonna trade Salem for Stalingrad.
They probably will. Fiorina's does go down there. Yep. And take a look at this now. The Klebers are like, all right, it's time to end the Shimakaze. And they're just hitting W towards their radio location.
Well, I mean, the Shimmy was kind enough to say, hey, instead of being in this general grid square, I'm right here, guys. Here's my smoke.
Well, yeah. Forced to make Inky because, well, flew too close to the sun. Here comes Arturius. And that will probably be the final kill of the game.
Are you sure he flew too close to the sun, or did the sun just say, hey, I'm coming to you?
Probably that.
Oh.
And there
29
it goes.
seconds.
29 seconds to go.
Could you imagine if Brain didn't bring the one destroyer and not the ones that are cruisers with the destroyer symbol?
Well, you know, we saw them last weekend. Very aggressive, which is uncharacteristic for Rain. So,
Well,
cool to see.
I would say yes and no for uncharacteristic. I think with this lineup that they've done, like, because like you said, we did see it last week. The game plan is W, like, and I mean it makes sense. That's like what it's for. Like, you know, Burgon's a fairly quick ship. You know, primarily an HE slinger until you see something broadside. You know, Ohio's fairly quick but highly survivable, right? So like you can just the whole strategy is just we're just gonna go and dominate where we go.
Right. I'm running a commercial break in between right now. Teams have a minimum of 5 minutes, and if it's anything like over on the NA, it's going to be fast. They're going to go quick. So it's going to be difficult to try to time out commercial breaks, but we will figure this stuff out.
Oh my God, our first game was a Team Bravo win too.
That's right. All right, both teams are down one player. Most likely as a way to ensure that they don't launch. Or perhaps they're changing builds or something. We'll see. There's Rain's ninth. All right. Some odd reason I've been sneezing a lot lately. Good times.
Oh, so have I.
Yeah.
Horrible. Well, I mean, Rain's ready to go.
Yeah. See, that's why I started the commercial break as soon as I could. Okay, so checking on a couple of things as we go in between. That game was pretty wild to watch, though, that's for sure. When we see players at this level playing like newbies, is this because they're cracking under the pressure? Because Unicum looks like newbie when confronted with Super Unicum. It's the latter, Cthulhu, and I mean both of these teams are full of Super Unicum players. It comes down to when you have one team of Super Unicums that's able to put together a strategy that negates what the other team of Super Unicums is trying to do, that's when things look like everything just falls apart. So that's what you saw there in that last game. Like on the Schlieffen, for example. You know, he came out, he got himself shot at quite a bit, tried to go dark, he tried to get smoke and that sort of thing. Unfortunately, they weren't in the right position to make that smoke happen. So he went down. That's just how it goes. Speaking of going, as I expected.
Well, I was going to say that last game was, I look at it as a failure to scout your team and a failure to recognize what they were going to do. Because I believe they did that exact thing last week.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw last week. Well, let's see what happens in the next game. It's about to start.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So we are looking... Oops. I need to... There. Okay. So we are looking at Rain versus Moyai. Rain up a game in this best of 3. This is the second game we've got for Rain. Pretty much, hey, look, it worked last time. Let's do the same thing. We've got Kleber and Kleber and Kleber. And Taro this time in a Daring. Lucar in a Marceau. Formazing is in a Salem. Now, this is an interesting Salem. He's got Radar. He's got Heal. It's a super heal. And in slot 5, he's chosen the Consumables module. So that extends the duration of his Radar and Heal by, I think it's 10%. So you can heal more. That's kind of neat. Dastard's in the Schlieffen, secondary build. Got to do the torpedo check. 466 hit points. I think that's the worst roll I've seen, considering he's got main armaments modification 1 in slot 1. And there's Malamute with a unique upgrade, Colombo. Alright, Puddin, tell us about Moyai to the south.
Well, to the south, we have Claude Marceau Ragnar heading to Apples with a Salem Poison in tow. Golden's probably going to park behind B somewhere. Nothing special about the DD builds. Typical builds that we've come to see and love. Salem is Radar with Reload. I kind of disagree with Salem's with the Radar.
Yep.
We have a Poison built as a typical battleship. Nothing in the secondaries but a flag. Oh, look. I hope everybody's sitting down for a Ledgemont Golden Loot. Nobody saw that one coming.
Shocker.
We have a Schlieffen. His lowest roll for torpedoes is 830 something. And then we have a Ven with Reload. I don't disagree. And his torp tubes are kind of just fine.
You know...
and we forgot about the last Marceau that is off over by Chocolate. Figured he's just going to do some spotting for the Ven.
Both teams going heavy A-B side. And Moyai a little bit more even in their deployment. That might cause some problems if Rain is able to just rush right through Moyai like last game. We'll have to see. But Rosa trades out the Shimakaze for the Marceau. And so these two are just going to play games over at C. Speaking of games, there's a game afoot at A.
I wouldn't call this a game. This is more like a slip and slide, and poor Source is at the end, so he's going to have a lot of bruises because somebody put it too close to the sidewalk.
And World Spawn, get down, Mr. Presenting. Sources, Kleber. Very good teamwork there. Totally planned.
I don't know why Source fired that last salvo, because he's going to be spotted a little bit longer because of that, and he doesn't have the HP to be surviving.
I mean, he was
20
about
more
to be
hits.
he was about to be dark, and not only that, but he also turned out in front of this island. But I suppose he's expecting the Klebears to keep working their way around the side. That ain't happening.
No, and
Now the sheep is in trouble.
now it's his turn to feel the pain.
Trying to stay dark, but radar exists for a slight amount of time at least, because it's Salem
And
radar.
he's on fire, though, too.
Yeah, but he does go far enough away to, even if he's on fire, he's not detected. He does continue to burn, though, as shells continue to come in. Obviously, they want this kill. They're not going to get it. And Megan Fox, sorry, that was his radar. Now the focus target for Rain. They want to get
yeah.
some punishment.
I was going to say there was no way that was Salem radar. They're like, these DDs are like just. Like they're going blow for blow like they're in a Rocky movie.
They really are. Megan Fox does have the heal. So he'll survive.
Okay, so Megan Fox is in Jonah Hex movie. Everyone else is in Rocky.
Now look at Picha in the Preußen. I kind of feel like this was a really bad idea, but he's doing it and just got smashed by Malamu. He's showing an awful lot of side.
This is not a bad idea. This is, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like this, I'm speechless. Somebody in chat come up with something, because I'm speechless over this maneuver.
So the thing is, he gets there, he loses 2/3 of his hit point pool. Now some of that'll heal back up over time. The key is over time. And the only thing that's preventing him from being rushed by Antaro's daring is Farina's Bakery's Howden Lu. Only thing. Once the Howden Lu is gone, that's going to be a dead Preußen.
Well, they're trying to kill the Golden Lou, and Golden Lou is trying to oblige them.
Howden Lu, for some odd reason, decides to pop out in front of, well, Bastard Schlieffen, Formacing Salem, and Taro's Daring. I mean, remember, Howden Lu burns longer because it's considered a large cruiser. So, happy burning!
With all of that going on, stuff is happening at Chocolate. What? I don't know.
Moyai is taking the cap because they've got the ship advantage over there.
But, I mean, like, they're taking so long to move on with their lives while their Golden Lou dies.
That's the problem, is this map makes it very difficult to rotate from one side to the next. And Farina's Bakery is baking something in that ship hull. Alright, well, you heard it from me before. You're going to see Antaro probably YOLO charge with his single fire torps in a little bit. He just has to get in position to do so.
Or he could wait for the poison to keep reversing and then just get heated by everybody shooting him.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. But that's the result of he pushes up, but everybody else fights away. And you can almost get the feeling like this Kleber doesn't know what to do. He stopped in reversing because he can't afford to lose more HP. Ragnar turning around saying, "Fine, I'll go back into the maelstrom." World Spawn right now, trying to find a way to survive, opens up on the Colombo of all things. I think what he's trying to do here is basically what we call spotting by being shot at. He wants to see if John the Ruthless Arturius and the sheep will take the bait and shoot back at him. They aren't. So because of that, there's no additional information for World Spawn. His radio location is pointing directly at the Colombo. There's Arturius.
I mean, there's no reason for John and Sheep to open up. You have the caps, you have the lead. You're fairly even-esque on HP. As far as DDs go, like, there's plenty of Moyes DDs hurt and plenty of you that are hurt, so
Yep.
open up, like, you're going to open up on a trade. Like, if Source opens up, you can see everybody's going to open up and probably take that trade.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Colombo can always pop the smoke that comes out of the espresso machine on the Colombo.
That's right. Very
So-
strong smoke.
Yeah, so he'll be okay.
Well, Emide
No.
Schlieffen is going into the B cap. This will be fun.
Fun for who?
Yes. Gangbang
Okay.
already in position to do something about it. Here comes Formazing Salem getting in on this too.
Like the mistake that I see Moya is doing. They're sending one ship at a time,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
The Gold New went by itself when he really shouldn't have. Like it should have. He should have sat still and waited and been like, "Well, I hope the poison gets to safety." But
Yep.
instead, he went forward and cost him his life. Full House Leafin said, "Me next."
Yeah, I mean, he traded all that hit points. What did he get for it? A little bit of chip
fire.
damage on Gang, maybe a little bit of something on Formazing Salem, but yeah, not much at all.
Well, I mean, he got a fire so he can cook the garlic bread for his pasta.
Love garlic bread. All right, looking on the other side, World Spawn saying, "To hell with this, I'm gonna go and yeet the Colombo." But first, a beach. Oh, see, this is why, unless this was on purpose, this is why I like having the underwater mod. I could see that he was going to beach. Right here. Anyway, now he's gonna go for it. Malamu ready for this. Or not?
There's no way
Okay.
World can go forward. He knows the Colombo's waiting.
Enemy is about to win.
Well, sure, but he also knows his team is dying. Like, there goes the Salem. So,
Right. But he's got to save a star.
oh, got it. Well, Arturius goes
Oh.
down. The Venezia kills him.
Well, there goes the unofficial blowout.
Maybe he's counting torpedoes and waiting for all the torpedoes to finish. There you go. Kill that spotter plane. You have now won the game.
I mean, sadly, World probably needed to wait till he goes dark, but, like...
You can't. The Colombo's proxy spotting him. Now he's
he
going
went dark
for
a
it.
brief minute, but, like, you know the Colombo's waiting for this. Like, I think everybody's waiting for this.
Yep. Well, he does get the kill on the Colombo.
Well,
Taro
he's
does kill the
definitely
Marceau.
World Spawn's
Bastard.
definitely a big fan of Zombieland. Did a double tap to make sure he was dead.
And we see a dead Poison from Dastard. John the Ruthless goes down to World Spawn's Marceau. Add insult to injury, and oof, Dastard getting smacked in the face a bit there by Emide Schlieffen. It's too bad Emide dumped his torpedoes earlier. He could have certainly used them right now.
Yeah, but I don't think, like,
And
there's no way
he
that, like,
finds a beach.
that's just not going to fall for a torpedo like that.
Oh, well, at the point where he was at, he definitely would have taken one or two. But Emide fired them early, and, I mean, Dastard just dodged him by turning to get his torpedoes off on the Poison. So,
They've got to get this kill on the Schlieffen.
not gonna happen. Who can shoot him right now?
The guy on the island?
I mean, Dastard's just gonna walk away. He'll be fine, you know? That's it. He's got to heal in 30 seconds. The only person that could really shoot him is the Venezia, Demo, but he's got to go through a Salem to get there first. So, at least his submarine surveillance consumable is ready to go.
The enemy is about to win.
You've got a torp. You have to pray your torps kill this Salem.
Yep. You got to find a way to get on his side. You got to torp him. And then you gotta, like, not die to dastard secondaries while you're doing it. Good
Or
luck.
his primaries. Or everyone
You
else's
know.
primaries.
Everybody else's primaries. And, well,
No, that's pretty much it. There's no way for them to get back in this.
nope. World spawn at 573 hit points. Only 3 destroyers remain for Team Rain, or for Team Moyai, and that's it.
See, I still think a Hydro Salem.
Absolutely. But a Hydrosalem in there wouldn't have helped either way. Just, too much fire.
Although I'm just saying in general, like even for rain. Just but I mean these guys are in here playing and we're just sitting here telling you what they're doing. As Ragnar managed to get a kill, keeping the dream alive.
Yep. Megan Fox forces a time extension.
Sure. I mean, way to go.
Mm-hmm.
And World Spawn's gonna go, I'll see your time extension and raise you a time extension.
Yeah.
As he drops good luck charges.
Good luck charges are very important.
Well, they were good luck for amazing.
Now, for those who don't know, the general reason why we see destroyers dropping depth charges when they're being shot at is that they're hoping the splashes throw off the aim of the person shooting them.
That's the person see the splashes. I keep forgetting to
Yes.
look at that.
Yes, they can see the splashes.
You know, that might work at range, but at close range, with like no HP, yeah, no.
Yep.
Well, Megan Fox is going, I can take out a near full health Salem with an unbelievable super heal.
Yeah, and Formazing, of course, is a bit of a bruiser prodigy. We've seen him in so many COTS past and other tournaments, so...
Right, but Formazing's going,
Yeah.
there's
He
5
doesn't care.
seconds left. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah. And that'll do it. I don't think there's any... Oh, nope. I do have one ship that is thinking here that I can get my death pick for. Yay. Rain up 2-0 over Moyai. Next game might decide the series. Let's do the best of 5. We'll get into commercial break.
Oh. Moya did make some adjustments, unfortunately for them. Brain has been running this, what we have affectionately on the NA have called the Gaisu strat, because that's what we've seen clan battles from Gaisu's clan. They just run it so much that they're like they know the intricacies in and out, and they kept all their DDs relatively close to each other while Moyai they scattered. You know, that's the power of the strategy. You've got to keep them all relatively close to each other.
So this is interesting. I'm going to run a commercial break now. Moyai has asked for a 5-minute extension. Can they even do that?
I don't know. But so help me God, if we get a raft, it's going to be a 4-hour extension.
Extension can't be searched. Each team can only ask once for an extension, apparently.
Alright,
Okay.
so what do we have in between games on top of this 5-minute extension?
Oh,
Or are we
right
getting
here.
5 minutes.
In
we
a
getting
best
5
of
minutes,
In a best of 5 series, each team can request an additional 5-minute break once. Team representatives must request them before 2 minutes of the timer have passed. They must be requested in the designated Discord thread of the match. So that's what just happened here. So y'all, we have essentially a 10-minute break before
Good.
our potential third and final game.
I'm getting coffee and peeing.
I was gonna do the same. So,
You
chat,
guys enjoy
this
the
is your
moment of silence?
this is your opportunity as well. Self-care important. Go do. Wow, Brutus. Go do your self-care stuff. Okay. See you in a minute. All right. We are back, and Squizzy Mate went for the fireworks. Hope you enjoyed the show in the background, Squizzy. Matter of fact, I'll do it again, but I'll drop the room lights too. More fun when all the lights go dark. Now I have the results so far up. Them has gone 2-0 over Unwat, so I'm sure we might see a 3-0 there, I should say. TWA and Pumbaa looks like they're still in progress of game 2. And we know Rain is up 2 over Moyai right now. So it's looking like it's going to be Rain versus them. And TWA versus AAO is what we'll probably be bringing you guys in our next scheduled match for today, which is supposed to start in about an hour from now. Keep in mind, there will probably be a decent-sized break between matches. So, oh my goodness. Rain is also asking for 5 minutes. At this point, are they just being funny? I don't know, we'll find out. Meantime, I can get a little tweet action going here. Let's get the room lights back up. All right. And would you look at that, I am now eligible to claim my COTS drop. Woohoo! I can close this tab of my own stream. Hey, I'm excited. Found out to do. Congratulations on winning the coal container. All right, fireworks, fireworks. Squizzy Mate gambled and lost all their points. Jeez. So did Brutus. Just catching up on chat, you guys. Thank you all for being here. You're enjoying the show, Blaine? Perfect. All right, cool. And Blaine subscribed using Prime. Thank you, Blaine, for doing that earlier. Appreciate you. Gaiden Koyaroslav, thanks for the follow. And Big Friggin' B as well. Taran61 and Luland with the follows earlier as well. We've got a bunch of people that followed before the stream started even too. I get the feeling people are excited to check these out. Ship bans do stick throughout the matches, and I'll call out some people that are hanging out. Go ahead, what?
Well, no, I was just expelling some gas.
Okay, Jesus, okay. They asked for a 5-minute delay. The other team asked for a 5-minute extension. They're denied the 5-minute extension, and then we just go. I am hella confused, but okay.
Wow.
Let's see. I need to do regular. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hotspot, where we will see Rain versus Moyai potentially for the third and final time in this series. So let's take a look at the lineups. Rain bringing a Ragnar, that's in Taro, with the India camo. That looks fun. And Gangbring in a Marceau, the Sheep in a unique upgrade Kleber, John the Ruthless in a Marsili, with Arturius also in a Marsili. Both of them choosing to run Abanu for commander for the buffed survivability expert for Amazing in the Stalingrad. We've seen him do that before. Lucar in a third Marsili. Lucar choosing not to bring any special captain. He's just going to bring a regular French guy and say, I can do it without any bonuses. Those are crutches. Malamu bringing a unique upgrade Colombo, and Dastard in a Bungo. Battleship player's wet dream is the Bungo with the black camo. Sexy. What do we got to the south, Puddin'?
Well, to the south, we got World Spawn and a Legmod Club going, I need crutches and special captain for AR. Let's see. We got a unique mod Venezia, a Marsili, a St. Vincent, another Marsili. Looks like they are heading over to Bacon. Let's see. Bakery in the Venezia doesn't need a special captain. Cincinnati. Everyone else got a special captain, I believe. Then we got a Conqueror, a special captain. Typical battleship build, but says, yes, all my flags. Salem, not running Halsey. Megan Fox going, I don't even need a flag in the last spot. Reload Ven and a unique mod Shimmy at Donuts.
Yep, no special captain on Demos Venezia either. Again, Cincinnati would help a little bit with the, I believe it's the turret traverse for cruisers. Anyway.
I can't remember what the Shimmy unique captain is. I don't think it's Yamamoto.
That is Yamamoto with the buffed with the buff preventative maintenance. That is Yamamoto. The other unique captain or buffed one is the Suzuki with the buffed survivability expert. My guess is Demo's Cincinnati is spec'd for Napoli. That would make sense to me. So
right, his press account Napoli captain.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you've got a build for Napoli with Pack-a-Punch and all that, and you've only got 5 minutes between game...
I guess that makes sense.
You know, you might not have enough time to go back and change things. That being said, they did request a 5-minute extension, so... I don't know. I build captains pretty quick. So... I don't know. Maybe they were talking through the lineup, and of course it takes a while to talk through lineups and stuff. This is do or die for Moyai, so they probably were saying, okay, what can we do different? What can we do to try to find a way back into this the series? We'll see if that time paid off or not.
Well, it's interesting. This is the first game today we've seen Rain not go French DDs, yes.
Right. Instead, they went French cruisers, yes. So, you know, But World Spawn grabs the C cap, and then Intaro is going to back into it. That does slow down World Spawn for getting into the A cap. And Gangbang is about to come around, possibly spot World Spawn possibly spot Gang. And, well, World Spawn has friends, Gang does not.
Well, I mean, more importantly, World is unique and, well, the Marcel's not.
Mm-hmm.
So, detectability advantage goes to World Spawn, I do believe.
Definitely. Definitely. Now, if I hold Alt, I can see concealment for Marceau. Gang is 7 kilometer. Concealment for World Spawn with unique upgrade is 6.2. I'm looking at the wrong column. So he does have a 800 meter spotting advantage, and you can see World Spawn doing just that right now, trying to get in a position to slowly bump. See how he's going kind of fast, kind of slow? He's changing his throttle a bit. He doesn't want to bump Gangbang too quickly if Gangbang is reversing. What he doesn't know is he absolutely needs to bump him as quickly as possible. Remember, we have the all-seeing eye. We can see both teams. Obviously, the enemy teams cannot see their opponents until they're actually spotted. Look at these torps.
Right. But, like, these guys have to know that the Colombo was spotted, the Marsili was spotted, like, the double Marsili. They have to know there was a DD at Donuts. So, like, they have to be able to count that, like, okay, this is not their strong side, right? Because the Ragnar took C, which means definitely somebody else. You know, another DD somewhere is the Oh my god, a poor Conqueror.
Look at how aggressive Malamu's Colombo and Lucar's Marsili are. They are just advancing. And Emedy is trying to get back, but, you know, Colombo doesn't really care about Conqueror's 32 millimeter armor, right? With his sap shells, he doesn't care about that at all.
No.
Well, Emedy's got to find a way to survive for another 60 seconds. John the
He's got a
Ruthless.
button for that.
He already used it. That's why I said he's got to survive for another 60 seconds before he can use the next button. There's another sap salvo from Malamu's Colombo. You can see it just chewing up that 32 millimeter armor.
Well, he just decided to shoot Lucar, which means, no.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be spotted anyway. He's probably already thrown in the tile. John the Ruthless got quite low in the Marsili early. Worth noting, he stopped, backed up, and allowed Arturius to take over in front of him. That's what you have to be able to do at the high end, the ultra high end play for King of the Sea. You have to be able to rotate hit point pools. Rain has done that in 2 of the 3 games so far today.
Well, I dare say they're 3 for 3 with that. That just happened with the Marsilis. Oh my god, 5 seconds.
Let's count it down. He's going to get it off. The question is, will Malamu's sap salvo end him right here? He's not in position to shoot. So Emedy's going to limp away here for a little while longer. His DCP is going to become available. The thing is, okay, he just got on 2 fires. He has to use it. Here comes Malamu's sap, and you can see that just negated like 5,000 of the hit points that Emedy just healed up. And now he's got to wait another minute. Yeah, that ain't happening.
I mean, the other thing at the end of the day, like, he's got a lot of damage saturation going on now too.
Mm-hmm.
And that is like the killer for Sap. Sap is not going to be doing as much as it did before.
Absolutely. Malamu now saying, I'm going to go and fight against the St. Vincent. I've done my job against the Conqueror. Might be a little premature, but we'll see what happens. As Emedy does manage to go dark, he will survive and get another super heal off. Wow.
Well, what I love is the Salem is, like, surrounded.
He's just, this is my rock. I will die on this rock. He's holding Lucar back, but at the same time, eventually, now Intaro and Malamu's Colombo might have some shots on him. At least I see Intaro taking the shots.
Ooh, 4 amazing, 8 of funny torp. He's going in for the ram.
Gotta use that final Russian torpedo. He ate this Oh, just missed the second torpedo. If he would have hit that second torpedo, that would have been it for Formazing, but Picha misses it.
That's a bad trade.
How do you miss a torpedo on a stone grand that close? Oh well. It does kind of squiggle out, I guess, so maybe there's that. But that is absolutely a very bad trade for Moai.
Well, the club is going to try to get chocolate with Malamu there. No, that would be a no for me.
Yeah.
I mean, he's dropping torps.
Let's see what happens over here. I was watching the torpedoes up on the D line, or 10 line, as John the Ruthless does take another torpedo. DCP is available, so he must not be flooding, or he's waiting for the second rack. But you see Arturius backed off. He was quite low, so very smart work by Rain rotating their player base, and World Spawn's Kleber torps connect. Wow, that's a huge play. Malamu goes down, and for the first time today, Moai is in the lead points-wise and ship-wise.
Well, you say that as Salem dies.
As Megan Fox is like, hold my beer.
Wait, he's playing today?
Megan Fox, yeah.
No, hold my beer.
Oh, huh. A radar by Entaro, spotting World Spawn. That's going to force World Spawn forward into these torpedoes from Gangbarang. No.
Nope.
I think the radar actually saved World Spawn. Right?
Yeah, because it pushed him away.
Yeah, it forced him to go forward. Farther than he would have, at least. Alright, well, still, Rain has to just out-attrition the opponents. Remember, World Spawn is using unique upgrade Kleber. We're talking about... And he's also got Swift and Silence. So he gets a double penalty, essentially, to his reload. So his reload is like 11 seconds between his gun salvos. 11 seconds.
World Spawn says I'm going to play a true cruiser role.
I guess so. As Antaro gets smacked around a bit, I'll tell you what, they are looking rather unhealthy in this game.
Well, I wonder if... I don't know why I want to see Funnel Bakery, but that's probably wrong. But I wonder if Bakery's just going to go right at Dastard.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like for Moya, that would be a good trade.
Yeah, but I feel like if you look at Lucar is sensing this in the Marsilli, and he's moving back to prevent that from happening. I think if Fiorina's was behind the island instead of in front of it, this would be a very different situation. But he's not. He does have a smoke available.
He is spotted, and
yes,
I do believe he'd use the emergency brake system of beaching.
Well, you know why he's spotted, right? His concealment is 13.7. Oof! John the Ruthless taking a torpedo going down. Huge kill for Moai. They're gonna win in a minute. But Demo says, hold my beer. Anyway, the reason why the Venezia got spotted is because he's unique upgrade. So he lost his concealment module in favor of quicker recharge on smokes and an additional charge of smoke. Demo is going to just sit in this smoke and wait it out. He's got one more smoke available. I'm sure he's just going to use it so that he doesn't get spotted and possibly wrecked.
Well, I mean, either uses it and rushes the bungo, or like you say, uses it and not get wrecked.
Yeah. I mean, that would be the smart play, right? Gangbrain gets into C. That's going to slow down the point gain for Moai. So now there's a minute. That's a bit of a time extension for them. Will it matter? Marsilli's aren't moving forward. They know that Dastard's guns are there. Irina's Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Dastard. You were just talking about that. But he looks like he doesn't... Yeah, no, but he looks like he doesn't want to take that. And this is a really bad decision. Really bad decision. Why do you do that? You're coming out of your smoke. You know that Dastard is looking at you. And then you let him one-shot you, and just like that, look how close the scores are now. All it takes is one really dumb play, and that completely throws things off.
They have it by 1 tick, maybe?
They have it by 1 tick, yeah. Yep. So, what that Venezia should have done, instead of playing cautious like this, you should have just gone for it. If you went for it and faced Aster with his bow into him, and you just ram. That's all you gotta do. Ram. Now, look at this. World Spawn going on to C-Cap. He knows he needs a little bit more time. So he does. He goes on to the C-Cap. But 30 seconds left as Philippus is burning his heal. His DCP is out for another 37 seconds. 20 seconds to go. Now, Mr. Numbers is going to have to move forward in the Marsili, but he can't move too far back. Philippus can't move too far back because Dastard is trying to get around. We got 11 seconds to go, guys. 11 seconds. I don't see a way for Rain to get a kill here.
Somebody needs to detonate. Like,
And there it is.
That would have been it.
That would have been it. Do we still have our sinking Venezia anywhere? No. Alright, well, whatever. Going to a game 4, everybody. Moai takes a game off of Rain. I knew they could do it.
Oh, geez, I wonder what happened in the other game. Must have been a 3-0.
Yeah, everybody's looking for 3-0s. For game 4s. Everybody's looking for game 4s.
We found it right away without looking.
Yeah, because, you know, I got them skills. I don't know.
I mean, the first time Brain just doesn't come out with clubs, and it turns into a real battle.
I mean, if I'm Rain and I'm up, you know, 2 games and going into game 3, why not say, hey, let's try something. Let's practice a little bit here and see what's going on. Let's go to the tournament screen here.
Like,
It's gonna take a little bit for everybody to get set up.
A really close game, and like you say, they really don't have anything to lose. Like, it's still technically their series to lose.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you know,
Mm-hmm.
why not try something different? I mean,
Mhm.
so far John has failed to spell Colbert correctly today.
I know, right? It's interesting to see him playing in a non-Colbert. I was hanging out on his stream, and he's like, "Yeah, you know, I think it might be time to retire after this King of the Sea." And it's like, "No, John, don't." But you know,
I mean, can you really blame him? Like, you know, he's done so many of these. Like, what does he have left to show or prove to anybody?
yeah, I don't know.
You know, like, at this point, I would just, if I was him, I would be doing it to maintain some, you know, the high skill set or what she already has.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it would just be, yeah, because I still enjoy doing the tournament.
Right.
Well, see, we're not trading sides.
Oh, I see. I see. I hit the game start button instead of the clip it button. Oops. Did it just happen? Not yet. Okay.
But I mean, I think
Alright.
Ring did an excellent job of showcasing how you Marsili, like, one guy takes damage, he falls back, lets the other guy like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like, they were technically the only things to shoot over there, but you could see it almost took all game to kill them both.
Yeah, well, and that's the power of rotating HP pools and making sure that, you know, you can't be focused down. And it came down to, literally, that flank came down to, you've got the Marsilis on one side constantly pushing, and you've got the Shimakaze on their side just luck-chucking torps. I mean, I talk a lot of my replays about don't play what the enemy wants you to play. And with all due respect to Rain, they played what the Shimakaze wanted right there, right? They literally just said, hey, keep fishing, eventually you'll hit me. So, fine with me. We got ourselves another game because of it. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
well, I mean, the stream's right at the Venezia.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're gonna kite, you, you don't do a broadside.
I get the feeling like he said, I want to go in. And I get a feeling he was waved off originally by the caller, and then he convinced them to let him go. And then that very moment he turned. I mean, we've done that in clan battles, you and I both, right? Like, we know we can do something. We ask the caller for permission, and the time it takes to get that permission to go, something else changes, and you go and do it, and the caller's like, see, I told you. And you're like, if you would have just let me do what I wanted to do, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now, would we?
Yeah, but see, that's one of those when he goes, okay, fine, be like, it's too late. My smoke's over. I have to kite. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you should also have the sense or knowledge of the moment has passed. Like it's uh like trying to help these French DD players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the last couple of seasons.
Yep.
It's like when the call is made for you to go, you just go. The second you hesitate, it's over. It's done. It's over. You're dead. You just screwed it up. You just have to full commit to it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not going to full commit to it, you better just like survive somehow, like turn and run.
Yep. All right.
What the hell's the red team doing here?
I'm gonna have to fire off a commercial break right now.
We are in the game.
Yeah, I know. I have to manually fire it because of the 5-minute delay. I have to fire it off now because there wasn't enough time to let the timer thing just run it out. Anyway, so here we go with game 4, everybody, of Rain versus Moai, and our best of 5 on Sleeping Giant. John the Ruthless still doesn't know how to spell Colbert, but he's getting closer with an R at the end, I guess. Ragnar. So he's heading towards the A cap with Formazing Stalingrad in tow. That's a reload Stalingrad. Arturius in a Cerberus. Heading towards the middle is Gangbarang in the Ragnar with Intaro and the Daring to back him up. Heading towards the C cap, we have the Sheep in the Claver unique upgrade. Lucar in a Ragnar. Note, he's not using Jersey Mike. Interesting. And then we've got Stalingrad. That's Malamu in reload Stalingrad. And Rain taking only one battleship. That's Dastard. This time in a Conqueror.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. All right, what do we got to the south, Mr. Puddin?
To the south, going to Apples, we have Megan Fox and a Marceau. Really hasn't changed that build up.
Mm-mm.
Stalingrad reload. It's probably going to park somewhere between B and A. It looks like he's going to nose in towards Bacon, possibly.
Yep, looks like
Don't
it.
know. We got a Marsilli and Conqueror heading to Apples. Both are using unique captains. Over at Donuts, we've got Aven, unique mod, St. Vincent, reload. 23's Ven is not unique mod, it's concealment. Words are difficult this early. Source Reload Club and World Spawn running the unique mod still.
Mm-hmm. These two work really well together. One Kleber unique, the other one with reload, and you can see the result of that. The sheep spotted for a moment, world spawn spotted for a moment. Neither team's support ready to go in and do something about spotting. As Moai Stalingrad is actually nosed into A. They've decided we're not going to worry about the B cap. We're just going to win at A, D, and C.
Both Stollies are nosed in towards Apple, so like you say, they're kind of committed there.
Early spot on Intaro, that would be the Stalingrad's radar, catching him at the extreme edge of the cap. This is something that players do. We don't notice, we never see all the practice involved, but they pre-site locations, so they will send somebody in the training room, park them on the extreme edge of the cap, and say, okay, tell me when I'm exactly 12 kilometers away from you, And they'll park that Stalingrad exactly in that position. Like, they will screenshot it. Okay, I need to be here. This is what I need to see exactly to my right. And they'll look at that screenshot, say, this is where I need to set up. Like, that's the level of play that we are not... That's level of practice that we are not seeing in these games.
With all that going on, they managed to get a couple of lucky decaps, forcing Antero to stay at Bacon a little bit longer than he's probably wanted to.
It slows him down,
course,
absolutely.
Of course, he's like, if you guys are going to shoot to my left, I'll just go to the right. Apples has still not been taken. I wanted to, let's see. Yeah, I think they're keeping 4 Amazings radar for when Apples obviously gets touched.
Yep. Meanwhile, Moyai now making this the push we've seen so many Bravo teams make, which is they go up the D side, the DC side.
Well, if this is the push side, 23 needs to turn his nose looking north, not towards the border. We're not doing a Taco Bell run.
23. Oh, Demo.
Yeah, Demo.
Well, you see, Demo right now, he's looking for shots on the Stalingrad with the sap. And he's probably also keeping an eye on Dastard to make sure that he doesn't get wrecked by Dastard. Let's get rid of the circle here. And we're going to follow the sap shells. You can see what they do to Stalingrad's deck armor. Pretty decent chunking there with the sap. The sap will pen the 50mm deck armor. So, in order to get those kinds of shots, though, he's got to go to near maximum range. That also prevents him from counter shots from the Stalingrad, Conquer, whatever else. So
while that was happening, John the Ruthless got Apples, popped his radar, and now shells are coming in on Megan Fox. Apparently, they hate the Transformer movies.
It's too bad, too. Meanwhile, something happened to Pisha. Look at Pisha running away now in the St. Vincent. Huh? He was looking really healthy a minute ago, and now less so. Much less so.
Well, I mean, everybody was shooting at him.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's what happens when you have concentrated fire and everyone else goes, oh, you're moving forward? Yeah, hold on. We're still making the decision to do it.
Yeah, the committee is still making that determination, right? They're still doing their study. Now, Demo's got to be real careful here because he is going to be the next one caught out. He recognizes the threat, makes Inky. Now, I think this is a mistake to turn to the border like this. I think he would have been better suited to turn this direction because the border is going to hold him up for a bit and slow him down.
Actually, I think this is brilliant.
Why?
You know these guys know how to smoke shoot. So why not use the border to give you some sort of advantage? Like, yes, it is going to slow you down, but it's... How hard is it to shoot something on the border when it's spotted? And now you're going to try to blind shoot something on the border?
Yeah, my bigger concern is he's going to come out, and because of the timing, if he gets spotted here, Malamu and Dastard might have a decent broadside shot on him. That's my biggest concern. The other way, he could be a little bit better angled accordingly, but now he's spotted. Let's see what happens. Enemy is about to win. Rain is less than 5 minutes away from victory right now.
Well,
here comes Stalingrad Salvo.
Moya is getting apples as we watch Dynamo.
And Megan Fox got chewed up a bit. And Source might take some torpedoes here from Intaro's daring. Oh, brown alert there. But Philippus, though, is... This is what we call donating.
Well,
he's gonna...
I mean, like you say, donating / something has to happen, so... Oof, going broadside, that... Oof.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Cerberus, but All right, that could have been a lot worse. I think part of the reason why he's able to do that is there's only one battleship on the side of Rain.
But I mean, Rain still takes this because they've had 2 caps for so long.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes though, so we need to see something happening in the middle or at sea to stop the point gain.
The only thing really low for Rain is what, the daring?
And Taro, yeah.
So like they still don't have an easy pick somewhere.
No, and Malamu in the Stalingrad is just reversed to a position where he can radar B. So we're going to have to see Source is going to have to go into B cap. There's really no choice to that. It's a question of where he enters the B cap. And he sees it, he knows it, and I think he's going to try to go in at the southern side here so that only Intaro will have a shot on him. Now, I say that as he makes a more direct approach. We'll see what happens.
I mean, you're kind of running out of time of reversing in the caps. But, I mean, while that was going on, I really would have liked to see the Conqueror start pushing up.
Dastard?
No, Jesus.
Yeah, over on the one line. There's no reason for him to be hiding behind the island right now. There's the radar. We knew that was coming. And Source is in a position where he just has to hold for 30 seconds. Take a look at the timer. He could also, like, move out of the cap. Dodgy, and then come back into the cap. That's another possible option. So he's gonna go out of the cap. He's gonna try to weather the storm that is this radar. I don't like this decision. I think he's far better suited to just go and come back. Actually,
I think
no. Now that he gets out of... Yeah, he's forced to stay in there.
What I really think he should be doing is taking it more towards the 6 line by the island, so the Ragnar don't have shots. Just weather from Daring and Stalin.
Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Now he's going to back up again. There he goes. He's going to get into B cap. Now, there's no way for them to spot Source right now other than Gang's radar, which is just outside of range. So Gang's going to have to move up, or Lucar, one of the two of them. Meanwhile, they are currently focusing on Philippus's Stalingrad. All right, and Taro detects Source. Now, is Source going to yeet himself forward? If he does, he'll yeet himself into torpedoes and die. And he stops just at the nick of time. He knows he's got to stay on the cap. That's the thing. He's got to sit on this cap. Even then, it's not enough anymore. Look at the timer. Not enough anymore. They need a kill on top of this. This is not going to work out well for Moyai.
I hate to say it, you got to get Source out of there and get the Venezia in there.
Well, and like Emily, now he's hiding behind this rock. He was on this side earlier. What are you doing? Just go.
Yeah, I really think they should have brought him up to start getting shots on 4 Amazing. To get 4 Amazing to be focusing on something else.
Now, Furinas is going to try to go into the B cap. The problem is, of course, by now, Stalingrad radar is almost ready to go. That's going to buy them a little bit of time. Okay, that bought them 30 seconds. What are you going to do with your 30 seconds, Moyai? What are you going to do with your 30 seconds?
They're thinking about it. The committee's out.
Got it.
I mean, they still don't... Like, Rain just literally has to do nothing.
Yeah.
And, oh my god. And now the Conqueror's going north. Like, it looks like they're clearly going for the Stalingrad with 12 seconds, but they're going to lose a Marsilli. That
numbers goes down, and that will be the match. So I look for a death pick.
That will be the series?
That's going to be the series. You got it. Rain will win this 3-1. Let me set them as the winner. Do all the things. Congratulations.
Well played by Rain.
Well played
I think
indeed.
I think the fatal flaw was Moya not even doing anything about Bacon.
Mm-hmm. They sat way too long. I mean, only one ship died this entire game. This entire game, one ship died, and that's it.
I think the other mistake was like, the Conqueror. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you got to go for it. I think if he would have went
Mm-hmm.
instead of turning around and like taking the long scenic route,
Yep.
they could have done something for amazing.
They could have, and they didn't. And unfortunate, again, we have the ability to see everything going on all at once. The players don't, right? So, from the player's perspective, and we're going to have probably a break here. So, I'm probably going to load up a couple of those replays and just play them so you guys can actually see something. The next scheduled match is in 13 minutes. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. Let's see if they've got any voting. And as predicted, it will be TWA versus AAO. We do have the vote done.
Shocked for seeing TWA.
Right? Let's see. That one is up.
Ow.
So they are starting at the 30, so we don't have time to look at the replays. That's fine. Chat, what we'll do then is I'm going to get a commercial break out of the way. And those of you guys still looking to get your drops, I'm going to try to keep the stream going after the tournament is over for the day. We will see. I got a lot of things to do around the house too. So it'll depend much on how things work out. But let's get the commercial break going. And let me get this planned in here. So this is going to be TWA. And Mouse Gunner, thank you for the follow. This will be TWA and AAO. Let's reset everything. And let's take a look at our banned ships. Petropavlovsk. Brisbane. I am shocked by all of these. Minotaur. It's not the Moskva, sorry. Switch to Moskva. Moskva. Oh, Kleber. We're not going to see the Kleber craziness. Stalingrad. Where's my Stalingrad? There's Stalingrad. Barsu. Gdansk. And Napoli. Trying to think, so that's all 12-kilometer radars are off the table. Long live the 10-kilometer. We're going to start on the same map, Sleeping Giant. From there, we move to Warrior's Path and Hotspot. As a best of 3 or best of 5, you are guaranteed to have at least 3 games. And then we go to Shatter, and then finally Trap. We'll finish it all out if we get to that point. So there you have it. Here's your best of 5 screen. To everyone's shock, TWA defeated Pumbaa 3-0.
Well, I mean, I think we could have figured that out when we saw the everyone piling in for a game 4, and there's only 2 games going. I might not be able to count, but I can see the obvious.
Mm-hmm. Rain and Them is going to start at the even. So we will probably have time to bring you some of Rain versus Them as well. Was the outcome ever in doubt? No. I would say I would have predicted Rain to win that match over Moyai, but I figured Moyai was going to take at least 1 game off of Rain, and I was right on that. Personally, I was hoping to go to game 5 because why not? That's where it's the most fun.
BWA. This is AAO.
Yep.
I'll have 5 minutes.
Well, we have time. Polsh, hello. Blaine, hello. Real Duran's 53-foot slalom, hello. Dutch Guy 2000, Dubong 17, Real Duran's Weatherlight 2nd, Bruno 1959, T-Will Newfie, Right End of Doom, hello. All Nighter To Do, Impious Machina, Dodolito, Puddin 597, Impious Machina, Squizzy Mate, Instant Cthulhu. Hello, hello, hello. Which Ice Deadeye. Full health conquer in the back seems like randoms. I agree. Ollie North, I completely agree with you. Welcome to my world. I had to get up at 6 a.m. so that I can get ready to cast for you guys today. I'll take a moment to shout out Puddin, my co-caster. He's also a streamer on Twitch. You can go check out his channel and all that good stuff. He does use many of the gamer words in the vocabulary, so keep that in mind when you tune in. But,
to quote somebody famous, oh my god, he swears an awful lot.
One night I was sitting on the couch watching TV with the wife after casting, streaming, whatever, and Puddin was on, and so she goes, "Is that Puddin?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Wow, he swears a lot." I'm like, "Yeah," and you think I swear a lot? Like, it was good times. Nemo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hey, there's Titans 300. See, she used to not like when I played Battlefield because I swore a lot, although I still didn't swear as much as Puddin does now. But I played Battlefield and I you know, I had a bit of a potty mouth to me, you know. Seven minutes to go. Cthulhu, thank you for the follow.
Looks like we may have a win for Bravo coming up.
Yeah. As a reminder, good, the commercials are over. As a reminder, you guys, I am streaming over on YouTube, so if you do catch commercials and you want to keep up with the action, you can always have the YouTube page open. We do have giveaways. They go to people in chat who are active and followers of the channel. So please make sure, if you haven't already done so, click that follow button. Following is free, doesn't cost you anything. And I'm really excited because I'm very close to 15,000 followers. When I get to that point, Wargaming gets to give me a celebration, I think, and I get to give away a lot of stuff and things. And we all like stuff and things. So toss in that follow if you don't mind. And say stuff in chat. When the giveaway bot does a draw, and it does it randomly, I can't really control it other than yeeting out a code on my own because I can. Like right now is a way to say thank you to all of you for being here in the chat. I'll yeet one out right now for a more coal container. You have to be active within the last 15 minutes of time, and that's it. Follower and active in chat. So you want to make sure you get the stuff and things. Put an emote, say hi, whatever. Every 10 to 15 minutes, and you'll be sure you get your code. It gets whispered out to you, so you don't have to worry about being present. You don't have to worry about saying anything else, like you're here, claim, whatever. It just goes straight to you, so it's as easy as possible. I've got a lot of these codes, and then I will also mention I do have a rerun channel where I will be rerunning King of the Sea content starting tomorrow. Currently it's on Best of Zath because I don't want people to get confused about where they can get their King of the Sea drops. You can always check the rerun channel out and follow over there as well for all your King of the Sea rerun and whatever else rerun needs. And that will be running while I'm on vacation. That's the hope, at least. So we can keep continuing to give out prizes over there as Twitch Ice Deadeye wins the prize. The King of the Sea drops for this weekend. Today you get 90 minutes for a special King of the Sea container. And then I can do this. Hold on a second. I need to pull up the file. I downloaded it the other day. Did I move it or did I leave it? I can't remember if I moved it or if I left it. Ah, here we go. This is what I want. This one. Yeah, this one. Ew, that looks ugly as all heck. Okay, maybe I don't want that one. Maybe I want
There's
this
a
one
different
instead.
drop for tomorrow, correct?
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to pull up right now. So I'll show you guys. So for weekend 2, that's tomorrow. You're going to get tokens. You're going to get community tokens. 93.3% of you will get community tokens. 1% will earn a special COTS camo if you haven't gotten these yet. This is North Carolina with the pirate. The Roman dude is on the Hipper. And then the Viking dude is, I think that's the Småland or Holland. It's one of those two. I can't remember exactly which one. And then these are space camouflages. One is the Republic. We covered that replay before. I don't off the top of my head recall the other space camos, but
Des Moines?
they're awesome. Yeah. Des Moines, I know Moskva is in here. Des Moines might be one of them. Kurfürst might be one of them. But they're very sexy camo. So that's a 0.7% chance of that drop. And then you have a 0.2% chance of getting a Tier 9 premium container. Tier 9 premium ship. So,
Right. So
very small
literally
number of you
nothing
will
I
get that.
care about.
right. As for today, I can share with you guys today's drop, which is literally you get a mission to get 25 torpedo hits. And what do you get for that? You get 1 King of the Sea permanent camouflage. Isn't that exciting? I'm going to go with yes.
Oh, you didn't hear my excitement? I'm sorry. Here, let me turn my mic down.
So, this is today. This is tomorrow, okay? If you're getting your drops today, you'll be perfectly fine tomorrow, as long as you log in, tune in at the exact same time. Note, I will not be streaming tomorrow because I will be at the airport getting the heck out of this place. So, let's go back to ship bans for a sec while we wait for the teams to ready up. AAO is ready. TWA is ready. Looks to me like they are going to start on the 30-minute mark. I love watching chat catch up to what we've been talking about. All right, here we go. Game has dropped, and I was dumb and didn't see which side was which. I think we're doing reverse side.
I don't
We'll see.
know.
I don't know either. What I like to do is just wait until the match drops and then look at the stuff and make sure. Yep, we are. Here we go. All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second match for the day, the semifinals, best of 5. This is TWA versus AAO on Sleeping Giant. AAO bringing with them a Ragnar, that's Toth, Rias, PRPR, and a mostly smoke Hargamo, Brody 007 in an Alvaro de Bazan, Black Blueberry in another Hargamo. This one is a full 420 Blaze It, with Suzuki for the buffed survivability expert. Both of them have that. We've got Hitmark in a Des Moines with unique upgrade. And then we have Nicey Nader in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Vasca is in the back with a Ragnar, touching tip to butt for good luck. With Jersey Mike, that's the buffed Adrenaline Rush. New Jersey PRPR is in a Conqueror. Conqueror seems to be very popular today. And we have Esgara in Vermont, which is the Brick. Note, using concealment instead of unique upgrade. Interesting choice. What do we have to the south, sir?
We have ships. And those ships would be Ledgemont Des Moines with the 420 Blazing Gumo with reload. Heading to the 1-2 of Apples, while Blood Legends Des Moines is also unique. It's probably going to be, I would assume, hopefully, I'm right for a change. He's nosing towards Apples with his Des Moines. On Ohio, it was driven by Silver's survivability, what we come to see out of Ohio's with secondary module. I think he's going to be between A and B, probably supporting A. We have a Bungo with the spotter plane module. Everything else is typical battleship. We have a Minotaur, unique Des Moines, a Ragnar, another 420 Blazing Gumo over at Bacon, and of course it's Radar Minotaur, which quite frankly at this point I'm just going to call a typical Minotaur, because anybody who brings smoke is the real man, because everybody just shoots into smoke at this point.
Yep. Yep. I'm surprised the Minotaur isn't bringing Dunkirk, because you get buffed consumable enhancements and consumable specialist, which I think he's running both of. Yes, he is. But whatever. Very interesting play.
Doesn't need any more advantages.
Okay, fair enough. I do like that they did this nice little smoke train here with Marcelo Pello, and then they're disengaging him, and I think that's huge. He's going to go get the cap for free. Meanwhile, Kitty Mod and Point are able to use their radar, and they're also going to transit. Nope, they're going to slow down. They're going to loiter here for a bit, and that's going to allow Luvdik, I don't know, to capture the B cap in his Ragnar. I'll just call him DK. That's better. On the other side, Vile, detected, coming under some murderous fire.
So is
he'll be okay.
I
Rias,
can't
yeah.
say PR, because there's too many PRs.
Everybody's all about their PR in this game.
I'm gonna plead the fifth. Well, and I mean, both, smoke duck trails have ran into each other.
Yeah. So this is traditional COTS. Take a look at the map. Traditional COTS. One death snail, another death snail. It's like trench warfare. I mean, this is the EU server, so, World War One comes up again. But, yeah, that's what this is all about. Just proper positioning of smoke. You put somebody behind the smoke. They've got radar. Everybody luck chucks torpedoes into the smoke and prays for a hit. At a certain point, somebody makes a mistake, takes a torpedo or two, or doesn't even make a mistake and still takes a torpedo or two, dies, and then the game is allowed to proceed.
Well, the Des Moines and the smoke cloud, it's got his radar going, I guess, to let the Hiragumo add apples, let him know that, what's nearby, so he can get onto this apples cap and get it ticking for them.
Right. Well, so Vile was under Hitman's Des Moines radar, so he knows that's down, so that's why he goes into A. And Kaistus uses the radar to ensure that Rias can't get more aggressively positioned to possibly go into A or do any spotting, like you said. So great play by TWA there. You can tell that they are very comfortable working around smoke death snails.
It's almost like they perfected it.
Yeah. Over years of
Shock.
playing a tournament. Well, DK's coming under more fire. His heal is 69 seconds away. As both Toth and Vasquez Ragnars are fixing to go into the B cap. But look at Point. Point sitting there in the Minotaur saying, you can try, but I'm just going to keep resetting you. What are you going to do about me?
Well, I think the other thing is, like, TWA doesn't need to fight very hard for
Anything.
for Bacon,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because they've got the points off it that gave them the lead. Now I think they're more set up to, let's just start doing chip. Let's get a pick on these guys and get our points that way, right? Because both teams will have two caps, but because TWA had free for a couple minutes, they have the points lead.
All right. One key thing just happened. We see both death snails dumping smoke. I think Nicey Nader was spotted in the Des Moines for 1 second. That triggered Marcelo to smoke. That also triggered Black Blueberry to smoke. And look, we have another trench being built. Black Blueberry feathering the line where Kenny Mod's radar is. Finding it, being forced to turn away. And Nicey Nader did not use his radar yet for Marcelo Pello. Interesting decision.
Well, I mean, he's going to be looking at this going, he's not going to pick up Kenny.
No.
I'm not going to do that much damage to the Gumo. Like, why am I going to waste my radar? you know,
Well, a lot of times with
you
this
can
kind of...
clearly, you can clearly tell like through Kenny's like, okay, Kenny's barely getting the Gumo. So, what's the point? Let's see if we can possibly bait the Gumo from, coming in towards me and get caught deep in my radar.
Right. Every little bit of chunk damage does help, but you're right. You can try to bait somebody to get deeper in, but this is TWA. They're not going to go deep right here. You know,
No.
their Haragumo, if you look at where he is, he's going to sit on the outside here as a way just to possibly see across the smoke. And that's it. There's no reason for him to go closer.
It looks like AAO is sending the Vermont down the 7 line.
Mm-hmm.
So this could quickly. Ooh, he's cross shooting.
He is indeed cross shooting. He's shooting at Blood Legends Des Moines from downtown. Let's see what happens to these shells. Nothing, because Blood Legend just moves forward. Now, moving forward will dodge those shells, but it will probably ensure that he dies because of all the withering fire coming in, as Brody gets detected by the other Des Moines radar, Keistis's.
Are we going to see Conqueror do something today?
Yeah, he just showed up. Here it comes.
I'm not saying New Jersey itself. I'm just saying Conqueror.
A Conqueror. Oh, he
Yeah.
did something. But not before AAO loses the Alvaro de Bazan. That's a really unfortunate trade for them. And Riaz is still kind of stuck here on radar too. He's going to lose a lot of hit points as well.
Well, luckily for AAO, like, they lost the Spanish cruiser and not the smoke. Not the smoke.
Right. Right. Here comes next Conqueror Salvo. Doesn't do as much. Well,
Like, I mean, like you say, I have not been impressed with anybody's Conqueror gameplay. And it's not to say that these guys, somebody died on somewhere.
DK goes down at south of B. Both Ragnars were very low. Nicey Nader goes down on the other side. Tinny and Marcelo Pello just executing that side of the board. Both teams,
like
they get a
these-
kill, and then another kill goes, and then another kill goes. Where is New Jersey going now?
Hey,
Like,
New Jersey Mike's?
yes? I think he's already expecting, so they're probably moving him, expecting this Keistis to go down. So they're putting him in position to go into the ACAP as soon as possible, knowing that the Ohio is coming up.
Looks
Okay.
like Vermont and Hiragumo over on chocolate side are now kiting away.
I mean, they kind of have to, right? They've lost their Des Moines. Black Blueberry making Inky. I guess he's gonna... I don't know why. Just encourage EWA to smoke? Question mark?
Maybe if the Gumo was shooting, I could see Black Blueberry in there utilizing it potentially,
Yeah.
but
Whatever.
okay. So I thought Kenny would have switched to HE by now.
Point taking advantage of this opportunity as well in his Minotaur. So Esguerra's going to get farmed out, and that'll probably be the end of this match. It was AO had some really good opportunities. Unfortunately, they lost ships in the process, ships that they just couldn't afford to lose.
Well, Gumo was smoking the Silver's Ohio to start their kite away, which is like a good move just to preserve the HP pool.
Well, and once again, we have a Conqueror hiding behind a rock at the end of the game.
I'm telling you, you know what? At this point, with as many Conquerors of parked there, this is definitely a Home Depot super center. Like, that's the only thing. It's the only thing I can think of with all the Conquerors there.
I mean, the superhero makes it forgiving, but
Point Guy is like out in the open, but like, good trade on the Ragnar.
Yeah. Point doesn't care. He knows he's not going to die from this. And he just walks into the B cap and says, I'm for sure going to have this. What are you going to do about it?
But he barely gains any AR. Like, what a waste. Like, oh, what are you going to do? Cap and win the game? Like,
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
yeah, it's all about the AR.
And there goes Black Blueberry all the way on the other side of the map. See if we can get here in time. We can. Thank you, Wargaming, for adding that little second at the end. Makes my life so much easier.
Oh, that's why they added it.
I know. They do so many things for me.
Yeah.
Love you, Wargaming. All right, Warrior's Path is next. Stay tuned. We'll be bringing that to you soon. TM.
In 5 minutes, according to them?
In at the most 5 minutes. You got it. So I'm gonna get a commercial break running now just to be safe.
All right, let's see if AAO can keep up the victory for Team Bravo. I hope so.
Yep. Now, the other matchup hasn't started yet. So, let me go over to here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Rain and Them hasn't started yet. So, assuming this goes 3-0, if it goes 3-0, we will catch at least one game of Rain versus Them. We should. Those of you guys that are still working on your drops, this is really good news.
I hope this goes 5 games.
I do too. I would much rather see a competitive brawl, of a game.
Oh, I was just going to say, just to see those guys scramble to come over here.
Well, that would be...
I'm sorry, you were drinking, weren't you?
No, I was burping. I just happened at a bad time, I guess. I don't know. It's early. My digestive system is like, Zath, what are you doing? It is what it is. Big thanks, by the way, to Fabletics for the awesome shirt that I get to wear today. Hashtag sponsored.
I didn't get a shirt.
You're not sponsored by Fabletics. All right. Well, that was actually a more competitive game than I expected.
It was a good game, but...
Very good game. And remember that AAO didn't play yet today. This is their first game today because Ortis was unable to field their team today. So they didn't get to kind of warm up, if you will.
I mean, I think the problem with it is, like, when you see TWA, you think smoke strat. Like, quite frankly, that's what you think. You know they're going to do it. They did it everywhere. And I just don't think AO had a response to their smoke strat other than, well, we're going to out-mechanic you with the smoke strat. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
Right.
Like TWA's been doing this for years.
Oh,
and like they spent so much time in a training room. They've spent so much time practicing this. Like, that's all clan battles literally is for them. It's just a practice.
Right. Yep.
And
I talk about this with replay analysis. Don't let them play their game, and that's what happened. Because of all the bans, TWA is allowed to play their game.
Like Rain. Like you don't let Rain bring nothing but French destroyers. Like they're just gonna. You either have to be, you have to know how to counter it and play the counter to it, knowing that that's what they're going to do.
Yep.
It's the same thing with the smoke strat. You've got to play the counter to it.
That's right.
Right. And like, you saw how much more competitive the Rain game was when they weren't all French destroyers. Right. Not to say that Rain is weak without them. You just see how much more competitive because they are such a high skill at the French DDs. Like TWA is at such a high skill with the smoke strat.
Yep. Yep.
You're almost better off not even playing a smoke strat and just play the direct counter to the smoke strat, which I forget what it is off the top of my head, but like you don't play into it, you don't push into it.
Nope, that's what makes it so strong. As we do have our next game put in, so let's head on over to game 2.
Let's not say we did.
Hey. That is so 90s of you. All right. Anyways. Here we go with game 2 of TWA versus AAO. TWA up a game. Let's see. We've got Marcelo Paulo in unique upgrade 420 Blaze It Hargamo with buffed survivability expert Vile in the same build. What do you know? We got Repri in a COTS build gearing saying, well, I don't feel like bringing a Haragumo, so I'll bring American, the OG, right, before the Haragumo's unique upgrade. We got DK and a Ragnar again with Jersey Mike. Point is now in a Des Moines instead of the Minotaur, and Kinnymod has decided he'll take his Minotaur out for fun. And it's almost like he was listening. He's like, wait a minute, this is how you do it. You put both, you get Dunkirk because you get upgrades to both your consumable choices there. And then we've got Keistis once again in Des Moines with Merc and Special Captain. Angel Stone once again in Ubungo saying, I didn't get to shoot much last game. I want to try again. And Silverblade in his same setup for Ohio, except he's changed out his secondary for aiming or artillery plotting room in slot 3. What do we got to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we have a Bazan heading towards Bacon, but might be going towards Apples. Not 100% sure yet. 420 Blazing Smoke for unique mod. Des Moines heading towards Apple with a Bungo and Radar Minotaur. I'm just going to call him, like I said, just a Minotaur. We have Accuracy mod Vermont's unique Des Moines upgrade. Oh, look, another 420 Blazing Gumo and another unique mod Des Moines. I think everybody's running a special captain except for Vermont, because
Yep.
I mean, what does Vermont need when it's so fast and stealthy and rapid fire? It doesn't need any more buffs. Please buff Vermont.
It's interesting to see AAO bringing Pinata camo. I mean, it's a fun festive camo, but I don't know that you want to walk around saying I'm a Pinata. I'm just saying.
Well, maybe they're shaking the stick at TWA.
Little neater action.
It could be.
Well, Alvaro de Bazan is going to smoke there. And Brody's going to radar there. And the idea behind this is Brody's going to catch DK on the Ragnar and shoot him. And Toth is going to join in if needed. But the smoke screen tells DK, I don't want to be here. So he just wisely turns away from the island, and you can see what happens when top tier teams have strategies and can also react to those strategies. In earlier COTS, this play by AAO would have absolutely caught somebody going, huh? Right about there.
Well, I mean, there are shells coming in on the Ragnar. Unfortunately, none of them are really doing anything, but
No.
maybe cooking the fish for them to eat while they're parked next to the island.
Yummy. But that might push DK back if he gets greedy and backs up for the cap. And look at these Conga Line Torps. If they were just a few seconds later, they would have gotten a kill. DK sees a couple of them, says, you know what? I'll wait for them all to pass first. And there they are. Now I'll continue backing up. One of the other things about top tier players is they know how to count.
Which means I'm not a top tier player because I can't get past one.
Better thing to do with those torpedoes for Brody would have been to fire one, wait about 2 seconds, fire another, wait about 2 seconds, fire another, wait about 2 seconds. You get the idea. That would have kept DK's Ragnar back a bit. but didn't happen. Brody got detected and lost half his hit points. We're in trouble, and Kaistas gets dunked on by Asgara's Brick. As Raptor like to say, Brick reaches out and Brick smashes things. Brick doesn't care about your armor. Brick does brick. Brick, brick.
Well, I mean, Brick does care. That's why he sends the care packages.
Unfortunately, Asgara does not have a shot anymore, and the Bungo doesn't have a shot on Kaistas either. New Jersey putting himself in a position to try to shoot what will be Kinnymod, although I don't think he knows Kinnymod is over there just yet. Oh, look, torpedoes coming in. Shock. The horror.
Oh, Minotaur spotted yet again.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Silverblade shooting him. Yep, that hurt. Where's your heel? 30 seconds away. I think Brody might be... No, he's dark. Point trying for it. Point getting another Citadel. 20 seconds for Brody's life.
Minotaur is going to be out of action for a minute.
Yeah, he's going to heal, but because so many of those hits were Citadels, he can only heal up a portion of his HP pool, even though it's a super heal.
You know what's funny is, if AA knew, like, they could put the Des Moines on CCAP, because there's, like...
There's nothing there.
The only thing there is the Gumo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I say that, they're like, duh, streamer, we know, we can count past 1.
So, I'm going to the AAO view right now. You guys can see what AAO sees. So, that's nothing. Right now, they can see nothing but smoke. I'll even go to the map view. Nothing. Bungo is being shot at from this smoke over here. That's all they see. You might see the torpedoes coming in over here. They see a smoke expiring over here, so they know something's over here someplace, but it's pretty darn close to C. And they know that B is being capped, but they don't know exactly where yet. But everybody back up, and you can see the Ragnar in position now, backing into the B cap. That's the difference of the view that we have versus the view that they have.
Man, he is getting really close with these shots and on the Ragnar.
Close. But he's overshooting because he's thinking he's on the edge of the cap, and then DK moves back to that edge, and he's going to get shot at right there. Yep, right there. So they know they got a decap. Whoever's shooting him, that Alvaro de Bazan is just going to keep opening up on him right there. They're going to try to get him with some shots. I don't think they're going to do it again. 2.5 seconds. That being said, there are torpedoes coming in on DK's position. Will DK take a torp? He will. Ouch.
That's huge.
It's a very big torpedo to take. Absolutely. Now, there's the radar to ensure that he's not being chased. Brody got the heal off. His next heal is ready, but you can see he's only at, I don't know, 4/5 of his HP pool, whatever.
New Jersey's running for his life, coming under heavy fire from Des Moines and Gumo in smoke. He was spotted briefly there.
Yep, Angel's still moving forward. I mean, we get the toilet bowl action. They're going to push because they're kiting on the other side as AAO pushes this side and kites away from this side. So, you get the toilet bowl action.
Rizza's Hiragumo at Apples got caught a little bit deep in this Minotaur radar, and this is probably going to cost him his life.
Yep. And see, that's what I mean about the difference between TWA and many other teams is they while they're good at using the smoke train, they're not as good as TWA. And so Vasca now caught bow in means he will die. Probably during the duration of Kinnymod or Kaistas' radar.
Well, I mean, that's the other thing. Like, TWA is on a full push on this side for the most part.
Yeah.
Which, with your bungo leaving you, if you're not in a kited position, you're just marked for death.
That's right. So, you know, a lot of times in high tier competitive, it's about sensing the push. When are they pushing? Where are they pushing? How are they pushing? And because TWA pushed all together at once, it completely overwhelmed AAO's flank. And you can see the result. TWA is up 2 ships, though they do get the B cap.
Well, the AO smoke train versus TWA smoke train. I would say TWA is winning over at Chocolate because Point is near full health to where Nice is, well, about half-ish.
You know, I almost wonder if right now New Jersey is wishing he took a Conqueror. Brick has changed position.
I don't know. I think he's happy with the bungo. It's just like you're coming under such heavy fire. Like it doesn't matter if you're the Conqueror. Oh look, I heal it all back. Oh wait, in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna lose it all again.
Yep. Now, pay close attention to Kenny and Repri right now. They are starting to move to the middle. Right? We got Marcelo Pello and Kaistis. They're going to continue their southward push. And what that's going to do is keep New Jersey spotted and New Jersey pushed away and running. Even if they don't kill him, it's going to keep him running. Asgara's Vermont is coming into play now, too. And he might end up being the farm target as well. So, you can see TWA, they've got 1 smoke ship with each radar cruiser. It's Angel Stone, now down to half.
What do you mean? Like, more importantly, like, we've seen so many people do the smoke strat, and then you're like, why is the DD all the way over there not by the cruiser? Like, TWA, their DDs have literally stayed by the cruiser.
Yep.
And as the smoke DD, you are at the whim of what your cruiser wants you to do. Like,
Yes.
like you are a slave to what that cruiser wants.
Right.
You know, of course, we use other words that aren't family friendly.
Yes. Starts with smoke and ends with itch.
Yeah. But, I mean, you can see the difference. Like, this is the difference between everyone else and TWA. Is TWA has that discipline, that game mechanic of, we're going to stay with our cruiser. It doesn't matter. Like, I need, like, the cruiser, like, it's a symbiotic relationship.
Absolutely.
Like,
Now, Brody's moving south in a position to try to maybe stealth radar Marcelo Pello's Haragumo, as New Jersey is pretty much dead.
I'm not even watching New Jersey anymore.
Is Garrett turning around? Unfortunately, Brody's going to catch Marcelo Pello while Asgara is turning. So he won't be able to get his guns on the bear. Here's the shots, the radar. Marcelo caught a little bit there by surprise. Will it matter? Heistus getting in on this.
Well, I mean, Marcelo's doing a smart thing and just staying
Staying bow
nose
in.
in. Like,
This is what you do against a Minotaur, y'all. You just stay bow in, stop, and you just reverse. He's going to take some damage, but he's not taking catastrophic damage. In random battles, most of the time, these guys panic and they turn. And when they turn, that's when they die. 6,000 HP on Marcelo Pello. Ooh, DK goes down. Brick shoots at Gumo and connects. Can they get this kill? They need this kill on Marcelo Pello. They absolutely need this kill on Marcelo Pello. They get it.
ooh, they get it.
They
It's
get it.
huge.
A very big kill. But in the process, I was telling you about Repri and Kitty Mod moving to B. They've established themselves in B. So, Asgara gets to just sail forward with Brick.
You know what's funny is you can't see the brick got caught like bowing or in a kind of position. You can just go, oh look, they found the brick. Like, okay, it's not going to do anything quickly.
Now, what Brody needs to do is Brody needs to find the Des Moines. He needs to find Kaista so Brick can kill Des Moines. But Brody's not doing that. Brody is going behind Brick. Brody, go there.
Well, I mean, the other thing is like you need to find either, Kinney's Minotaur or the Gehring, or like you say, the Des Moines. Like, Gehring is a near one shot kill. Brick can just yeet either one of these cruisers.
Brody is afraid to go and probably. I mean, I understand his hit points low, but you're just allowing your Vermont to get farmed out now with basically no response. This is the last defiant salvo from Asgara's Brick. That's a lot, but you're gonna die. There he goes. He gets bungoed.
They are trying to take out Angel Stone.
Battle ends in
I'm sure they are.
I don't know if they get him in time. Like there's less than a
56
minute
seconds.
left, and that's only if the Minotaur survives.
Well, I'm sure Angel Stone's bungo is reloading.
I'm pretty sure at this point, once that Minotaur dies, that's GG. Like they need
Unless
to
they
get this
can kill
kill on
Angel.
Angel now.
Angel is turning. Oh, his guns are facing the other side. Hitman, though, also quite low. 40 seconds for his heal. Here comes Angel Stone's bungo shells. 16 seconds remain for TWA win. And they just miss Brody. Hitman, though, goes down, and that will do it.
Well, I'm completely shocked that TWA won this game. Completely shocked.
Well,
Not appalled, just shocked.
just shocked. Once again, there were moments of possibility for AAO. I really feel like if Brody would have just charged, the Des Moines is there, just go for it. Work with your brick, kill that Des Moines. The brick is probably going to die, right? But that opens up some more possibilities because now that flank is open and exposed. So now the Minotaur can go maybe cap A or do something else. But early hits means you're less willing to do that and make that decision. I understand. Losing the Gumo and Des Moines on that flank, that was, I think, Vasca, right? And Riaz. Losing them over on that side just really...
Oh,
that
we got
hurt.
15 minutes.
That hurt. All right, let's
Somebody
get back to the best of 5 screen here. We
Somebody
said we
did
have-
call for a break. Yep.
Okay. Next game will be at
which-
10 and now later.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes now.
AAO is asking for an additional break. That makes sense. I mean, they need to win game 3.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not trying to talk bad about, like, New Jersey, but I feel so bad for New Jersey because literally every battleship he's brought has, like, he's been left alone to die. Like, everybody dies around him, and it's like, it's like you can hear him scream, no, just because Jersey Shore got canceled doesn't mean I have to.
Right?
I mean, they just can't seem to pick a battleship for him. Like, I'm almost at this point, just take a St. Vincent for him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to run and quickly hit the bathroom. Since we have that extended 5 minutes, might as well take it, right?
Yep, might as well get the coffee too. Enjoy your moment of silence, everybody, except for Duckman.
Okay. I is back. Gonna grab a quick snack here. What do I have? I'll go with the dark chocolate sea salt. Why not? Chat, big thanks everybody for tuning in and being a part of the stream. I hope you guys are having a great experience so far. Note that I am also running Stream Raiders. I just forgot to run it for a while because we've been a little busy doing the tournament. But if you are into Stream Raiders, that's a possibility as well. Feel free to remind me every now and then. I am running everything that is not tournament specific on my secondary laptop. I am only running tournament stuff on my main PC. So that's OBS, Discord, obviously the game, and a few other things. So because of that, I'm not, I'm used to looking to the right of me and not so much to the left of me anymore. I just got to keep being reminded to look to the left. I'm doing that because I don't want to run the risk that the game crashes, OBS crashes, my entire PC crashes. If that happens with a 5-minute delay, that means we're gone for 10 minutes. I lose you guys for 10 minutes, I'm not getting you back. So I'm taking good care to make sure that that does not happen, okay? All right, I'm going to run away for 1 second and eat this off camera. I will be right back. Welcome back.
Did you enjoy your bathroom break?
I did. I grabbed a quick protein bar too. Dark chocolate sea salt, just for you.
Of course. With strawberry jelly on it.
That would be nice, but no. We got our vacation, right, coming up tomorrow. So for us, it's like just clearing stuff away in the house, eating whatever we can. And our fridge is like so empty right now. Because, you don't want to go on a trip and risk losing everything in your fridge and freezer if power goes out or something,
Well, I mean, you got to eat the perishables. At least from the fridge.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I love it. As Gara's asking for a break, they said they only had strats for the first 2 maps. Obviously, that's a joke. But anyway,
I hope they're not using mini strats.
Well, we all know those are weak.
Yeah, I know. That's why I hope they're not using his.
Hmm. Well, let's take a moment and say hello to chat. Everybody who's here. Row Zero with the follow. Thank you. Burnt Tuna Weed earlier with the 100-bit cheer. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciate you. Aside from ad revenue, obviously I'm doing this because I enjoy hanging out with you guys, but little bits like that really do matter. At the end of the day, I have to report to somebody who's currently outside cutting the grass, and it always looks better to tell her, hey, look, this thing, I did this. This many viewers were here hanging out, you know? Took a lot of negotiations to get her to be okay with me streaming this morning, so I appreciate you guys all tuning in and being here and hanging out. So, hi Revenge and Dead Mitaru and Famous Potatoes and Sam I Am and Oh No It's That Guy.
I got
Profile
roped
one?
in these negotiations somehow.
Sorry, what?
I wasn't here. I said, and I got roped into these negotiations.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, he got the stream because I showed up,
Mm-hmm.
which tripled my pay. So if anybody knows 0 times 4, let me know.
H9K, hello. Who else is here? SlideR13, Real Durans, Tyrant Ill. Blue Falcon is here. OG Big
I like Blue
Worm.
Falcon. Such a nice guy.
He's an awesome dude, and he's been very supportive of the channel. He's part of my Patreon. He's a huge supporter. Very much appreciate everything he does to support me and the channel. Just awesome dude. Let's see, who else we have? T-Will still hanging out. Wargaming, please buff the player base. It's a great name. And I agree with you. That'd be nice. That's part of what my reruns are all about doing, is trying to buff the player base. Started 15,
That's
we
never
got one
gonna
minute.
happen.
Hey, a man can dream. Right Hand of Doom is still here. Sea Bear is still here. Tedrick Von Wolf is here. Starko 1. Olsh. Panzer Kex. And I think that catches up with people who are active. Tuber Chimpy as well. Twitch Ice Deadeye as well, who won a code earlier. It looks like Revenge UK won a coal container earlier today too. That's cool. Don't forget, we have those going away. You just have to be a follower and just say stuff in chat. About every 15 minutes, just hi.
Who the hell is
emote.
Rod Stewart?
Both teams being asked if they're ready. We will be sending this one soon. If you're also looking for codes and stuff and things, don't forget my rerun channel. I do 2 draws per day, and 1 draw is about to begin. So you still have time to head on over there, click the follow button, say something real quick, and get back over here for the action. Game 3 begins now, but are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right, let's go.
Interesting.
Come on, hotspot. Push the button. Let's go, game. There we go. All right. So, game 3, TWA versus AAO. This could be the decisive game 3 that moves, that advances TWA, or we could see AAO take a game off TWA and force a game 4 on hotspot. Let's see. TWA brings Marcelo Pello in a 420 Blaze It Gumo. Vile 9 in a 420 Blaze It Gumo. Note, he just used his torpedo reload booster. So his torpedoes are ready to go immediately. This is something I love doing in ranked battles with those destroyers that have them, like Kitakaze and stuff. You catch so many destroyers by surprise because your torps are ready and theirs are not. Repri in a typical COTS build gearing. DK and Ragnar point in the Minotaur. Again, this time without the without Dunkirk again. Kinimod in Minotaur with Dunkirk. You can see the difference right there. We did Ripley already. Kaistus in Des Moines again. Angelstone this time takes out a Loria. Interesting. And then Snackman now in an Ohio with extra AP damage. Makes sense because you're in Ohio. That's what you're primarily slinging. All right, Puddin', what do we have to the south?
Well, we have our first Elbing of today, and that's unique upgrade, along with a Gearing that's unique, kind of for beat us a little bit more. A 420 Blazing Gumo with a Minotaur.
Yep.
Looks like the Gumo Minotaur is going to chocolate, while the Elbing Gearing is going to bacon with a Minotaur, that's radar, of course. Unique upgrade Colombo. Unique upgrade Des Moines, also heading over to Bacon. Vermont heading to Vermont spot, which is just
Forward.
south of the islands, between Chocolate and Donut. Unique upgrade Shimmy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all that's going to donuts. Like, everyone else is allergic to donuts or really, really, really don't like the police.
So, Pasca is all that stands against TWA on this side. Now, remember, this is the game TWA lost. This is the map they lost to Moyai on earlier today. Their lineup is very different. It is very much more traditional. Vasca gets detected on radar now and is forced to do the thing. He's gonna try to grab the cap, but come on, it's not gonna happen.
I mean, you could dream, but more importantly,
I'm seeing him. But Point does have his Hydro on, so Vile sees the Torps as well. He's gonna turn and dodge all of the hate.
that is important, though. I mean, he did turn the Gumo out.
Black Blueberry detected, though. Slowing down, trying to get into this smoke, but, you know, radar exists.
Oh my
Kitty
god,
Mod.
Radar just took
Oh, look
something.
at Kitty Mod. Look at Kitty Mod. Wow. I think that's the lowest I've ever seen Kitty Mod before in King of the Sea.
I've actually seen him dead once, but I
know,
think that was
that's a
just a
joke.
choice. No, I think that was a choice by Kenny of going, I've got to go to the bathroom, so please just finish me. I think it was his choice, not the enemy, you know, succeeding, per
He
se.
just wanted to buff his AR. That's all he wanted to do, right? Well, both teams fighting hard over the C cap right now.
For those of you who don't know, I know Kenny Mod, so I'm somewhat of a Kenny Mod fan, but I will joke around about him a little bit more, but like at the end of the day, like there was a huge battle above Chocolate, like right at the start. So you know,
Torps on DK. Takes a Torp.
that's another one, and more torps are coming. But I mean, that shows you the skill level you're dealing with both teams. That like the fact that
Look at the shells.
nobody died.
Yeah. So DK took a Torp and immediately shells on that explosion. Like AAO looking for it. I like to see that. I like to see that. Well, AAO grabs the B cap first. But kind of doesn't matter since TWA has the D cap, since AAO only sent a lone Shimakaze over there to play around.
Well, I mean, I know TWA can count. I'm just kind of surprised where they put L Snackman. That he's going outside the islands, not cutting down through the islands. Towards Vermont. But at the same point, like, they don't really need to push through D. They just need to contain the shimmy. So, like I said, why are you putting Snackman on the outside? Like, at this point, if you're putting your Ohio here, you're forcing yourself to push into the shimmy to get
Right.
rid of it to protect Snackman.
Right.
Well, TWA now capping Chocolate yet again. They will probably get this because there's really nothing close by they could do anything about this.
No, they had that first encounter, and then, you know, Black Blueberry and Brody backed off to kind of lick their wounds. That being said, they are turning back in. They know Marcelo is in the C cap.
Yeah, but he's going to get it before they
Or
can do anything
DK.
about it.
Yeah. Well,
Looks like
so
they chose to farm out the Loria.
yeah, that'll work. Now, we took a
Well,
look at a replay from SAT score yesterday, the Loria, because I wanted to figure out what makes the Loria so special that it's so popular in this season of King of the Sea. You know what it is, Puddin'?
it's speed.
Yes. This thing, you'll notice that Angelstone has brisk. When he's not detected, he gets a boost of his speed. With speed flag and going in a straight line, he can go over 40 knots. Over 40 knots in a battleship that's equipped with 18-inch guns.
And it is pretty slow.
Yeah, it's very slow. It's got decent, pretty good armor, because it's considered a full battleship. And it's got SAP and AP shells. And the SAP shells can penetrate like 114 millimeters of armor. I mean, they just chew into whatever they hit. So it's a fantastic battleship, King of the Sea. It does have a weakness, though. It's a little bit low on HP pool.
I kind of put the Loria in with the Ohio.
Yeah.
Because it's the 4x2 setup.
Mm-hmm.
When the guns want to work, you just like,
Dunk on people.
it's just so good.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is getting the guns to work.
Yep.
Right. Like
Vasca.
its speed, its ability to relocate, and some of if its tank abilities, I think why you bring it is mainly that speed.
Vasca playing too close to the sun down here at the back. I don't know why he stopped and even reversed, but Vile face spots him, point radars. Vasca does pull in behind this island that will buy him some time, but the bigger problem is, well, he's still spotted. So...
Well, Gumo Minotaur trying to chase down the lone Shimakaze. Vermont shells coming in on point. And, like, that's so painful when you miss in Vermont, because you're like, I gotta wait another week.
Pretty much. Look at New Jersey now, moving forward in his Colombo. He used the Inky to get into a position to try to threaten the ACAP. But we're down to 3 minutes until the TWA sweep. So AAO kind of needs to just say to hell with this and go. So go on. Hit W.
You know what's funny is, I think you send, I think you should have put the smoke comp
Where's Vile?
on A and send the Colombo in the C.
Yep, Vile just got smashed. He must have taken a... It looks like he took a Shimakaze torpedo, maybe some guns at the same time. But, I mean, he'll be fine. Nobody can really take advantage of that. Toth trying to shoot the smoke and spot it. Come on, Vile's not gonna... That's not gonna work.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, you know, Vile on point can just be like, okay, you know, Vile, you're a little bit low, we're winning. We really don't need to move any more forward. Like, you know, Stackman's like,
wow,
not.
Black
you know,
Blueberry
like,
just barely dodged Minotaur radar from Kinnymot. Ooh. Rios gets into A. Sorry to cut you off there, Puddin'.
No. I mean, like I said, like, the small comp takes A. I would, at this point, just send a Colombo in the chocolate.
Oh, Vile detected. Vasca turning around. Oof. Vile coming out. Vile just giving up and shooting, and he knows he's gone. Huge kill. Vasca now smokes point radars. And probably going to assassinate Vasca here.
I was going to say, for a brief moment, AAO had the lead, and now it switches back to TWA.
Yeah.
But TWA is losing chocolate. They did lose apples.
Yep. Minotaur Hydro is not available. Black Blueberry finds this magical gap, which earlier TWA found on the opposite side with those torpedoes. So both teams very lucky with torpedoes today. Oof. I say that as hit mark looks like two torpedoes in his Minotaur. Now, towards the end, your timings get screwed up. Your positioning. Why is the Des Moines behind the Minotaur and he's got Hydro running? Right? Hydro available for hit mark. He's not going to use it right now because he knows torpedoes just went by. Now look at the scores. Look at the timer.
You know, I wonder if it's one of those where if TWA just gets a pick if they're on a one-cap win.
Well, that's all they need. Something just flipped.
Oh,
Yep, there it is. Hit
Lawyer
mark
killed
goes
the
down.
Minotaur.
Yep. And suddenly it's no longer as close anymore.
No,
And why is Rias moving to... Isis is going to radar. Rias coming off the border just barely dodges torpedoes. Now, Nicey Nader's Hydro is down. So he takes a torpedo. Detected. Rias now torpedoes from the gearing. He's going to be forced to turn. Nicey Nader's going to go down right here, and that will end the series. Right there on the border.
Yeah, now they're just gonna focus down the gearing, but like smoke comp is down.
Ooh! All right, New Jersey at least gets a kill in there. It takes down Keistis. But now you've got Rias is just forced to run. I mean, he really can't do much else. Finally goes dark.
But TWA is still on a one cap, win here.
Yes.
If nothing changes, like Snackman's not in any particular danger quite yet.
I'm not sure what Toth is doing in this Elbing. If this was, I don't know, a Marceau, he could go and eat Snackman and kill him right now. But he can't do that. Because he's playing an Elbing.
Actually, I think he's playing Austin Powers right now.
Yeah, he found that little nook. TWA just walks into A. And
Well, I mean, what's going to stop him? The gearing?
well, yeah, he loiters around a bit. Ragnar sees him. He can open up a little bit. Try to get some decaps. Or not. I'm surprised Rias didn't open up there. In my opinion, he should have shot at DK, just get some decaps, and then when Repri opened up, you can shoot at him too, and then you can try to work your way out of the radar. I mean, you've just lost the valuable like 30 seconds because A was capped.
Like
8 seconds
what
to
is
go.
the point of surviving? You were already losing to
That's what I mean.
one cap. Like, there's no point. Now you just... now you die, you tired. As the game ended anyways. Right as you
That's right.
died.
That's right. Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to set TWA as the winner. They win 3-0. Put the winner screen up.
I'm sure we're all leaving quickly.
We need to get the heck out of here as fast as possible. Get to the other training room now.
Rain and them.
Oh, dang it, I went to the same training room again.
I didn't.
Okay, are they in battle right now?
Nope. And literally everybody's here.
Okay, tell them I'm coming. Rain them. Here we go. All right, we're gonna have to do this fast. This is why I built
we're
up.
waiting on a rain player. 2 rain players?
Okay. Can you ask
Now
him what
most of the rain players?
Can you ask him what the score is? Okay. I got it. Rain is up 2
Oh.
to 0. Rain won game 1 and 2. Go to the vote here. Let's put this together quickly. So they must have just finished their second game.
Yes, possibly. There will be no prediction for this.
Yeah.
For the rain one, guys. Sorry, just with all the delays and stuff.
Yeah, because of the delay, Puddin can't really pay attention to the channel to then do something else. kind of going to be casting with us. Stalingrad, Worcester, Des Moines. Okay, so I think we're going to see World of Kleber.
What? From Rain?
Yeah, right. Warrior's Path. North, we're going to Trap. That's our next. And then if we continue, we go to Hotspot and finish with Land of Fire. Okay. Are they still in training room?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see.
Somebody's asking about the drop. It says they got the drop, but it says no longer available. Huh? Like, are you looking at the correct drop? Because each of these drops are per day.
Yeah. So you need to, if that's the case, like I just put it in there, go load into the game and check to see if the mission is there. If the mission is there, then you know you're fine. If it's not there, then you kind of just have to keep trying, you know? Stream Raiders
Put a
going.
support ticket in.
So last game, Rain did not run World of Clay Bears. That's interesting.
And they won?
And they won. They had sure. Now John Ruthless plays Colbert. Really?
Well, it's
Really?
about time he spelled it right.
And notice his name. He's using a capital I for an L. Okay.
Is he?
All right.
Like I can tell.
And then let's take a look at the other game. This one was more of a blowout, 1,000 to 169. Rain did not run a daring at all. Or Clever, I mean. Sorry guys, getting Stream Raiders going. Now, in the event that you are still working on drops, I will do my best to keep the stream going for a bit longer, depending on timing. So you can always stick around. Normally I do an after party and stuff, but I have to pack and things. So I promised my wife I would be done at noon. It's 10:30. So what I might do is I might replay some of the pivotal games from today that we've cast. So you guys can see the view from the player's perspective.
Oh, I was on a stream so I could do the prediction that everyone's going to be shocked about.
I just noticed that they are running 40 slot training room, unlike NA, which we ran the 2.
I mean, I really hate to say it, but like, are you really surprised that they were using less spectators because the comp scene on NA is not as strong as EU? I mean, that, like...
Where did my channel go?
I mean, I think the other thing is, like, for NA... for the most part, it's primarily 2 languages. You know, Spanish and English.
There's the
You know, to where EU's... You know, EU's got how many different languages? So... Might need some extra slots.
Yep. All right, y'all. Here's the situation. And rain like this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we caught it just in the nick of time. Rain and them. This is game 3, what could be the pivotal game 3 for this matchup as well. Hopefully, it is not, so we can get more time. We'll see what happens. And we're on trap. So Rain bringing a Gdansk, that's in Taro. Gangbang is in a Marsul with Abanyul. Or amazing in a Z42. Interesting. Gonna possibly play for the island, but first he's gonna, I guess, decide to slap into Gang Barang. They're gonna, I don't know, have some ice cream together. Real Ship Shady in a 420 Blaze at Hargamo. There's John the Ruthless once again in the Colbert, although now that I know that's a uppercase I wonder if I should call him John the Ruthless. We have this sheep in
an
a
uppercase I.
full torpedo build, a Shimakaze. The tournament page shows his name with the uppercase I. Lucar 2003 in a Napoli with mostly secondary action. We've got Dastard in the Schlieffen, secondary build, and Malamu in an Ohio. It's interesting to see that Dastard is running Lutjens and didn't go for the buffed preventative maintenance, instead opting to follow the all-infamous build sheet and just go with Pirate Technician, Demo Expert, what do you want to call it these days. I think he's far better off going with preventative maintenance for his torp tubes and stuff and secondaries. But hey, guess what? His torp tubes actually really good rolls. Lowest one is 1800. Wow. All right, Puddin', what's them doing?
Things. And the things are, we have a Legmod Club by F11, followed by Gdansk, Burr, something Burr, going to Apple Pie, and with them is Marsili and No Name, a Napoli by I'm just gonna say lasagna because now I want Bodon, and another Marsili by Fury, and it looks like the Colombo's kind of intel. That's unique mod. Nothing really like typical builds we've seen all day from ships. The Edward is parked out behind Bacon. The Gold News, unique mod, shocked, and Kremlin is going to Donuts. So it's just a Golden and a Kremlin going to Donuts.
Yeah. Very hard push over at A.
And it looks like the big fight's going to be at A, and it's kind of surprising. But we did see Rain like change it up, not going nothing but clubs, going for the, double cap up north.
Yeah, interesting to see Formazing doing kind of like the random thing, which is just dive the island in a Z destroyer with the Hydro and say, this is mine. And Elbard not choosing to back into the cap at all just feels kind of weird. But them is usually a very aggressive team. So I have a feeling we're going to see a very aggressive push by all these Marsilis. I mean, they kind of have to at this point.
Well, I mean, they are being really aggressive at apples. Unfortunately, it is apple pie. So there's a lot of room for literally everybody to get on that cap and deny.
Will these Torps have the legs to hit Real Ship Shady? No, they don't. That would have been
skill,
huge.
no luck.
Would have been huge if those Torps had the range. Well, John the Ruthless now wisely using his Hydro.
More importantly, he's generated a black hole to suck up all those torpedoes, so they didn't hit anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what we'll call it. Well, I'm sure everybody's shocked that Rain got chocolate and them is going to get donuts.
Mm-hmm. Still curious about Eobard's positioning in the Ragnar, what they're going to have him do. Kind of like one of those people you just keep watching and you're like, all right, go on, do something. And you look away and then they do something and you're like, oh, I missed it.
I mean, I'd love to be for Amazing Shop right now. Hey, just, just sit and bacon and yep. That's it. That's what you got to do.
Yep. If somebody touches it, then just put your Hydro on. Otherwise, go make a sandwich or something. Misa, though, getting caught bow in this Kleber against John the Ruthless feels bad. Oh, yeah, and Antara has radar, so,
I mean, that's a bummer if you're caught in that radar. If not, it's like, haha.
I mean, it's a short duration radar, but the thing is, like, these guys don't stop.
Yeah, tell that to the club that just keeps taking shells.
Well, the sheep took a shell in the Shimakaze just now, too. But, alright. Misa is gonna have to just Homer Simpson himself back into the depths of ACAP. Nope, he's not. He's... Oh? I really want this kill on the sheep Shimakaze. He's spotted.
He dodged those torps, and slowing down to dodge those torps, I think is going to get him killed by guns from, well, somebody.
Everything. And Robocopped. There's the
Right.
value of Talkbeer's radar in this Gdansk.
I'm pretty sure that was ASW that got him killed.
Ah, gotcha. Malamute in position now to receive the push. See what his shells do, and then we gotta look up at the sea cap because we're gonna see some fun in a moment.
What do you mean fun?
Hey, I like having things to cover. Oh, look! Formazing uses the Hydro. Oh, look! Elbard isn't in range. Wow. Anyway, back on the other side, Deepest Dungeon kiting away. I am sad. I was expecting something more fun, like the Napoli moving in front of Dastard, using his fuel smoke, spotting with his plane or Dastard's Hydro, and watching all the secondaries fly, but, nope. Rain says, sorry, Zath, you can't have that kind of fun today.
No, Rain said we're going to do a smart thing. One guy go one way, one guy go the other day, and we're just going to pinch the Kremlin. Right? Like, you know, Rain didn't waste that fighter plane from the Napoli for nothing.
That's true.
Like,
That's
we're going to
true.
do this smart. Well, here comes your fun with, you know, Golden Lou bombs, Schlieffen's quad Nurembergs, Napoli with something.
Looking back at A as Maisha once again just plays with fire, getting himself detected, and I want to know this guy's potential damage at the end of this game. Wow. Bard detected now. Formazing moves up, catches him on the Hydro finally. Look at that shot right over the island. I mean, an airboard could radar and, you know, fight back, but he's choosing not to. Deepest Dungeon turned around at his bow in?
See, got a, with their ram.
There's not going to be a ram. Gangrang is just going to assassinate him in a second or two.
Well, no, he could ram the Marcel. One shot the Napoli. And then drop ASW on a Schlieffen, right? Like, that's a possibility.
Oh, big hit there, but totally not enough. And that's a gifted Kremlin. Why turn around there? I don't understand. Deepest Dungeon, we've seen do some ridiculous plays before. Not today, though. Not today, as Gangrang takes another hit from the Howden Lu, but Howden Lu forced to run away because he's on Howden Lu. Where's the Dutch
he
offense?
he won't be running long.
No. No, he will not.
Oh, as I said, these shells from the Ohio are meaningless because Golden Lou was dead.
Maisha at 432 hit points. So despite like constantly getting shot at, detected, and all that, he's team's still not able to really convert much off of his spotting. John the Ruthless spotted now though. Okay, this is an important kill that them absolutely needs, and they're gonna get it. Shooting him in the butt. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. I still wonder, what has this guy been doing all game other than just sitting? I mean, Formazing has been sitting too, but the difference is he's been shooting while sitting. So I'm just confused.
I mean, like you say, like multiple ships can actually shoot in that small cloud. Why are you not radaring?
Yeah.
Like, the bigger threat is for Amazing more than the Ohio. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm pretty sure the dead ships can spot the Ohio.
I don't think Elbard's used a single radar yet.
No, he hasn't. Right, so, is he running superintendent? No. Or, yeah, maybe he has. Oh, there
Okay.
is a radar being used now.
Cool.
I forget how many base
Yeah,
radars Ragnar gets.
I don't remember off the top of my head either, but for some odd reason, okay, he's gonna come out in front of Malibu and get shot at.
Uh,
I mean, gotta do something as Takbir goes down in the Gdansk. Rain is 40 seconds away from sweeping them out of this tournament.
I mean, heck, I think Rain's on a one cap win right now as long as they don't lose anybody. And Gangabrain's the only one in danger of dying, and I say that very loosely.
Yeah.
He's not going to get spotted.
No, he's just playing away from everything. He's got friends all around him. He doesn't
That's
care.
what I mean. It's going to take too long to do anything about the Ohio. Napoli and Schlieffen aren't even spotted, and Four Amazing's just been playing, the journey of the strip mall on the island at B.
Yep. Yep.
And that's game.
And that is indeed game. I didn't get myself a death pick, so I'll just go and zoom in on the Marsili that's naked.
Well,
I'll just go with that.
not a lot of death, to be honest with you, for that.
No. Nope. Them playing very cautiously. Fortunately for them, they're going to come away with the L. All right, let's set the winner button.
Well, we still have tomorrow for EU, even though we will not be here. So sadly, you guys are going to be forced to watch Minnie. We love you, Minnie.
Love you, Minnie. All right, so let's do this.
But, I mean, is anybody shocked that today's winners are TWA and Rain?
So let's put the tournament screen up here. Okay, so both Rain and TWA 3-0s their opponents. Shocked and appalled, right? So TWA and Rain will face each other tomorrow. But first, we have the third place match, the third place decider, and that will be AAO versus them. Both of which have yet to win a game today. So somebody's winning a game tomorrow between those two teams. As Puddin said, you will not be catching the action here, unfortunately, because, well, frankly, I'm going to be flying away on a jet plane going on a vacation. So I'm going to do what I did before, and I'm going to just kind of keep hanging around here for a little bit longer. We'll look at some replays of the tournament today. Chad, if there are any particular games that you would like to see, now's a great opportunity. Puddin', you're welcome to stick around if you want, because what I can do is stream the game to Discord, and you can watch it from my perspective as well, and comment, or you can go. It's up to you.
Well, I got nothing to do. I'm just doing shout-outs from two lovely individuals. You could potentially watch the games tomorrow, Minnie and Pains, or I think the third option has plenty of viewers and doesn't need any more, really. Would like to see the other two gentlemen, get some more, help them out.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close out of the client now. I would love to take a look at that first game from today. That was Rain and Moai when they just exploded with their Klebers. So what I'm going to do is I need to reset my stream helper with all the proper information and stuff. So it's going to take me a moment to do that. Let's see. So let's go back to back button. Put matches here. And that was Rain versus Moai. For some odd reason, searching for Rain doesn't work. So I want to see game one. Was game one on track? I don't even remember.
Actually, I can do this.
I think it was. I'm going to download Rain's file. And we're going to go back real quick and just take a look at the voting and set up. Once again, this would be 0-0. Rain, Moai. Chad, if you guys are still...
I'd say Ragnar does have a base of just 2 radars.
Okay. So yeah, he hadn't used his radar at all until like literally we caught him using it once, and then the game was over.
Yep.
Just really weird. Really weird to see that, but it is what it is. Well, chat, I'll be spoofing you guys. You'll be thinking that there's another game. And you're going to be like, yo, what happened? So, we're going to watch Rain's perspective here. And again, we're doing this so people can get their drops and stuff. So if you all are still trying to get your drops, please share in chat now and say what % you're at so I can try to get as many people their drops as possible. We do still have codes to give away, so you are more than welcome to stick around, and I will continue eating out codes as we go. Let me stream the game to you. I have to do this each time the game ends.
Engine boost activated. Action stations.
All right, so this is Lucar's Marceau perspective, so we're going to watch him play. In our first game against Moyai. Rain versus Moyai.
I think this is the replay they sent in.
Yes. Each team has to send in one replay.
Right.
They
We're
have
going
a
to have a
designated
long
reporter.
talk with Gang about this because this is the boring Marceau. This is the one that, by himself, not a lot of action.
Oh, you're right. He is on the other side. Should we switch this one then, and should we download the other replay? Look at it from Moyai's perspective.
I don't know who Moyai sent in. You know what I'm saying? Like it.
Mm-hmm. That's true. We don't.
Like what if they sent in the guy who died first? Because well, I've got nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure they just designate one person. Hey, because that's what we did. You are the one responsible for putting the replay in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that I'm just, obviously, just so everybody knows, lighthearted humor, not like we didn't see this game already, but it is nice to see it from their perspective. It's just, yeah, you get to see what it's like to, I guess, kite by yourself. Who do you rely upon? Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can ask your teammates for help, but I'm sure they're busy doing other things.
Well, this is the big thing about Trap, and you can see all the pinging too, so you get an idea of what people are pinging, what people are looking for. So Lucar just pinging, saying, okay, my radio location just flipped, so something is coming to A cap. Obviously, they don't know how many assets are coming to A. Right? So they're just gonna go and he's gonna play around. The A cap is so large, one ship can absolutely hold this entire flank down for a good amount of time, at least.
I mean, that's what he did. I think that's somewhat of the intent. Wargaming did with this is it's a fairly large cap, so there literally could be two ships on this thing that never see each other.
Yep.
Until close to the end of the game.
And thank you, Revenge. Yes, AO and them did win their respective matches. I didn't see that on screen, so I forgot because I was so zoomed in. So those are radio location torpedoes. You can see Lucar kiting away position now. As he's watching, like you said, he's just got to sit and watch everybody else play.
Well, I mean, he has to know that they're going to be there's a chance that they're going to be aggressive here because there's two. There were two ships spotted. Now he's got torpedoes.
He just hit the Cerberus, probably.
He is ledge mod, so he doesn't need to shoot this guy. He just needs to outpace him, trying to detect him while delaying this cap as long as possible.
There is no ledge mod on Marceau.
It's not. Oh, it's a Marceau. Never mind that.
But you're right. I mean, But because his opponent is a Kleber, I mean, he might as well be an alleged mod Kleber, right? Because he can outspot the enemy
Engine
Kleber.
boost
So
deactivated.
He's got better detection. There we go. How's that sound, chat?
woo! There you go. That works. Yeah, you guys should still be getting time on your drops. That's why we're doing this.
I think the drops is on an automatic timer, and they set it at like max. Like if every single game went 5 games, and out of the kindness of their heart, that they delayed the second set so everybody could watch. So.
And then typically the way drops work is as long as you've started the drop and you stay on the channel you started with, then you'll get progress. Until there's a certain time where like they hard shut off drops. So hard tickets is at 86. Cool.
Well, I mean, for most people that are on EU, start with Asia. Just have one stream up from Asia. For me personally, I know the drops work from Admiral Revan's channel, so I watched him and got my drops. And if you're not getting drops during Asia, like you don't need to be there entirely watching it. You pay attention. It's like, why aren't I getting drops? I better try to figure this out before EU starts.
That's right.
If you're on NA, you got to hope that your dogs want to play with you at 3 o'clock in the morning so you can go fire up the computer and lurk the Asia streams and be like, I just don't care because I want to go back to sleep. It's interesting that Cerberus has yet to be spotted yet again. He really hasn't bumped the club.
Yeah, you noticed that, huh?
He's bumped him twice. Like, we know where RPF is pointing at. It's definitely the club because the Cerberus, I think it, cut in through the islands. Right? You saw the club was pointing north to go towards Bacon, so. Well, look, RPF is on the club.
Yep. Yep, but you can see how, you can see how much work is involved, even though Lucar isn't actively, like, shooting and stuff like that. Justin is positioning. Justin changing his course and his speed as a way to just slowly but surely kite away from this Kleber and not get spotted and, shot at in the process.
I mean, you have to think about it like this. His job is to stop the DDs from potentially just rushing up on these guys and getting a free torp rush.
Yep. And that's the exact reason right here why he never completely stopped and reversed. Most players in a random or ranked battle would have stopped and reversed, but because he was still moving, he's able to go to full speed relatively quickly. And, he really didn't care about that radar or those shells coming in.
More importantly, you saw trigger discipline here by him not shooting. Like, okay, I just need to survive this. I don't need to, be spotted any longer. They know I'm here. They have to respect my torpedoes. They're not like if they all decide, like if they decide to rush, yeah, he opens up.
Absolutely.
And you're down tooting. He's not opening up without friends helping him shoot. They are going to go for a trade.
That's what they're trying to do right there. They're trying to bait him into shooting. Right now, look, he wants to shoot. He wants to shoot, but he can't. Because it's a Kleber, a Ragnar, and a Cerberus over there. Now he does open up. He sees them all shooting, probably at the Ohio. Remember we talked about Dastard getting really low. So he's opening it now because he knows these guys are trying to shoot at his Ohio buddy. So by opening up, he's trying to hope that these guys will split their fire, and it's working. right? And only the Cerberus now is shooting at the Ohio from that smoke. These two guys have stopped.
Well, I wonder if they just don't have the range. I find that a
Oh,
little bit hard to believe.
they have the range. They just opened up right now because they saw that, you know, that a lot of players will do this. Oh my God, the destroyer is so much closer. Let's kill the destroyer. No, focus on what your priority target is, what the caller tells you to shoot. Dastard is low, but he's not dead yet. You keep shooting that target until he goes dead. Unless the caller says we are switching targets, you never do that. Now look at what's happening. They've rotated 2 Klebers down, and now they're going to reverse trap this Ragnar. And that's an executed Ragnar. Yep. And look, the
Like,
Ohio is
if
still
y'all notice,
alive.
like the initial engagement between Ragnar and Marceau and like very minimum damage between all the DDs. In that it wasn't like the Ragnar didn't really start taking damage until the other 2 destroyers from Brain showed up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but like you said, like if they would have just kept shooting at that's just dead.
Yeah. And this is, we talk about it a lot as casters. In competitive, you don't pronounce a ship dead until it actually dies. A lot of players will say, oh, he's on a sticky fire, he's dead, he's good, let's move someplace else. And what happens? That person pops off a heal, gets a DCP, maybe both, and then guess what? They're back up healthy again. Now everybody's got to return their guns and refocus on the thing that could have died 2 minutes ago, but didn't because they allowed it to get a heal off. Meanwhile, that person that's healing is still dumping shells into somebody else. And that absolutely can be the play of the game. Rich XP, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you guys are enjoying looking at this from the player's perspective. I love doing this.
Ugh.
901 to 620. This is a replay bug, by the way. Point-wise, Rain is absolutely in the driver's seat here.
Our victory is in sight.
I mean, like I said, if you notice, like he's not shooting, he's just trying to keep things spotted. Like that's his role right now.
Even though he's seconds away from a win. Look at the score. 977. He's going to win in about 20 seconds. He's not opening up.
No,
Random battles? Random battles, you're opening up. There he goes. Now he's opening up. 10 seconds. Less than now. And that's game. And he gets a torpedo hit too, just for the lulz. And you can see his impact, 31,000 damage, whatever. The bigger deal for him is going to be his potential, the fact that he lived. Didn't even spot that much, but he did his job.
Well, I mean, even his potential is extremely low for a French DD, but like, sadly, his role is to, you know, stop them from pushing in. And like, once they pushed in, that's when he was going to open up, but they never did. They never just hard charge for the most part, you know, so his job is just to stop them from doing a torp rush, wait for reinforcements or support.
Right. Excuse me. I'm going to pull up game 3 now. And this is when Rain is up 2. So I'm going to change the scoreboard for you. AKZXC, thanks for the follow. Oh, no, it's that guy. I appreciate your 236 bits from earlier, by the way. I saw that. Just didn't get a chance to say anything. Thank you. Getting Stream Raiders going for those of you guys doing that. Hurry up, units. Get placed already. I don't know if I'm gonna do Stream Raiders while I'm on vacation or not. We'll see. So this is... this is M&D's Conqueror. So we get to watch a Conqueror play. Hey, Master Arn.
Awaiting instructions.
This is what team play looks like. Yes, indeed. This is what like upper echelon, high tier, ultra high tier gameplay looks like. So this is Moyai's perspective. Ah, yes. I remember this one now. I love how you guys are discussing radar in chat. That's really cool. Like the real life radar. That's cool. My dad would probably love chatting with you guys. He was a radio operator, so he did a lot of stuff with radio waves. I don't think he did radar stuff, but he did a lot with radar, with radio communications.
So we can blame your dad for radar going through solid objects?
Absolutely, you can. And he was
Top secret government stuff.
he was part of the first wave of draftees for Vietnam. Got lucky because of that.
I was about to say, I mean, like, I hate to say it, but man, did he get lucky.
Mm-hmm. So he was trained up as a radio operator, and because he had, you know, the army, I mean, the military in general, right? They test you, they look at what kind of skills you have, and then they put you into roles based off of those skills. So because he showed an ability to work radios really well, and, you know, AV stuff, they put him in that. And they rotated him and his group to Korea. So he went to the DMZ. The concern was, of course, at the time, that the North Koreans would try something and push over the border and everything. So they ended up rotating out his the group at the DMZ. They went down to Vietnam, and he ended up posted up in the DMZ, and he served out the entire duration of his drafted service up there. Everybody after him sent straight to the grinder. So yeah, you're right. He got lucky.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but like, I know for what the combat was, like literally one tour, but what was it for non-combatants? Like, was it 4 years or just the 1 year?
I don't recall what the original draft was. I think it was shorter and then they lengthened it, but I could be wrong. So you can see the focus fire on John the Ruthless. I remember looking over and he was quite low at the start. Look at him, he's cooking right now on 4 or 3 fires.
You gotta stream it.
Capture that area.
Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. You didn't say anything to me.
Well, we were deep in radar discussion. This is important stuff.
Okay, fine. Well, so is you actually seeing the game, but you know, whatever.
Not really. I mean, it's a conqueror. Like, just maybe we actually did miss all the, like, the conqueror doing stuff all day. But I mean, like, I'm just gonna go with my sim. Like, it just didn't seem like conqueror was working for anybody.
Well, in this game, it does, but it works because Malamu makes a major mistake later. Lazy B, thank you for the follow.
I remember this part. This one Conqueror literally lost almost all its HP pool.
Yes, now watch the sap shells coming in on the conch right here. Ow.
Oh, that stung.
Just a bit.
I mean, any other ship would need more than just a quick little band-aid.
Yeah. Alright, 2 fires. There's the DCP. Now, this part, I kind of disagree. He turned a bit to get his shells on Lucar's Marsilli, but doing so puts him at risk of the Bungo. Well, I think Dastard's moving away at this point, but also puts him at a slightly bad angle to the Colombo. Now, meanwhile, let's look over here. You can see that John the Ruthless has Homer Simpson himself off the front line. Arturius now online, getting shot at. Remember what I was saying about you never pronounce somebody dead? This is what Rain did. They made the cardinal mistake. They said, well, we've won this flank. And they continue to work down Emidy's Conqueror. Now, Conqueror's got pretty good concealment, but if you're going to open up with your guns, you're going to be spotted. And you're going to be shot at. It's just after life. He continues to shoot. I'm amazed that he does that, but I guess with Lucar being 10 kilometers away, he's probably figuring he's about to die. 6,000, 3,000 hit points, 2,000 hit points, and he's mashing that T key as quickly as he can on the keyboard. And now he's going to pump this ship back up again.
You know, I wonder if he could have preserved a little bit more HP if he just drove straight and maintained his speed.
Yeah.
You know, because, like, these guys are still hitting him even with all this attempted dodging. Like,
Yep. Not only that, but he's shooting at guns a lot. Now here he actually stays dark because he realizes 12.3, that salvo right there. If that started a fire, this would be a dead Conqueror, and this would be a Rain victory. That one shot, and that one too, which started a fire, but oh. Just outside of range. Wow.
luckily for him, this is a lot of fire damage, which that super heal comes in very handy for that.
Fire damage and flood and ramming damage is 100% repairable. You just pop your fancy schmancy heal, and you don't care. I don't think I would be shooting right there. Not at my state, but okay. He probably figures his heal's coming up again, so he doesn't care.
I mean, there's that. The Columbo's kind of moved on from him.
And like I said, that's it right there. Right? Moyai, St. Vincent, terrible trade against Formazing Stalingrad. I remember seeing that and thinking to myself, that's it.
I mean, I think we both called it out. Like, that was just, I think, a bad trade, but...
Terrible. How do you miss a Stalingrad at that range with a single fire torpedo? You know he's coming right for you. You know?
I mean, here's the other thing, though. Like, that is one radar taken out of the game, right? The Bungo is playing long range. So maybe it's not as terrible as we thought, because at the end of the day, well, yeah, I did pull this off. What difference would it have made if the Stalingrad potentially lived and killed the St. Vincent? Like, you know, if the St. Vincent failed to kill the Stalin. Like, I think in that situation, maybe you shouldn't have sent the St. Vincent like you did, but the St. Vincent did accomplish his goal and get rid of the Stalingrad.
Yes, absolutely. And okay, that worked. And then Bear, Woldspawn with just the magic torpedoes on the Colombo. Megan Fox is going to die in that spot. I'm not sure why they didn't try to move, relocate, use the Shimakaze to smoke. Like, You talked about that before in this series, how Rain felt more like they were working with their teammates, or maybe this was the TWA game, and the opposing team, like Moy, I hear, is more kind of like, you know, each player plays with their skill. You get told to do something, you go over there and you do it, versus the teamwork of I'm attached to this other ship and we go together as a pair, right?
Concentrate fire.
Right. Yeah, that was the TWA with the small
Yeah.
comp. Like,
Yeah. Midi's at 70%. Nice. Let's get it done for you. Anybody else still working on their drops? Please say something in chat. Note, I'm not worrying about commercial breaks anymore, trying to time it, so commercial breaks may very well happen. If you're trying to get your drops, you get progress through commercial breaks anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're not going to miss out on anything.
Proceed to capture the
that's all I care about is trying to get you guys your drops.
Yep, me too. Me too. And also being done around noon. If I have to go to the on screen for a bit to help you guys get drops, that's what I'll do, but I don't want to get in trouble either, so we'll see.
target.
Remember that after this COTS, there's another COTS coming up in a couple months, right? In November, we've got international COTS. So you'll get to see these teams play again. Some
We have
people are
time
calling
battles
it...
coming up too.
Yep. Some people are calling it EU COTS round 2. I'll see if that happens. There's John the Ruthless. Once again, quite low. Now the focus target.
Well, I mean, either one of the two Marcellis wouldn't be a horrific choice because they're both low. John just happens to be
course.
lower. You know, up
He's at-
prior to
oh.
the 700 HP.
So the Shimakaze... No. He goes dark. And that's where Pit... Oh, jeez. John's like, I saved the ship! Think! No, I didn't.
John, I know the feeling. Except I had my div mate kill me.
Mm-hmm. Now there's furious clicking because there's a bear that has somehow managed to get between all of these ships. Think about that for a minute.
What do you mean managed? It's the club air.
Right.
Surprised he didn't kill the carrier too.
And there he is. Sticky fire, possibly, and Arturius' Marsilli. Now, if you feel like you're getting whiplash or a headache, I mean, just imagine being the person playing this game right now. You're hearing at least 3 or 4 other voices in chat right now about what's going on in their situation.
Remember, everybody yells at me for shooting AP and a destroyer on my battleship. The Conqueror, with the best HE in the game, literally did 0 damage and just incapacitated something.
Yep, you broke all the stuff. Congratulations. You didn't get the kill. So, you know, you're being shouted at. Right there, there's that huge depth strike on the Venezia. So now you're hearing, oh, come on, Furious, what's going on? Like, look at the score, 921. Look how close this is. That's right. The difference between good to great in little details. It's making fewer mistakes and capitalizing on enemy mistakes better and recovering from your mistakes better. That's what it comes down to. Arturius is still alive over there. Emedy is still burning, but he doesn't care. He's got his next super heal ready to go.
I mean, he showcased the importance of just live. Find a way to just live.
That's right. And like I said, if the Columbo had kept chasing and just ensured the death of Emedy here, this probably would have been a win for Rain.
Well, I mean, the other thing, if he did chase him down, turn your guns and slap the Salem.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like you say, like if you get the kill on the Columbo, guess what? You're now in position to slap the Salem.
That's right. So, I mean, let's take a look. I think for Emedy here, the key is going to be in how much damage he took. He took 187,000 damage in his Conqueror. How much HP does it have to start with?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't remember
Like-
either. 76%. Nice.
Let's just say 90.
Oh, twice his HP pool. Potential damage of 2 million. So IRR triggered and gave him another heal. I mean,
What triggered?
IRR. I'm pretty sure he had improved repair party readiness. That's the one where after you get a certain amount of potential damage, you get an extra heal. And then as you, I think you also generate, you get your next heal up sooner as you take more potential or regular damage. I can't remember which of the two it is. But this was a good showcase of that as well, because if it wasn't for that skill, he probably would have died. Because he wouldn't have gotten his heal up soon enough. But, I mean...
Maybe that's why everyone was thinking Conqueror. It's just they never really procced it.
Yeah. Right, because it's so squishy, or it got farmed down too quickly. I mean, it's the same thing with people running... We didn't see a single San Martin today, Puddin'. And we see a lot of people run San Martin because they want to, you know, do whatever. Sam, congratulations on your drop. Good. Chat, once again, please share. If you are trying to get drops, what % are you at right now? I'm going to try to get you guys your drops, okay? Let's drop out of here, speaking of drop. And,
I was about to say, Thud, you're in big doo-doo if you're at 1%.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. So let's try to find another one to look at. So we just took a look at 2 from Moyai and Rain. Let's go take a look at AAO and TWA. And let's look at the third game. Well, let's start with the first one. Let's start with the first one, and let's look at it from TWA's perspective. Now, I don't know which replay this is going to be. I do need to program in the stream helper so that the proper, you know, stuff shows up. So give me one moment to do that. Of course, TW, so it's at the very bottom of the T's. All right, so that's done. Wait. Back voting. Here's what I need. So we've got Petro. We have Brisbane. Moskva. Kleber. Why are you not working for me? There you go. And help if I hit the right key. Stalingrad. Marceau. Gdansk. And finally Napoli. So AAO says, I don't want any of that stupid Kleber BS stuff. And we're going to watch the first game. And we're going to see it from the perspective of TWA. Let me go and flip over to this. And I will share my screen. I remember this time. All right. All right, so this is Vile's. Okay, so we get to see Vile's perspective, and you can see what it looks like to live dangerously running the smoke snail. There's that trick I was telling you about. His torpedoes are ready right up from the get-go. Now, I'm pretty sure he's running Superintendent, so that gives him extra smoke, extra engine boost, and most importantly, extra torpedo reload booster. So having the torpedoes available right away instead of waiting 2.5 minutes means he can luck chuck the torps into A right away And then he can wait, and then he can use the torps, and by the time he uses the torps again, he can use his reload booster. Or his reload booster is available, and he can smash that button again and get his torps in again right away. Like I said, this is one thing I love to do in randoms.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
The puppies managed to upright themselves and
Uh-oh.
now are staring at me like, listen, you're not petting us. What is wrong with you?
Wait, does that mean I have to change the orientation on the picture?
I don't know.
Okay. If you gotta go take care of them, go take care of them. It's fine.
You two act like you're neglected. You're worse than chat with the giveaways.
Tell you what, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Can you just kind of
All right.
talk through a little bit about what's going on here?
Yeah, let's see. You know, he's trying to get in a position. I think he's waiting for a little bit of, you know, waiting for something to possibly be deep to send us torpedoes or something spotted, which, like, you know, seeing a smoke cloud. He's obviously dropping his smoke for his Des Moines. This will be predetermined, like prior to, like when you're coming up with the strats, or like, okay, when you get here, you're gonna drop your smoke for, you know, your cruiser. Radar, I mean, you might as well shoot, like, your radar, you have your smoke cloud to go behind.
Yeah, this was that initial contact, and this is probably Vile's worst initial contact for the entire series. He does take a decent chunking there, but you're right. If you're on radar and stuff, you might as well shoot. Note that you might want to wait a couple seconds before you open up, just because there's that 6-second delay before everybody else can see him. And so if you wait that 6 seconds, you're only being shot at by the radar ship instead of everybody who can shoot you. But you're right, all of this is predetermined. Where he's going to dump his torps, you know, all that stuff.
But like I said, he clearly waited for the smoke before he dumped his torps. Like, they were ready. His reload was obviously back in time. I thought you were going to the bathroom.
No, I'm back already. MD says, wow. Oh god, everybody saw my gameplay.
That's not true. Somebody was in the bathroom, so you're safe from that guy.
Well, that one person, yeah. They pooped and they lost. Yeah. Although you can't poop and lose anymore with the new bot. Now that we realize that. Now, Vile is going to go through the smoke here, and he's going to spot. This is a very aggressive decision.
I mean, you really couldn't poop and lose when I was around either. As long as I found your name, you got it.
And that's true, that's true. But the reason he's doing this is he knows he can make his way up to the ACAP. He knows that AAO really doesn't have a response to this, especially now that he sees that Harugumo. So he knows he doesn't have to worry. So he can just...
I mean, here's the other thing. Like, this is a predetermined outcome for them. They're like, okay, if this and this are over there, you've already dropped your smoke, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, go and get the cap. Then you can come back to your cruiser.
Right.
Like, they're definitely, they've played this out multiple times, and not what the COTS map or the maps thingy. So, but I do like it, you know, he gets it. Like, you can see what he's doing. He's turning to go back to his Des Moines.
Right. Remember, they have a pair and they stay together. So, Kaistus is, I mean, this is, you could say that this is a little risky because he allowed Kaistus to be so far out, but seeing the Harugumo turning away and heading north gives you that feeling like, okay, we don't need to worry so much about Kaistus being detected and people, you know, killing him. There's the torps and the reload booster again. When it comes to this side of the map and the death snail action, it's really all about landing that lucky torpedo salvo. So you can see just how much Vile is happily luck-chucking torpedoes.
But I mean, the other thing you see that Des Moines has turned to come back to his Hiraguma. Like these, like,
Smoke generator.
I don't know how much like verbal communication is going on, but like these guys have played enough with each other.
Yes.
Right? Like this is one that Des Moines has probably called for, you know, smoke. Like, yeah, just, you know, do your smoke cloud.
Absolutely. And, you know, the thing too is after a while you play to the point where you already know what your teammate's going to do. You know how they're going to act. Look, he's slowing down. He's measuring right now. How far away is the smoke from me? And he's being careful not to keep going too far, because if he goes too far, he knows he could be radared by the smoke. So he's backing off, and the Haragumo is probably outside of smoke, spotting.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Now, I do believe that it's Hydra that picked up those torpedoes.
Direct front.
Probably, yes. Keistis is Hydro.
Because, I mean, that's the thing about smoke, is you don't really spot those torpedoes until they're right on top of you without the Hydro.
All right, there's the Haragumo torps. Or maybe those are the Bazan. I think those are the Bazan torps. He's detecting the Alvaro Bazan here. Forgot about that guy.
I think everybody did.
Yeah. Well, he was last spotted over by the B cap. Remember, he rotated over.
Our victory is in sight.
Ooh, look at that, opening up. You know what? What's fun about this too is, I rarely ever see Haragumo play because I reset the damn thing so much. I think I've only played it once. I'm sitting on like 17 stacks of Research Bureau points.
You know what's funny is that the
Nice
more he
kill.
got out of his smoke cloud, it still had like a minute.
A little aggressive.
Like after the torpedo threat, like you knew the torpedo threat was gone.
Mm-hmm.
But if you notice where the Des Moines moved up to, I wonder if he did that knowing he could get there safely and do it now.
Maybe. Remember, New Jersey smashed the other Des Moines out, so Keistis is over here by himself now. That was Blood Legend, that's right. And Viola is backing up and he's in a position to support his teammate. He knows that they're going to shoot the Des Moines instead of him.
Engine boost activated.
Well, I mean, how do you defeat the smoke train? Either kill the ship in the smoke or kill the thing that sets the smoke.
Yep. Either or.
I think they're opting for, you know, hey, let's kill the Des Moines. Well, wow, that was a low Gumo.
Yeah. Just appeared long enough for Vile to start shooting him. Well, I think they knew Kaisis was down, so Vile repositioned himself so that he can run away if necessary.
No.
And here comes the part where Silverblade gets smoked out of Preble.
Now, remember, if you're going to have a DD smoker, guys, and a battleship, don't shoot your guns. Even
Right.
the dog's upset about that.
Right. Vile taking a couple quick shots to see if he can clear the island. He can. And this is the thing. So he lost his smoke friend, right? He lost the buddy that he's supposed to be babysitting with the smoke. So now he's gone and attached himself to another person. Let's get Stream Raiders going. And you're right. The first weekend, we saw a lot of people using smoke battleships, smoking, and then literally shooting right after they smoke.
I call that the Das Boot maneuver.
The what?
Das Boot.
Okay. Why?
Yeah. Oh, because well, I mean, pull the boot maneuver of
Okay.
overextending, then calling
Yep.
for smoke because
Yep.
you know,
Oh.
and
Yeah,
that's right
yeah.
as the changes happen. So
I
he
remember
got smoked up and then immediately shot.
Yep. I remember boot. So you notice there the radio location flipped, and this is another piece of information that Super Unicums gain from radio location, okay? Because it flipped, you saw he was immediately pinging. Something is over here now, and he's looking at the mini-map. Okay, where's the closest enemy before? Where's the closest enemy now? He's closer than that. Okay, I think he's right about there, and he clicked almost perfectly where the Ragnar was. Ragnar went into the Thunderdome, and as you know, when you go into the Thunderdome, you don't come out.
Yeah, not a lot of people actually went in a Thunderdome.
No, I was surprised. Almost like they learned not to do that.
I mean, like the Stalingrad never made it in, but I don't think his intentions was to make it in.
Mm-hmm.
Like he died at the entrance, but he was probably gonna like nose towards the one line.
Right. So that was probably the biggest. Yeah, that was the biggest pasting that AAO got from TWA. They just got manhandled in this first game. Let's go ahead and look at the detailed report and see what we can glean from that. How about 700,000 potential damage, and he only received under 10,000? That's all from torpedoes. No, it's not. Only 4 torpedoes spotted. That's from shells. That's from gun shells. Probably aimed at his buddy in the Des Moines, and he just sat there, and of course they took up his potential damage for him.
Nice.
But,
He's farming potential damage by using his stiff mate.
I would totally do that. So, he had 1 torpedo hit out of 36 launched. He doesn't care. That 1 torpedo hit did something. It slowed down the enemy at a time where it probably didn't really matter anyways, right? So, fired 122, he had 122 hits out of 460 shells fired. So, good game. What is that fire hose in the smoke? That would be an enemy, that would be the enemy Harugumo. All right, so I've got another game that we can take a look at. This will be game 3 of the series. I need to download it. Duh. And let's look at it from AAO's perspective. Here we go. Update the stream helper. Wrong window. Pull the lever, Kronk. So this will be game 3, so I'll update the score. And I need to share my screen. There you go, Senior Puddin'. Chat, while we're in the in-between, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you guys have been enjoying this look at King of the Sea from the players' perspectives. If there's anything we could do to make it better for you, let us know. And if anybody is still working on their drops, it would be good to know, and especially what percent you're at. How close are you to finishing? Can't guarantee everybody's going to get their drops, guys, but I can certainly try to help. I did promise the Wi-Fi would be done at noon, and noon is approaching. There's that as well. I could just play some replays, I suppose, while I go and... I don't know. I also have to cut up today's games and get them ready to go out, so... Alright, this is Nicey Nader. Ooh. I know what happens to Nicey Nader.
Not nicey things.
Not Nicey Nader things. So this is the closest that AAO had to, at least score-wise, to beating TWA. I almost want to go to game 2 after this. I almost want to go to game 2 after this and see what AAO's perspective looked like. 12 times reset on Hargum line to get the Ventspik and the Palo. Nice. Hey, you got your drop. Awesome. Okay. So this is the one where they had the lone Shimakaze. I think they were hoping that TWA was going to do the same exact thing that they did to Moyai and dump a whole bunch of Marsilis down the 910 line. And TWA didn't do that. 91%, nice. Duckman at 28%. Sucks to be you, Duckman. I warned you guys to wake up early, Duckman. You better wake up early tomorrow. You feel it with the Hargamo too? Times 8 yesterday to have her back and forth for anniversary. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. You play way more on Aki and Kita than Haru. Yeah, that's the thing. So my Yamamoto is on my Kitakaze. Because I agree, I'm exactly with you. I play that more than I play Hargamo. Which is funny, right? I mean, it's like you grind up the line so many times, you almost want to play the tier 10, but you can't. Ooh.
I mean, the Kitakaze is just far superior.
That too. I'm gonna go to the CC Discord for feedback. Future CLR suggestion. Hargamo. I'm gonna request a Harugamo CLR so that people like me who reset the line all the time can actually play the ship.
Alright, well, I'm gonna call boxing and tell him to squash that. He's got more important things to do. He's got to get the islands that block my shots off these maps.
I was gonna say he's got to keep putting islands in front of you.
It's either that or start giving me more compliments / reports.
That's right. Aha! I see a Ouija boo in chat.
I mean, it's pretty sad that like I go through my reports in one game.
Mm-hmm. There's a shout out for Miss Ouija boo. He's a VTuber variety streamer. Go.
What do you mean go? We're still sailing in Des Moines.
I don't know. It sounded like you were gonna say something.
Yeah, we're still sailing in Des Moines. That
Okay.
it's gonna get pinataed. Be like, I'm gonna crack you open and get to your candy and be like, no.
No.
You're gonna crack me open and then I have to call Greenpeace because there's gonna be huge oil spill.
Mm-hmm. Mighty PP, that's a great point. Thank you. Yes, make sure that the drop you're looking for is the King of the Sea one that takes 90 minutes, not the 4-hour drop, okay? You're not going to trick me into streaming for 4 hours.
What 4-hour drop?
4-hour drop. The one of the weekly drops.
Torpedoes.
Oh,
Watch
that's
us.
wargaming only.
No,
Isn't
it's
it?
not. No, Wargaming main is to watch for 90 minutes as well. Or sometimes it's an hour. An hour or it's 90, one of the two. I think it's 90. Yeah, it's 90
No
because I
offense.
always end up at 98% after watching the first one.
Yeah. But I mean, like, no offense, the 4-hour drop. It's like, how do you not have that?
85%, nice. That's what, and Sea Bear, good. Taking up to 95%. Carnation, 98%. Awesome. Note, we'll see. You and Duckman are the poor fellas that are trying desperately.
Yeah, I wonder if they are going to shut off at noon because that's when NA would start.
We'll find out. I'm just looking
Yeah.
at some of the other COTS casters that are still alive. Minnie's got a countdown for 2 minutes and a half left, so that
Torpedoes,
might
direct
do it.
front.
We'll have to see.
And Minnie would be the one to know this for sure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically, I could look in my inventory as well and see.
Well, I was gonna say, not only is Minnie a music teacher, he knows everything going on in COTS.
Oh, yeah. Warship. COTS mission number 3. Oh, wow. Okay. It goes until 8 p.m. Huh.
Yeah. I
Oh,
wonder if they
Tarot.
just. I wonder if they did that. Because this is the one weekend where there's no NA.
They probably programmed it in expecting there to be an NA, and then it just didn't happen. There weren't enough, but
Yeah, and like, let's just thank God for laziness. They didn't change it.
yeah. Tarot, thank you very much for the gifted subs,
Torpedoes
man.
to starboard.
Type in chat, everybody do me a favor and say thanks to Tarot for the gifted subs. It's very nice of him. We aren't seeing Stevie, unfortunately, but he is here with us in spirit still. Did you get one, Puddin'?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, some of you do live on the West Coast. Just a few of you, right?
I mean, like I said, like that's the thing. Like, I wonder if they just went with, expecting there to be an NA.
Mm-hmm.
There is no NA.
Mm-hmm.
They do know a couple of the guys are going to keep going, so just keep it going.
It's nice of wargaming if that's the case, absolutely. So we are finally, after all this time, it's been 8.5 minutes, finally starting to see some action as Nicey Nader gets on the front lines and can shoot nothing. Oh look, torpedoes.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
You like the Akizuki more? Well, she's a little smaller. Hit mark is going to get pushed out of the smoke because of these torpedoes. If he gets spotted, it's a dead hit mark. He gets spotted. Oh, I didn't notice this. He's a smoke minotaur. I didn't notice that when we were casting Puddin'.
Oh,
figured he
so
was
he's a
radar.
Minotaur. Oh, we have a hype train.
Ship. Wow. Hey, Pew Pew, and I saw your message. We met at Lexington. That's awesome.
Wait, you're a level 5 hype train?
Because of the amazingness of 20 gifted subs earlier from Tarot. That's going to take us right into level 5. That's amazing, you guys. Thank you. The other day, Tarot helped get a hype train going over on the rerun channel. And,
Requesting fire on the designated
oh my
target.
god. Oh my god. Jesus. Chat, don't say anything right now, because no one's going to see it. Look at this. Look at it keep going.
We can't touch it because it's at 69%, and that's a sex thing.
Okay, keep going. So, I was trying to say, Tarot got us into a hype train on the rerun channel, and it was a golden hype train. I'd never even heard of this. Apparently, Twitch enabled it like 3 years ago, and it's got like a 0.1% chance of happening, and people get like golden emotes out of it and stuff like that. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Master Arn is at 100%. There you go. Nice. Tarot, thank you. you know, thinks is all I can say, but Jesus. Yeah, holy moly, indeed. Taro is dedicated to keeping you casting because he's my friend. Ah, I see. So you're working with Taro to keep me going.
I kind of hate to break your guys' heart. It's not going to work too well today, considering they got to get ready to leave to go out of town tomorrow.
Ooh, there goes the Minotaur. Just, ooh, Loria, Angel Stone dunking on him. Well, one of the things that I can do, if you guys want, is I can keep putting up some replays from the COTS perspective, and I can just walk away and not talk about what's happening. Maybe it's a little boring that way, but
Direct front.
I mean, hey, as long as they're lurking to get their drops, I think that's what people are going to care about.
yeah,
Torpedoes to
I
start.
know Duckman will.
right? Oof. Oof, the torpedo and the broadside. Worst possible time. Right as his hydro is down.
Problem solved, sir.
Engine's down, and he's on the border. They want
Sentiment
that
log.
juicy Kenny. There it is.
Oh. Oh, it's that low-lying fruit. And Loria with the shells up the bum. And there he goes. The Cobra. Cobra getting in on this. With 10 gifted. Thank you, Cobra.
Oh my god, we killed the sex thing. Come on, guys. We were at 69%. Like, you know, now we got to get back to 69%.
Now we got, I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say that. Cobra.
Oh my god. Here's the worst thing. This is 5 minutes in the past.
That's the hardest thing. Is how do you keep it, you know, the dream alive, right? While you're 5 minute delay, but it's working. Which is kind of funny. We're about to beat our last record. Whoa, look at that. We're at 11%, a little bit more, and we go past our last hype train record. Sick and up to you. Congrats on your drop. Yeah, right? We're in uncharted, almost uncharted territory here. Wow. Well, and this game is all but over. There were a couple of gasps of air, but you can see Nicey Nader just watching this gearing. And it's all but over in just a few seconds. 2 pink monstrosities, yes indeedy. There is no NA being covered because of the I'll put the hype train thing back up so people can see what that's all about. Not enough teams for 3 full weekends. Alright, I really want to see the Warriors Path game, so I'm going to do that at least. Because of Taro and Cobra and Sentiment Mog and Taro and Ship a Mighty Pew Pew and Taro. Because of all your guys' subs and gifted subs, I'm gonna stick around at least for the next. Oh my. Bro. Another 20. Oh, I just hit watch again by accident. Another 20.
We blew by it by 10%.
Oh, we're gonna have to try it again. Oh my god, dueling hype indeed. Okay, I need to get back here. There's one time on stream we had a bit war, which is pretty fun. All right, I want to see the game 2 from the perspective of AAO. This is the one where again, they had glimpses of hope and it just got smashed down in front of them.
Well, considering Duckman won't hear this for 5 minutes, what should I hit him a warning for? Helping others is encouraged, or feel free to ask questions? Because I'm bored. Oh, I could do a custom I'm gonna go with a custom message.
There you go. There you go. Cobra with I can't even read this. Cobra with 1048 bits, pushing us even farther in the hype train, and then Tarot with another.
You know, and then these jerks cause an ad break coming up in 5 minutes.
What? Far fewer people are getting an ad break because of this, let me tell you. Oh, you guys are so lucky. You guys are so lucky. The wife opened the garage door. I'm the one that's lucky, really. She opened the garage door and then is back out to cutting the grass again. So she must have changed batteries or something. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Level 15. This is a new record. We are in uncharted territory. Never seen this before. Duckman. Put in. What did you do?
Tell him hello, have a good day. That was his warning.
And what did you warn him for?
That's literally the message that was sent.
Okay. Midi, thanks. I try not to be boring.
I told you I was bored a little bit. I wasn't gonna time him out. But I like this new warning system. I forgot about the custom messages, you know. Maybe he was having a bad day. I was just trying to cheer him up with the warning. Stop having a bad day. But no, Duckman's got to get upset with me for
That's
trying
right.
to make his day better. Just some people just. I have enough of that. I have enough people like that in my life. I don't need more, Duckman. Next time, just say thank you for the warning.
Let me share my screen again. You were about to comment about open water DM being alive, yeah, and then that kind of didn't happen, did it? That's the thing in high tier competitive. Ships that can't afford to be smoked or spotted out in the open, as soon as they get spotted, they disappear. All right, well, I'll put the hype train on again, and I need to yeet out a code or two.
You know what's funny is I think the reason you're not seeing the San Martins is teams are starting to realize that, you know, there's no friction fires in this game, so let's just use the high explosives and get the fires. You know, the utility of just surviving. Oh, what now? What did I miss?
Cobra says, I just realized it was a 5-minute delay still, and somehow it doesn't feel the same. I'm sorry, Cobra. But thank you, though. You're new to Twitch. What does that mean?
I'm confused.
He's just asking how that works. Hey, Glacial.
I was gonna say, but then again, I'm very easily confused, so...
Puddin', you won! Rigged.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Uh-oh, what are you gonna do?
Somebody's getting a warning.
Oh, jeez.
Who the hell gave all the stuff? Who is the... who did all the,
Arnstein Chen with the Twitch Prime sub. Look at that. And MechVet as well with the bits. Thank you. We're at 59% of the hype train. Are we going to make it past level 15?
Why is Perot not showing up?
I don't know. Maybe he left?
What? Do this to me, Perot.
No, I think he's still here. I just added him. Always happy to support Team Zath. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Because I'm looking at the wrong section. He's a VIP. No. Warning,
You're
custom warning, and the custom warning is the code.
Oh my god. What?
What do you mean, what?
You're most welcome, Duckman. Thanks for hanging out and having a cool sense of humor.
Smoke generator started.
Wow. New all-time record. 59% at level 15. To think that we've had the highest hype train ever with a 5-minute delay. Okay, so anyways, we're finally getting to action over here on Warrior's Path as we've got Brody's Minotaur almost dead already in 5 minutes and change. Yeah, 213 subs.
Well, just so you know, it's 5 minutes when you'll actually hear this pro, but the warning is literally the code. Go enjoy the code. I don't need signals. I mean, I'm sitting at almost 2 billion credits. I could buy signals.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Fair enough. True. Sea Bear, take care. Thank you very much for hanging out. We got to get together again and play sometime.
Thursday. Everything happens on Thursdays.
I'm going to be gone.
Right. You're leaving, and that happens on a Thursday too. I don't care if it is tomorrow. Tomorrow will now be called Thursday.
Ah, that's how it works. Okay. Darlith. I am less than supportive. Just have it running in the background. Hey, that's fine. Sergeant Sully's here.
That's being supportive. That literally is just being supportive. You said something in chat and I'm lurking.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Fair
the
enough.
best support ever.
And Terrell also put in a request for fireworks, and they are going off, and sadly you guys can't see it. Sorry.
Engine boost activated.
Alright, so Nicey Nader in smoke. Here's the part we see the Hargamo looping around, and now he's gonna try to bump. This is the most dangerous part of the smoke screen action right here. Your clan played day 1 at EU qualifiers. Feeling all time you play with not enough destroyers. Seeing how many are in these replays at the highest level tells me your gut feeling was not wrong. Yep. It's not just the ship, it's also how you use the ship too. So Black Blueberry is going to beach right here, right with the Des Moines, and then he's probably going to back up. But he's located. The Des Moines, is the Des Moines spotted? Nicey Nader does not look like he's spotted. This is a very dangerous position to move a Des Moines up to. It's aggressive, and I like it because the other side is going to get smashed pretty soon.
I mean, this is the thing I think when we, like, prior to the Des Moines moving, and it's like, there's literally nothing that could punish the Des Moines that actually kept seeing.
Right.
Like, it's just the, I believe it's just the Gumo out here.
Yep, so he's saying, this is my cap. You will leave me to my cap. There's the Gumo right in front of the Des Moines. So now that starts up the other snail. Now this is, remember we were talking about how we were kind of surprised that Nicey Nader wasn't radaring at all, right? And he didn't seem to be interested in trying to go for the chip damage and stuff. And I think that's coming to bite them in the butt because Nicey Nader is being shot at still. Despite being dark, despite kiting away.
Well, I mean, the other thing he's got to, well, I guess he did radar. He didn't catch
He did
anyone.
now. Yeah. But with these dust nails, you know, it's hard because you want to sit behind the smoke, but at the same time, you know that your smoke is telling the enemy exactly where the radar is. So you're going to say, I got to be at least 10 kilometers away from the smoke. So that radar isn't going to catch anything.
Torpedoes to starboard. Engine
Got a
boost
warning for not
deactivated.
sharing Whitakers. That's right, Sergeant Sully. That's a good warning to get.
Torpedoes astern.
What? I didn't send you a warning, Sergeant. Do you want me to?
Don't provoke the mod. He's bored.
Wait, what?
It was like,
Hero, did you get the code in your warning? Could have swore I sent a custom one to you for it. I'll just whisper it to you.
it's like Star Trek Voyager with the Q episode with the kids. Don't provoke the Borg.
I mean, I'm just like, yeah, I'm bored, so I'm trying to have fun with this, with this warning system of like, oh, how is a warning system? By telling people, hello, have a good day.
Yeah, right?
Well, apparently it's a warning to Duckman because he's having a miserable day, and how dare I try to brighten it up? Just cheery demeanor. I love you, Duckman. Stop asking about giveaways.
You can tech jokes, tell him to send you one. Alright, there you go. Send a warning to hard tickets. He just wants a code. How do how do we get the warnings like that, right? Seriously. This is hilarious. Everybody's like standing up. I'll take a warning. I'll take a...
Activated.
That just sounds so silly.
Well, I was originally going to send a warning to like the first person that said something that I could click on, but then I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
Burrow's dumped a lot. I'm like, I don't need the code. He's the one who gifted me a sub, so here, have the
go.
code.
There you go. That was very nice of him either way. And I know he
Like, I
doesn't...
know it was a random draw
Mm-hmm.
for it, but like that's how I chose them. I was going to legitimately do a random individual. Like, don't feel like you have to gift the sub to get a code, guys. It doesn't work that way.
No, of course not. Alright, there goes New Jersey, and there's DK. So you think it's boring to cast Death Snail action like this? Imagine trying to play it and just hoping against hope that, like, you guys can pull it off,
Here's the funny thing: it's not boring when you're trying to do it and you're not good at it, because
It doesn't last long.
yeah. It's a little boring to watch. It's a little boring to cast, but it's what gets the job done.
Yep. Yep. The Nicey Nader does get a good kill on that Ragnar there with the fire. Marcelo Pello goes down to Brody. This is the part where I felt like, if you look at the mini-map, yeah, see, Brody's even pinging. Or maybe Nicey, who's that? The Vermont was pinging right there. But I would have thought Brody would have done like this. Try to spot the Des Moines that's coming through. If he did, Mr. Vermont's got the brick smash. He didn't do that. Instead, he chose to stay at maximum range and farm Bungo. That's not going to do anything.
Engine boost deactivated.
What skins?
Hmm?
Well, somebody's like, I should send Duck some of the skins. What's like?
I don't know.
I'm confused. I'm also extremely tired.
Yeah. Yeah, we both are.
Oh, look, the dogs are taking a nap.
Well, that's good.
Bunch of jerks.
Throw with the PogChamp again. Throw, I think that's gonna like that's like your specific emote. Use that everywhere. And this game is now over. I really feel like if
In 5 minutes.
Brody and him losing so much hit points at the beginning makes him feel less comfortable doing so, but if he would have just W'd at the Des Moines, I don't know. It's probably still going to be a loss, but at least you feel like you work together with your other buddy to make something huge happen. The smoke here and the guns, that's going to tell that Haru to turn. And your torps are going to miss now, unfortunately. Yes, this water is a mod. This is called the Clear Water mod. And I'll show you guys. You can go underwater, and you see how clear it is underwater? If you're a submarine main, this is a huge mod for you. But it's also good for being able to see exactly where the land is gonna reach out and stuff, and maybe eat torpedoes or even grab you as a ship and prevent you from moving. And Chiba Pew Pew with the cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. Figured it out. All right. Well, that was another game with TW and AO. That was all three of them, I think we did.
Mm,
I think that was all three of them.
yeah.
All right, so do we want to look at Rain versus them, game 3 then?
Didn't we see that one?
That's the one that we saw, correct.
What about one of the ones we didn't see?
That's also fine with me too. So let me do this. I'm going to go to the tournament screen.
I guess
Now-
time to warn Duckman he is not Spartacus.
All of these were 3-0s except for the one that we did, Rain versus Moyai, right? All of them were 3-0s otherwise. This thing needs to be refreshed. So we did TWAAO. We did game 3 of Rain them. We could watch TWA versus Pumbaa, or we could watch them versus Unwat. Maybe we do them and Unwat. You
Yeah,
wanna see
we
one of
didn't
those?
see any of those.
All right, let's do that. Let's go to matches, and then we go to them and Unwat. This is the one here. Whoa. These were all like massive blowouts. Look at this. They got them down to 0, and then 259 or 256. I guess we could. Should we watch the complete blowout? Let's do it. Come on, game. If we're going to do that, I need to go to the vote, and I need to update this. So, them. Unwat. Chat, if you are still trying to get your drops, please say something in chat that if you are, and what % you are progress on your drop. I know Duckman is still going. Ragnar. Minotaur. Marseille. Wushta. And Gdansk. Okay, and this is the first game, so it will be 0-0. All right. Wouldn't you still there?
Yeah. Might want to check your DMs.
I know, I see him. I'm responding already.
Uh,
All right. Can you see? You can see the screen.
oh, yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step away for a few minutes and work on doing some packing stuff. I'll have my headphones with me, so I will still hear you. So feel free to call me back if there's something huge to take a look at. But I'll be listening to you, and you know, doing what I can. Okay.
Alright. Flipping down. Like, I wonder if anybody actually ends up going into the Thunderdome in this one, but we have a watching, you know, Vermont, so I hope you guys are all ready to watch a tugboat move. What are they sending over to? Apples looks like a Marceau and a Napoli with the. Oh, Colombo! I was about to say a car first. I'm like, what? Somebody was less intelligent enough to bring a car first? Let's see. What do they got? Dealer Marceau going to Bacon with the Napoli, the Kamatskapa, and another Napoli? Well, they went Napoli heavy here.
Yeah,
let's see.
Napoli.
I wonder if anybody's going into Thunderdome, and Marceau's like, I heard you, even though this is a replay, but I may die before I get in. Oh, those Vermont shells. Oh, those Vermont shells. Yep.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Yep. The guy just made it into the Thunderdome and died. So that's one ship that went in and died. That ironically evens up the destroyers though too, because them only brought 2. So the kite side could be turning into the push side, and that would be apparently apples. You can see everybody's starting to turn around. Thank God Vermont's got brisk to get that extra 0.02% speed. So it goes from, oh my God, I can't move, to, oh my God, I'm barely moving. I was looking for Shen on a Petro with his spotter plane up. It's kind of good, but Petro's in a very protected area. He's going to have to back up. Like, that's the thing with playing these 2 positions, is you have to be aware of these gaps. He backs up enough, as you can see. I think he's aiming a little bit too low. Just from my experience of, like, shooting ships that are spotted behind islands. Oh, he's got a Moskva in front of him. Oh my God, there was another DD that went into Thunderdome. Oof. Well, he got 1 shell hit on the DD. Looks like the Moskva's moving up to potentially get the destroyer spotted again. There it is. Spotted again. He doesn't reload in time to shoot the destroyer. Like, he should know this. Yeah, you can see he knows he doesn't reload in time for the DD. I think he's aiming a little bit too low, but I could be wrong. The thing with this is most of these players know. Oh, well, I was dead wrong. Oh my God. Double Citadel 40k to poor Petro's dead. It won't be a time thing. And well, it's definitely going to be a time thing, but it's going to be quicker than normal. Oh my God, Demma's got a pro streamer on the team. Seems a little bit unfair. We all know streamers are the best players in this game. Oh, Brick Smash just smashed that poor streamer. I like that it didn't shoot there. Vermont takes a little bit too long to shoot. You kind of don't want to shoot blind unless something's extremely low and you kind of need the kill. Now, if you notice, he was free looking, and the way you free look is you hold the right mouse button down and you can look around without your guns turning. That way you can keep your guns to bear on what you want. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you might as well just shoot Moskva, aim for number 2 turret in case he starts reversing. It could potentially drop in on number 1 and get a Citadel. And what was that, 18K? Like, he was full enough out that even if he goes forward, he's gonna get chunked. Let's see, the Petro did die on the other side. We missed that, which means A is, oof. Oh, we're getting a rush. Can the Moskva survive this rush?
Our victory is in sight.
Well, the red team unfortunately lost all their destroyers, so their cap potential is kind of out the window. Let's see, we got a Marceau that cut in through the island, maybe making a run on Vermont. Well, our hero, Vermont, got its guns looking at the Moskva. Gonna cut in through the channel there. Oh. Marcel died before. I guess he can get the torps off. You almost had him broadside. Stupid island. I think this was any other battleship, it would have been in position to eat the Moskva prior to making the turn. Moskva butt is just as tanky as its nose, so it can kite, but it does have the same weaknesses, you know, like the nose. Let's see, what do we got? Some got the B cab. I mean, at this point, it's almost clean up on aisle 3 is. Well, I mean, nearly half the team now is in the Thundergo, so
Spotter returning to ship.
Napoli dropped torps on Moskva. Hits one. Vermont goes down. Colombo should just be punched this poor Moskva. Like, even if the Colombo trades, it's a good trade. Like, you know, like if he goes in for the ram, it's a good trade because you keep the battleships even. Like the kind of Napoli, but I mean, like you know, they gain it. They're not gaining that ship. You're keeping it even, and they already kept it even as the replay ended. God knows where that's at.
Got this right here, baby. I've been listening the whole time. So, Deepest Dungeon, we saw him in the Kremlin the one game, and I think you guys got the feeling, hopefully, out of this game that he is a bit of a battleship main. Because I was hearing that he was hitting some really good shots.
Oh, he cracked poor Petro.
Sounds about right. Tornado Bomber, thank you very much for the follow.
Like that poor Petro got as much help as the Titanic did with that whaling ship that we still don't know where it went.
So let's see. That was the first game where they got zeroed out. You guys want let's do you know, we didn't see any games on Land of Fire. So how about we do a Land of Fire game?
Or we could keep the trend of no Land of Fire.
Yeah, we could. Let's do that. Give me a sec here. And this was the second game. So I'll put them up 1. And we're here.
Well, even your bot knows I'm stirring up mischief.
Perfect.
See, I have permission from our AI overlords, guys.
Are these guys using atomic shells? Well, that's why we call it Brick Smash. That's why the Vermont is so special, especially with the unique upgrade. Vermont is really something. All right, Clinton, thanks again. I'm gonna continue packing.
Action stations.
All right, well, now that I'm back here, what do we got? A Petro? Huh. No, this ship isn't broken. Let's see, we got a Petro going to Chocolatto. With some ships.
Awaiting instructions.
He's waiting for instructions. Can you imagine that? Why are they not spamming? I need intelligence data. Let's see, we got a Marceau rushing to A. It's not a bad idea considering Thumb doesn't have a French DD, so he should be able to get to A before anyone else. The Daring is going to contest or patrol Bacon. With the other Petro, I'm surprised the Petro's not playing the Moskva Island. A little bit too mish. Is that a Vamp Deuce in front of them? Do they have? Yeah, they have a Vamp Deuce. So maybe they're gonna smoke the Petro in. A little aggressive while the. What the hell is the other ship? Gumo goes to Chocolate with. What is that? Kremlin and Schlieffen and Petro.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Wow, they're putting their other Petro really aggressive as the Vamp Deuce is smoking them in. I can't believe Zap doesn't have the mod that shows you smoke on the minimap, unless it doesn't work in replays. Well, the dogs are upset about something. I'm pretty sure they're upset about Petro playing typical Moscow mod.
You're correct, but the mod does not work in replays.
And they're being real aggressive with their second Petro. No, we got Petro on Petro action. Oof. Oh, Petro ate a lot of torpedoes. Shrugs it off. Oh, Deepest is in Ohio. This could be bad. The guns are working. Everything's gonna die on this side.
Attention, support that target.
Garo, if you can still hear me, my lights are still going crazy in the background.
Let's see. Well, enemy team put a Petro in the gap. It's not a bad spot. You're able to assist with either side. I believe the Petro's actually close enough to where he could potentially get a Citadel on this Ohio. Ohio did. I mean, like, Darkus wasn't going to stay broadside to this Petro. There's not a lot of action going on. I'm kind of surprised they put the Petro in smoke, though, too. Looks like nobody's really in danger of dying. They're doing a push on this side. This is it's taking a little long with the Salem and Schlieffen getting all the way out wide. Like, you know, Petro's in position, Kremlin's in position, like, you know, Petro can move up and stall and wait for Kremlin to move forward with them so they can start their march. Yeah. Oh, it was good. As you can see, Darkus made his turn, which should be a signal for everybody to start moving forward. I mean, Petro does need to wait up for these guys to get a little bit closer before he goes, because otherwise he'll be leading this charge and he'll be focused down fairly quickly. Nobody's gotten B cap yet. Kind of surprised about that. Oh, what was that? Van Deuce? Oh yeah, Van Deuce is extremely low. Look at the team panels. So Van Deuce is nearly combat effective. He needs to definitely keep his distance. He needs to be wary of everything. Worth of White gets a kill on the Van Deuce. Petro needs to start going forward now with this Kremlin. Like, the only thing that will have broadside shots on him is the Petro parked behind B. I mean, even if he doesn't want to go forward, maybe pull into that gap, stay angled.
Taking the lead.
Like, you've just lost another destroyer. Like, you kind of have to get something going, because your other Petro is going to eventually die, because this guy, his option sadly is forward. Reversing, you're moving too slow to really do anything. That rock is almost a live and die rock.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Daring's gonna smoke up in front of a petrol with radar. If somebody else was shooting at him and had the shots, okay. I was gonna say you might have waited for your radar to, or your guns to be loaded. I would have shot the DD. Help your DD out, like your shots coming in actually could have been the difference between life and death. As you can see, we're playing the Can I Break Your Guns? And Can You Break My Guns? And so far the answer is yes. I can't break yours, but you can break mine. It actually takes a lot of practice to know where to exactly shoot on ship's turrets to break them. You can see one shell just goes flying high. There we go, there's an incapacitation. Now, when a turret gets incapacitated, if it gets hit again, it's usually destroyed. Which is why you will still see people repair a broken turret so they don't lose it, especially when they're fighting against somebody whose guns aren't on the same timer. Like, they're off a little bit because he did get his broken, but I mean, there's a chance he's gonna lose his ship, which means his ship will be broken. So we're about to have double petro action? There's your heal. What he actually needs to do is move forward enough, stay angled enough, and shoot what the other guy is shooting. Focus fire. He's dead. So much side. I mean, you can see he's doing minimum damage to this Petro, so like, start helping the guys that were shooting the other one. Well, finally destroyed the turret, but his ship got destroyed in the end. And like, that's all they wrote.
It's always hard when you end up with a, sorry to scare you there, with a with that one-on-one turret slap fight, because if it works, it looks so glorious. But if it doesn't work, everybody just tells you you're dumb. So, oh well. And that was the perspective from Unwat, the Petropavlovsk. What did you think of the game overall, Puddin?
Nah. I think they took too long with their push. They put a Petro in a very aggressive spot so early. Which, I mean, like, in order to get him to the spot, yeah, you have to do it, but you know, you've got to get that push going as soon as possible, like almost to the point of you send a Petro in Kremlin, because the Kremlin's not a fast ship. Getting that push, because you've got to win that to get that Petro out of that position.
Right.
Because he can't sit there. He just sits there and dies. Like he did.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and load up game 3 of this series. Might as well. And thank you all for sticking around. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. Last chance to check in on, well, not last chance. We'll keep going for a bit. But if anybody else is still trying to get their drops, feel free to... Huh?
I'm talking to the puppy. Yeah, you got a toy, don't you?
Make sure that you say something in chat so we know you're still working on drops, and feel free to say what % you're at.
Unless you're at 2%. Like if you're at 2%, sorry.
All right. Let's see. Did I download it? Not yet. Okay, Puddin. Question for you: would you rather see this game from them's perspective or Unwat's perspective?
I really don't care.
I know, but that's why I'm asking you. I don't care either.
I,
All right, we'll do it from Unwat's perspective. I think there's more opportunities to learn from their perspective.
why
Let's
did they
do that
win?
one. No.
We always have to watch the losers.
Hey, sometimes I find that a lot of times those losses
Listen,
are more
I'm just
information.
cursed. I haven't always picked Team Bravo, and Team Bravo doesn't have the greatest win record.
Hmm.
It's
Fair enough.
nothing against. I was going to say it's nothing against these two teams.
Ingvard, thank you for the follow. No, it's nothing against these two teams. Agreed completely. I mean, they got to this point.
They got further than I did.
Yeah.
I didn't even show up.
All right. Are you good taking care of this one?
Yep, and then I need to go eat and do other stuff.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you for your help.
Well, I got another freaking Petro.
Yeah, have fun. It's probably the same
guys-
guy. Yes, it's our
Yeah.
clerk.
Make a different ship. Take a
Okay.
Henry.
Gonna get,
The Lighthouse Henry. Just be like, hey, we're going Lighthouse Henry here, baby. We're farming in cots. We're mixing it up, baby. That's it. That's your entire lineup. It's Henry. All Lighthouse build. Guys should be able to cap fairly easy. Alright, so I'm going to guess of one of two things. He's going to chocolate or he's going to go on top of bacon, or where you would see a Moskva.
Waiting instructions.
Oh, his ASW is up. Why aren't you putting your ASW out there and screaming, I saw this in COTS? I think with the approach he's taking, he's going to be on top of bacon. He should have been turning already if he was going to chocolate. But if you can see how he's taking this approach to get in there to angle up to the island, the other reason that I really suspect that's where he's going is, well, that's where his guns are looking. Oh, it's going to be interesting if he actually knows his end. I haven't seen somebody play like that. Well, I guess he's going to go that way route. Doing this kind of offers little protection from your destroyer there.
Support the allied target.
So I'm probably going to go out on a limb and say, oh no, Moskva's in the game. Petro's going to be spotted longer. It looks like they're going with a little bit of an even spread, and Moskva's on top of bacon, also looking down at other Moskva, so that could be a Moskva slap fight. What do we got? Cerberus, Petro. What are the battleships? Burgon. So Burgon's on the other side. Kremlin. Coming down. So on the other side we got a Fen, Burgon. And what the Marsu over at Apples. I have no idea what he's looking at.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, it's horrible, puppy. I don't know why he turned his gun off the Moskva. another one of those things, kind of dividing fire. Like if you can shoot at that mod spot,
Torpedoes to
I
start.
think he would have got one more salvo off instead of taking a salvo on the Ohio. Oh, Ohio secondary build because they're going off at 11 kilometers. I think it's 11.5. From Machels reached out and touched someone. Somebody should tell the Vermont this isn't an AT&T commercial. You don't need to be reaching out and touching people. You pick up the Deering.
Problem solved, sir.
Let's see. Keep just playing that corner, making sure nothing pushes out. I'm not sure what the Kremlin's doing there, because there's not much a Kremlin can shoot at or be shot at. Unless they're going to push down and try to pinch this battleship. But they kind of don't have the destroyers for that, because they only brought two. One just kept B, the other one's over at A. Well, them brought three. Them is realistically owning the spotting over at Chocolate. Looks like the Kremlin's going in Battleship Alley, or Park Deuce. Seen a lot of ships dying there. I think 3 hours down.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Like at this point, you guys need to make a play and do something.
Support the allied target. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Shoot the ship he's shooting at. That Moscow may show enough now. It's also not going very fast. Aim for the superstructure. Take the guaranteed damage. There you go. Because you need to get this guy dead before your Kremlin takes too much damage. Was it going to fall short because there were water? Oh, well, they're getting Tommy now. That should be Citadels. Oh, no. He wisely turned in.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You kind of don't have the luxury of trading out. You're going to lose a Kremlin. The Daring should be set up for
The enemy team has taken
a YOLO run. I almost would think you might want to try the HE unless it's a ledge mod Petro, then yeah, you're fine sticking with AP. But they need to get something into that B cap. At least start stalling for points. The other Petro's not doing as well, or is that the Motspa? Well, never mind. That's literally GG. Game's over. Lost two ships back to back, one being a destroyer, the other one a Moskva that could have potentially touched the cap. Or no, the petrol that could have touched the cap for the Moskvas. Hit the other island over B.
The ship is on fire.
There's the DD trying to get on some of this action. Oh my god, double fire, you're almost dead.
Problem solved, sir.
I mean, you can't, ironically, you can't afford to push out and realistically get spotted. Not gonna take much to kill you. Might as well pop your radar so you can keep tabs on this battleship. So also tell you if one of the DDs is coming in.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You're so accurate that dispersion doesn't bail you out. Wasn't aimed in on the DD. A little bit too late on your guys' push as the patrol still dies. That was Petro surviving to the end, waiting to die. Did a fairly good job of surviving and living there while we wait for Zat to come back.
Oh, I've been here.
Well, y'all have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Port Duckman is gonna get a warning for helping is encouraged while he's lurking.
Now, I'll be sticking around for a little bit longer, y'all, because you all are sticking around, so, I hope you guys are enjoying. You see, Turo, if you can hear me, you can see, or that's all you, well, mostly you. It's also Cobra and a few others from that crazy hype train earlier, level 14. We haven't seen any games from TWA versus Pumbaa, so I'll go ahead and load those up. Gives you guys something to look at. Remember, you can all access this. If you go to wows-tournaments.com, you can go into any of these games and pull everything up.
Well, remember, we won't be around tomorrow, but Minnie and Panzer will have the drops going on. But I would suggest, if you can,
Do Asia.
do Asia.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And on that note, you guys all have a good day.
Puddin', thank you again for everything, for being here, supporting me with all this, and then helping me pack while I've been doing this. I've been doing a lot of work just getting things squared away. You guys know how difficult it is to pack when you're going places. For guys like me, it's not about the clothes, right? It's about all the electronics and crap. How am I going to fit this all in? You know, that's kind of stuff. So, I still have more to do.
UPS?
Yeah, right. I don't have that much stuff, but you know.
Have fun.
Yeah, see ya. So we're gonna get ready for our next set. We're gonna take a look at Pumbaa and TWA. I want to show you guys what it looks like to face TWA. We saw that once earlier with AAO, actually twice. But let's see what Pumbaa does against TWA. Let's see what else we have. Minotaur, okay. And wait, Petro, Gdansk, Minotaur, Kleber. I had just noticed on this page, it's got the team specific Forrest Sherman band. Interesting. All right, so we'll go back to 0-0, and I'll exit out of this. And you saw that in 5 minutes ago in your past, but scroll up. Seriously, scroll up. Find that link to Puddin's channel. Toss him a follow. Follows are free. I'm excited. I'm getting close to 15,000. And, you know, every little bit helps. We do still have giveaways going, so just hang out. Make sure you're active in chat. Every about 10-15 minutes, say something. And we'll see what's going on. Bananas at 10%. Sentient Mog is at 80%. Okay. 75%. All right. So we're getting works going. Good. Duckman actually got his drops. That's funny. Right. So let's get into this game. I think it's go reverse. Yeah. So you guys will see the game from Pumbaa's perspective. I've still got a few more things I'm trying to square away, and then I'll be back here to hang out with you guys while I cut up today's stream. I also have 12 minutes until I can check into my flight. So that's really important for me because things I always do on check-in. Enjoy the show. I'll be back in a few. Ooh, St. Vincent.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy force sighted on the horizon. All stations, proceed to capture that area. forces, provide cover for that target. All forces, provide cover for that target. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
%? Nice. You should be good to go then. Gaelic with the resub. Thank you, Gaelic. Boy, Gally, thank you very much for the follow. Slapshot. Yu Yang. We didn't see a Yu Yang at all today.
Engine boost activated. The enemy team has taken the lead.
Alright, just about finished everything that I need to do today in terms of hacking. Other than clothes, that comes later.
The enemy is about to win.
Next. So for me is going to be setting up the stream. Electronics, that's a first. Well, you know, you got chargers for your phone, you got AC adapters, you know. It's not just electronics, just other large items, you know, I got a
All
pack.
stations, protect that target.
I have to have a chat with the wife, you know, are we bringing sandals, for example? They always take up so much space, right? Alright, so let's see. This is
Concentrate fire.
Rain versus Moyai. King of the Sea, XVII, EU, Playoffs, World of Warships. Alright.
Engine boost deactivated.
And Rain versus Moyai, I believe they were winners bracket 1.1, right? Yeah. Well, there is no winners, so it's literally just leave it at that. That's fine. Shows how much you pay attention. No worries, physics. That's why we're here trying to help people out. Taro continuing to redeem fireworks.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, there goes the Des Moines. Funny torp, funny torp, funny torp. Shoot, too late, funny torp.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, too close. DK with the disrespect getting that kill in game 1 to seal it for TWA against Puma. Wow. All right. Let's go and take a look at the game from let me kill this. We're going to go back. We're going to take a look at the game from this time the TWA perspective. This will be game 2. TWA perspective, game 2. Here we go. All right, you guys are seeing that. Good. And we're looking at it from TWA's perspective, so I need to flip the game over. All right. Perfect timing. All kinds of things I need to do at the same time. Gonna go on mute for a few. Thank you all again for being here and hanging out. Appreciate y'all supporting. Once again, anybody still working on drops, say something please.
Battle starts. Enemy force detected. Engine boost activated. Enemy cruiser detected. Problem solved, sir. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost activated. Enemy destroyer sunk. Engine boost deactivated. Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated. Cruiser sunk. Our victory is in sight.
Are you guys enjoying watching the ultra high tier play from TWA? Cobra says, I hope he keeps pinging the map. Right? Right?
Battle ends in 5 minutes. Our team has taken the lead.
What a game. Only losing L Snack, man. Mr. Hermf, thank you for the follow. Hope you guys are enjoying the replays so you can see things from different perspectives of different players. We're going to go ahead and download TWA's final game against Pumbaa. We'll watch it from TWA's position because then I can be lazy and just change that to 2 and be done with it. So let's get this bad boy loaded. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out again. Dutch Elephant, thank you for the kind words, my friend. My wife came inside. She's like, are you done? I said, no. She's like, what the beep? Why aren't you done streaming yet? And I said, because you guys are all so damn cool. And I told her I've been working on packing at the same time. And she's in doubt. She will see for herself soon enough. Anyway, now I get to work on videos from today. So I've already cut up the 3 matches from today. I'm setting that out to YouTube. I've got my COTS Playoffs video that is currently processing. That highlight, there we go. It's done now, so I can go ahead and export that to YouTube. Once it goes over to YouTube, I need to download it, and actually no, I downloaded directly. That's right. I'm gonna download that bad boy directly. And now I get to go and look at any clips from today. Ah, Twitch auto clip with all the crazy gifted subs from earlier. So this is the last match. This is do or die for Pumbaa. Ah, good. Everybody clipped the bungo. I think that's the only one that's really stands out. Edit.
Well done, Commander.
Now, all of my content will make its way to YouTube. I've got things set to release all the way through. Oh, that's a fun view. So this is Al Snackman's perspective. So you guys can see what it looks like to play a Schlieffen in King of the Sea. See, he's got the field of view a little bit farther zoomed out. And now he's just pushing Blood Legend. Now this is crazy. He's actually faster than the Des Moines because of Swift and Silence. Or sorry, Brisk. So he's legitimately pushing this Des Moines. Look at this. Winners Cots NA last weekend. Edit layout. Get the kill. Okay, the kill's in there. Maybe put this a little bit lower. This is wild though, because he's getting Blood Legend to this position to support at CCAP early because of that. And now Blood Legend can support, but he's relatively safe. Brilliant play there by Al Snackman. And Blood Legend, frankly. Alright, we're going to feature that clip as well. We're going to save the clip. Go. And with a torpedo... What? Snackman luck-chuck torpedoes into CCAP a long time ago. And he comes away killing the Loria? Yeesh. Yeesh. This one's done. It's done. So now we're gonna go video that just downloaded. We're gonna set that one up. And I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna upload this video. Clip. Alright, so uploading this stuff. The Twitch has started downloading, so good. I need to get that converted to the proper resolution for my rerun channel. Shorts. Let's have the one unlisted. Okay, it's ready to go. So let's see. This is September 25th. Gotta find out what day of the week that is. September 25th. We're gonna schedule this one for... So that's a Wednesday. So then I think Friday... Yes. So the 27th at 8 a.m. is when this short is gonna go out. Waving the... Who Jam is waving the white flag. Look at that. Chad, are there any other games that you would like to catch?
Enemy cruiser detected.
Ah, that's the Peggy 18 content. You caught up to Snackman pushing Blood Legend. This game is actually lasting a pretty long time, considering the early kills. That video is still downloading. YouTube.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
See if the YouTube videos are posting yet. They are pending. Processing will begin shortly on these.
Our victory is in sight.
Once they're done processing, I can do all of my my video work. You know, I could look at some Asian games you guys would like. Asian King of the Sea would be interesting. I haven't seen any of those. Let's see. Stage, playoffs. Need to go to the tournament page. Grand finals will be tomorrow. We can look at the winners bracket final. Let's see. That was RSTC
Team has taken the lead.
and Eris. Okay. Whoa. I agree. We never get to see an Asian COTS game. So let's take a look at this one. I'm gonna set it up. Oh, I don't have the king. I don't. Okay, what can I do to fix this? What can I do to fix this? I need to go to the King of the Sea Discord. And can I get myself the streamer role for Asia? Okay, well, I'm gonna put this one up next. Take a look at the infos, only IKEA going down from the Mosca. Okay, so I'm gonna set up Asia, but in order to do that, I'm gonna have to put, I'm gonna have to change this to pre-game for right now, and then I'll fix it in the middle if I can. We'll see what we can do for this. I can put the bands up properly, though. So this was Brisbane, Petropavlovsk, Marseille, Kleber, Marceau. On the other side, Petro, Napoli, Moskva, and Marseille. Both teams banning Marseille. Okay. So we can try to make that work. Let's see. How can I give myself the Asia role? It might have to be manually added to it. All right. So let me do this. I'm gonna go to the COTS pack. Honestly, I can just edit the clans.csv file. And I'm gonna have one team, which is RSTC versus Eris. Save that. Close this. Back. Tournament. Reload stream helper. Now you won't see the logos, but that's alright. Okay. So we have RSTC and Eris. Okay, like that. Yeah. Okay, and then I have to flip it over to reversed spawn. There we go. Okay. Lito, congratulations on the win.
Enemy force detected. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Okay, cool. So, this is the,
Affirmative.
I probably should have shown this to you guys, but this is the winner's bracket final. RSTC versus Eris.
forces. Capture that area.
Okay. And while we're watching that, I'm going to continue working on video. Where's my video page? Here's my video page. That still says uploading. Okay. I'm not able to edit these videos just yet. They're still pending. I've got those three videos to put up on cover pics. Alright, I'm gonna go check in with the wife for a minute, and I'll be back.
Smoke screen set. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Alright, believe it or not, everybody, wife is totally cool with you guys hanging out and me continuing to stream for a little bit. Hey, Thorn Zero.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Like I said, this is the winner's bracket final. We saw this. This was Asia this morning, okay? And then the grand finals, just like EU, the grand finals and everything will finish up tomorrow. Something is still in the cap. I know where it is. Which export succeeded? Hey, they managed to push away whatever it is over there, and Ragnar's already dead. Ooh, Ragnar died in the middle. Dalny Haba in the middle of the map.
Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Just barely dodging that torpedo. Oh, another pinger. Yeah, there's a lot of pinging going on at high tiers. Oh, it's a Ragnar.
screen set.
Yes, they're still processing. Dream Raiders is ready.
Engine boost activated.
I'm still doing Stream Raiders off stream, so
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
and yes, that's an indicator mod. It allows you to be a little bit more precise. This is Wolf or something like that. Nice use of the smoke there to hide behind it and shoot at the Venezia. Good play there. How did the Kava live to that Delny? Wow, I didn't catch that. Loyalty skin chest and stream raiders for those of you who care about that. What a just masterclass in Harugumo. Look at this. Kind of makes me not want to not reset the line and actually play the damn boat at some point. Kind of. Now this is a bug in the replay system. Look at the points. Obviously, it's Eris who's currently in the lead point-wise. It just happens on the replay sometimes. So Ragnar and Venezia. So those must have been Venezia torps earlier. And it's just the Ragnar. So, sure. Might as well yeet yourself on in there. I'm trying to see if I recognize any names. I do not. Oh, Dark Temple. I recognize Dark Temple. And BYF. Okay. On Team Aris. Those are people that used to be part of VOR. But if I remember right, VOR was disbanded or something. It's been a while.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Are you gonna possibly crash here? Nope. Letting the Kava buddy know that there's someone coming your way to the B cap. Delny. Delny. All teams bringing the Delny. Wild. Continuing to ping where they think he might be. He just went into the B cap, so now the pings are saying, hey, watch out. He's going to be right there. St. Vincent goes down. Stalingrad goes down. Seals the deal. Ragnar is the only one left. Very different game from what we saw today with EU. Very different game. All right. This is live. 5-minute delay. Where's the page? Here's the page. I forgot to download the other replay render. Derp. Now let's watch it from the perspective of RSTC. So I need a moment to download this one. Oh, I loaded the wrong one. All right, so I'm going to have to just close out of this. Yes, exit game. I reloaded my downloads folder, and when I did that, it went ahead and resorted all of my video files. That's very nice of them. Thanks. Okay, so Aris was up 1 game, so we need to give them a point. And then this is game 2. I think it's... Yes, we're looking at the RSTC perspective, so we're going to flip it. Or regular it. We're going to regular it. Okay. That works. Hey, Garncy. Alright, TWA Rain Them is still processing, but it's mostly done. Oh, I can delete these files. Yes, I can delete these videos from yesterday. More actions, delete forever. Get out of here. Alright, what do we have here? Sleafin, St. Vincent, Minotaur, Haudlu, Harugumo, Dalny, Daring, Gdansk, Ragnar. St. Vincent, Colombo, San Martin, Stalingrad, Delny, Daring, Gdansk, Ragnar. Okay. You should see the bands in a moment. Ta-da! When I start working on these other YouTube videos, should be able to pull them up. Find what I used for yesterday. This one is fine. Rain versus them. TWAAO. Rain Moyai starts off. Then we do TWAAO. And then we finish with Rain and them. So I can't do timestamps just yet, but I can do playlists. And I can set up game. Save that for now, as it continues to pend. This one... let's see, Will... Who am I covering? I covered... Rain... Moyai... TWA... them, or AAO, have what it takes to advance to the grand finals in this best of 5 World of Warships series. Okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna copy paste. Paste. Alright. Now. TWA AAO. Obviously, game 1 is at 0.
Engine boost activated.
45-55. Game 2. 45-55. Game 2. Alright. World of Warships competitive. Patch 13.7.
Smoke generator started.
Usual smoke snail action. This is, of course, a Ragnar with a Minotaur in tow. 4 minutes in, not too much going on just yet.
Torpedoes to port.
Okay. And rain versus them is just game 3. We don't have to worry about timing that out.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Smoke screen set.
Okay. End screen. Save this one. This one is still pending. Do I have a video yet? No, it's still processing. Okay. So I have to wait on that, but everything else I can get done. Save. Okay. And the only other thing that I can do is my death picks, my cover picks. Let's find that. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream or anything. Okie dokie. How about this one? Open with... That should be the second.
Engine boost deactivated.
Should be the next name set, and then literally we just have that at the end. So maybe what I can do is pull this one up. I could use this one for the third. Image. Yeah, so I hope you guys are enjoying this view of COTS from the Asian player's perspective. If you guys have any questions, ask away. I am monitoring chat, of course. Let's see, playoff stage, we start with Rain versus Moyai. Semifinals. Go to semifinals, that's EWA versus AAO. Finish it off with with Rain and them.
Engine boost activated.
Easy peasy. Let's go get my stuff set up. That with Gimp, open this with Gimp, open this with Gimp. Goes in the middle. That can't go in the middle because there's other ships there, so we'll move this up a little bit. That should be fine. And finally this one. Okay, cool. This This one here. This one here. Over here. This one we'll put over here. This one
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
here.
Smoke generator started.
This one over here. Ooh, Haragumo getting in on this now. RSTC down a ship. The halfway point in the game, though. They are definitely trading worse off than Eris is. Alright, they get a kill on the Ragnar. They've tied it up there.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost deactivated. Capture that area.
Looks like we're still going strong. Thank you again, everybody, for sticking around and tuning in. Now I get to go to filters and drop shadow. Same. All right.
The enemy is about to win.
Enemy is about to win already? All right. Export as. Go to my cover pics. Got some new people hanging out in the Discord. Nice to see y'all. Cover pics, here we go. Daring torpedoes a Howden Lu. Can they get back into it? Down on cap control. At this point, you almost have to just W into it and just pray. I kind of feel like that's what we're about to see happening over here. Alright, cover pictures are done. Rain Moyai is going to need to still be indexed. Can I do that now? I can. Excellent. Have I done this one yet? Yes. Okay. Game 2 is at 1821. And we have game 3. Rain Moyai goes 4 games. That's 42, 55. Or yes, replay bug is still in effect. You got it. $102.55. Save. Okay. Now, I think I forgot. Yes, I missed a game on TWA. This should be game 3. And we have a game 2 in there. I gotta update. Oh. Found someone you almost... No, never mind. It's a San Martin. What do you know? And that is the game that knocked our STC down into the losers bracket. So there is a losers bracket for Asia King of the Sea. Now, let's go find out. So we see RSTC. Let's go find out the team that they will face tomorrow. That's JNMJ. So let me go to matches. Let me find them. JNMJ. And they will be facing RSTC tomorrow. And we had them facing NFG. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and download this one from this perspective. Let's get the stream helper set. Oh, I gotta redo that one. Give me a second here. Let's see. Here. Edit. All right, so JNMJ. All right, JNMJ and NFG. All right, I'm going to just save this now. And we're going to close the stream helper and start it back up again. That way I can program this in to the stream helper. All right, so NFG, right? Yes. NFG versus JNMJ. Okay. We're going to program this in. And what do we have? For bands, we've got Marseille, Napoli, Marceau, Ragnar. And on the other team, JNMJ bands Gdansk, Brisbane, Arugamo, and Des Moines. Hit apply there. And I should be able to exit out of the game now and get this going. Y'all are still here. Well, thank you guys. Our time may be coming to a close, though. We'll have to see. All right. Cool. So we should be... I might have to change sides. We'll see. And then I can get my videos from today scheduled. Oof. Okay, we are set on the proper side. So I'll put the game here so you guys know that we're starting the next one. And what I might do is try to catch the in between and do a 1-minute commercial break or something. Because you're not going to miss anything anyway. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got Conqueror, Colombo, Moskva, Venezia, Delny, Daring, Yu Yang. Interesting. This is Hotspot. Opposing them is a Montana. Didn't see any Montanas today. Gone. San Martin, Petro, and 4 freaking Klebers. This is going to be disgusting. This is going to be disgusting. That's my prediction, at least. Okay. I need to find TWAAO's other game. It's probably about here. Yep. 17... 27? 30. 1730. Yeah, 1730. Okay. 30, game 2. Dunsies. Alright. Rain versus Moya is the first one. We got to figure out when. October 22nd. Okay, so October 20th. That means that. Oh, and I need to get side by side going here with Twitter. Whoop and whoop. So nice having a PC where I can do all this kind of stuff, you know? Alright. Warship series, that should be good there. I said the 22nd of October, we're going to schedule this. Tuesday, so then it's Thursday. Thursday at 6 a.m. October 24th. 6 a.m. These will finish just about in time to get us ready for King of the Sea Internationals, which will be good. I can dig that. So scheduled. Upload the picture. And this is indeed Rain Moyai. Looking around, you can see the Columbo isn't really sure where he wants to go. That's a lot of head spinning. Hope he didn't get whiplash over there. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, well, whatever. All right, let's get one. The schedule. So that was Thursday the 24th. So I think it's Saturday? Or flow is Thursday to Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. 6 a.m. October 26th at 6 a.m. And once again, I forgot to copy. Tired. Long day. That was Saturday. The next one would be on Sunday. Saturday 20... No, Monday. Monday the 28th. Saturday. Yes. 6 a.m. What's going on in the game? The Kleber Wolfpack has made their way to A and B. What do you know? I don't feel like this Columbo isn't able to make as much going on. Rogue Pope and Modsman X, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Anybody else is still here and wants to say hi, please do so. I'd love to shout your name out in the chat for being here. Rain versus them. Excellent. Done. Go back and check my work. What the heck? Where'd the other one go? It didn't save. Okay. That was October 28th at 6. Perfect.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Yeah, Gaelic, I will do my best not to take pictures of police cars. Thank you for the reminder. And hey, Who Jam? Still waving the white flag, huh?
Spotter returning to ship. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Enemy battleship sighted.
Really hard to deal with the clever balls, you guys can see. The game's been progressing, but it just feels like there's not... I mean, it's pretty close. Both teams up even on ships and caps. But NFG's Conqueror is quite low.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted. The enemy is about to win.
Alright, Loyalty, Boss Chest, and Stream Raiders. Hey, Ed WTG. you for being here and hanging out.
Problem solved, sir.
Ooh, Delny torps the Gone. Montana kills the Moskva. Still, I don't know how these guys are going to be able to handle the Kleber wolf pack. Honestly, I might smoke here as a battleship player, just to make sure nobody can see me exactly as I head over towards the sea cap. And there's 2 smokes left, and the game is getting pretty close to the end. So, being able to dodge torpedoes or something like that might be really important here. Also, I might put a plane up. Like smoke and plane, you know? Aha. The Kleber is right in front. I would not turn like this. I would actually turn and duck behind the island. And I would smoke. Absolutely smoke. Get behind the island, smoke, get the cap. Don't take a torpedo. He's gonna take a torpedo. A lot of times when you see Klebers opening up like this, they're trying to bait you into, like, ooh, nice salvo. Only 1 pen. No. I don't know about you guys, that happens to me all the time. I got a brilliant looking shot and it just doesn't work. One moment, y'all.
Smoke generator started. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Look at this Montana right in front. Oh, dumpstered. Castro, thanks for the follow. Sir, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I saw you hanging out in chat earlier. And that does it. JMNJ wins the first game. Now, well, I got time for maybe 1 more. Or 2 more. We'll see. I'm going to try for you, okay? I'm going to try, but my wife just came in and bugged me, and I had to go fix something for her. So, we shall see. Okay, doing what I can for you guys. I know some of you might be still trying to get your stuff. And I'm sure you guys are enjoying looking at the Asia King of the Sea stuff. So this is going to be game 2 of JNMJ versus NFG. I'm going to have to step away for a few minutes, though. I got to talk with the wife, coordinate things. I'm gonna negotiate with her to stay live for a little bit longer, okay? It might be just to the end of this this game. But we shall see. Thank you again for being here. Taro, if you're still here, and Cobra 5.0, if you're still here, thank you so much for the gifted subs earlier. And we had some other people that subbed with their Prime subs, and we had some cheer as well. We had some bits from Ship of Mighty Pew Pew and MechVet, and Cobra also did some bits too, so it's just outstanding, y'all. Outstanding. And I say that as Green Monster subs with Prime. Green Monster, thank you. Let's see. JM and J's on the other side, so we're gonna have to switch to the swapped. Alright, I'm gonna go check in with the wife in a moment. Montana, Bragon, Cerberus, Masva, Petro, Kaba, Kleber for JM and J. So they dropped a Kleber in favor of a Kaba. Okay. And NFG on the other side. Look at that. 6 people radio locating him. Oof. Other side, 2 Christopher Columbos, Moskva, Petro, Venezia, Shima, Kleber. Okay? When you see a lot of pairs like this, double Moskva, double Venezia, that tells you that they're either going to go to the same place or they're going to split. A lot of times teams will take double of something so they can put one of each on either side and have them work together in tandem. We'll have to see how this works out, as J is going to be very aggressive in an opening position here. At the B cap, I'm guessing that PR has unique upgrade Kleber. See you guys in a few.
Enemy force detected. All stations, protect that target. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to port. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Engine boost activated. Problem solved, sir.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Concentrate fire on the designated target. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Wow, what a drive-by. Did you guys just see that? Nuts. This game's been a bloodbath.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Our victory is in sight.
Yeah, lots of YOLOing. Gaelic one. Nice. Okay. So that's how JMNJ made it into that point. Was that just to kill the radar or what? Probably, Ezekiel, yeah. Oh, I see where you guys are at. Yeah, yeah. Very strong game from JNMJ. Let me take a look. I think I have time for one or two more. We'll see. Robeck Iron and also Alb is she. Thank you very much for the follows. I want to see a team that I've covered before. And cast. And both of these teams got 2-0'd. So give me a moment. I'm gonna bring to you guys ATFD versus JC. We've seen both of these teams before. ATFD versus JC. Let's see here. Let's start with the ATFD game. Oh, I'm gonna exit the game and then I'll just start the next one up. And then I'll edit the stuff on the fly, okay? And y'all, how awesome is my wife for letting me do this, huh? All right, so let's see here. ATFD. JC. Save. Kill the stream helper. Start it back up again. Okay, now I have to briefly program everything in. Wow, Argumo band. I haven't seen that really in a long while.
Engine boost activated.
There.
General quarters.
Napoli. And on the left side, we've got Napoli band as well. Marseille. So a couple double bands here. I haven't seen that in a while. And Petropavlovsk. Okay. Apply. And we need to do game reversed. Now, as I was telling y'all, this is the losers bracket. This is 5.1, ATFD versus JC. I picked these guys because we've seen them before in internationals, and they've made stuff happen. Ah, yes, and don't forget to follow the rerun channel if you'd like. I will be rerunning all of my King of the Sea content starting tomorrow, just before I leave for my airport, and I'll try to keep the laptop running the whole time I'm gone. We'll see if that works. Never done that before, so I'm excited about it and scared at the same time. So what do we have here? St. Vincent, Bergen, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Delny, Gdansk, Ragnar. Opposite side of them is Ohio, Colombo, Brisbane, San Martin, Moskva, Gearing, Khabarovsk, and Gdansk. Okay. A lot of the quote-unquote meta ships. Once again with the Bergen. Interesting choices. Let's see how it plays out.
Enemy force detected. The ship is on fire! Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to starboard. Engine boost activated. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes to starboard. Engine boost deactivated. All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Engine boost activated. The enemy is about to win. All forces, provide cover for that target.
Thank you, Jake. Zero rewards? Hey, Cremoa. Ah, that's why. It's because of the training room. That's what you're talking about. Thank you, Cremoa, for 55 months of supporting. 55. Wow. Alright. Thank you guys for your patience, too, by the way. Allowing me to go back and forth like this. It's really been helping a lot. And, I mean, I've already got everything... Hey! I've already got everything set for today's coverage, so that's great as well. Now, remember, I do also have my rerun channel. I'll be putting COTS replays up for that tomorrow. My rerun of my broadcasts. Ooh, JC's Moskva. Look at the score. ATFD pulled this off. Looks like the Moskva might just barely dodge. No, he's gonna take the torp. He took the torp. 93 HP left. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. DCP and go. DCP and go. DCP and go. Go, 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 go. Yep, Moskva's on you. See, that's why you can't sit there. Can't sit there. And you're gonna be shot at. You might as well shoot back. There ain't going. There's no going dark. Oh, never mind. I don't know if this score is to be trusted though. I think the score on the top is flipped. Hey, Panzerkex. I'm pretty sure it's flipped. See, imagine if he had been shooting all that time. Could be a dead Gdansk right there. Sometimes it's those little things, and it's the going. See, if he was shooting and killed that Gdansk right there. I mean, who knows? That's a close game. Close game. Well, let's take a look at the scores. Take a look at the scores here. Only one ship down on each team. It's just all about positioning there. Almost 1 million potential damage by our Downley guy. Yeesh. What a game. Alright, so I'm going to exit out of this. We're going to download the second game of their series. And this time we'll watch it from JC's perspective, so you can kind of see what JC will do. Alright, give me a moment. I think that should be this one. And let's update the score. So JC is up 1 game. Did I have these in the wrong spots? I did. I'm sorry, guys. I had the team names up on the wrong spot. Didn't really matter for the last game since everybody was 0-0 anyways. We lost Stream Raiders. We're going to start the next one. It's a loyalty boss chest again. Alright, and this time we got JC in the proper location. This is Warrior's Path. I don't think I can see ship builds. No, I can't see ship builds. So we got a Kremlin, Colombo, Brisbane, Moskva, Shimakaze, Gearing, Daring, Gdansk on the side of JC. On ATFD, St. Vincent, Bergen, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Delny, Gdansk, and Ragnar.
Action stations.
See how this one plays out? If anybody is still working on your COTS drops, sorry, but it's probably not going to happen. We'll see. We'll see.
designated target. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Ship is on fire. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes astern. Smoke generator started. Torpedoes astern. Smoke screen set. Ship is on fire. Reporting the target position. Enemy battleship sighted.
I like the Daring's paint job. It's not bad. This used to be... Let me break free. This was one of the... This is one of the special camos that they had around, like, Halloween time, if I remember right. Pretty wild game so far, huh, guys? I've been keeping an eye on it.
Victory is in sight. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Keep backing off. I put the link to all the mods that I use right there. You can see them all via Aslanes.
Torpedoes astern.
ATFD losing a couple key ships a minute ago. Look at the speed at which he's doing this stuff.
Our team has taken the lead. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
I mean, just look at this. This is wild. This makes me feel like
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I'm 20 years younger. if I could do this kind of like, you know, like, wow. Absolutely crazy. All right. We do have somebody that's still trying to get their stuff done. Let's see. How about STCN and BYL? This is in the same placement for the losers bracket. This is 5.2. Ah. Okay. That means I have to add this as well.
Torpedoes to starboard. Our victory is in sight.
Save that. Close this. Y'all, can you believe my wife is still letting me do all this? I negotiated 12 o'clock with her, and now it's 3 o'clock. And she's okay with it. How cool is that, huh? I think that's pretty damn cool. NBYL, Honolulu,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Brisbane, Napoli, and Gdansk. Yep. Moskva. Look at all the peeking. Jeez. It's okay, you're gonna win anyways. Relax. Put the energy drink down.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh my god. Huh? Oh, he wants this kill. Nope. Gearing gets it. Delivers a torpedo right up the bum. All right. Crazy game here. Just in the thick of things the whole time. 182 shell hits, firing 382. For a lot of destroyers, you rarely see them firing much, other than maybe a Haragumo that's going to sit and smoke and farm. But that was really interesting. Let's exit out of this one. And I've already set up the next one for you guys. STCN and BYL. I just need to get back to my downloads folder to find it. This one should be it. Double occupancy. STCN is another team. I think they came in second place last King of the Sea. For their region. I mean, yeah, they won their... I think they won their region or came in second for Asia. So let's see. BYL, STCN. I have that right? Okay. I gotta do that button just to let you all know, and so you guys can see the ship bands. So BYL, Vermont, Schlieffen, Des Moines, Venezia, Hargamo, Kleber, Marceau, Yuyang, and Ragnar. STCN bringing Ohio, Schlieffen, Cerberus, Des Moines, Stalingrad, Gearing, Z42, Kleber, and Marceau. So they are, and this is a fun replay render error, I suppose, in the sense that this is the wrong side. These guys should be red. So, I don't know. Whatever. Have fun.
Engine boost activated. Enemy force detected. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost deactivated. All stations, proceed to capture that area. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Battleship sighted. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated. Enemy destroyer detected. That's how it's done. Good show. Engine boost deactivated. Sir. Enemy destroyer blown up. Engine boost deactivated.
Wow, that was a really close match, huh? Just got owned in a battle. Oof. Okay, well, not a bad experience from the Ragnar. You got to see a little bit of King of the Sea action from the perspective of a Ragnar player. And, yeah, good game to BYL. So what I'm going to do now is, let's see, that was BYL's perspective. So let's go ahead and take a look at it from the STCN perspective, okay? So give me a moment. I'm going to load that one up for you guys. As soon as the game realizes that the game's closed. There we go. Yeah, very good blind fire indeed. I agree with you, Blue Falcon. How are you doing, by the way? Hello, Hujam and Iremios. Thank you guys for sticking around. So let's see. BYL is up 1 game in this match then. And we're going to do the STCN side, so I think I have to flip it. Yes, I do. Let's flip it. Is Stream Raiders going? Huge thanks to everybody for continuing to stick around and tune in. And oh my god, look at all those destroyers. Alright, so we've got an Ohio and a Conqueror for STCN. Des Moines, Stalingrad, Venezia. For cruisers, Hargamo, Daring, Kleber, Marceau. The opposing team, BYL, bringing a St. Vincent, a Colombo, Des Moines, Stalingrad. 5 destroyers. Hargamo, Delny, and triple Kleber. Now, what's interesting about this, just a reminder, this is a best of 3. So STCN is already down 1, and they run the risk of being knocked out of the tournament, just like ATFD was, going 0-2. Let's see what happens in this pivotal game, huh?
Awaiting instructions. Enemy force sighted on the horizon. cruises. Provide cover for that target. Enemy destroyer detected. Torpedoes, direct front. Enemy cruiser sighted. The ship is on fire! Enemy battleship detected. Problem solved, sir. Enemy cruiser sighted. The ship is on fire. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Enemy battleship sighted. Problem solved, sir. stations, requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Do not let the enemy take the area.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
And just like that, STCN is out of the tournament. What a crazy game, huh? Only losing one ship, so they still lost despite having the ship advantage at the end. Wild game indeed. All right, let me think. Is there anything else that we can take a look at here? Did both the STCN and BYL. We did both of Eris and RSTC. How about we look at... Ah, here we go. Let's do Eris and NFG. Eris and NFG. Start with NFG side. The nice thing about this is I don't have to worry about fixing anything in my stream helper because that's already set up. I like this. I like this a lot. Come on, game. All right, so What was this? NFG versus Eris. NFG. Eris. This is game 1. It's a Furl Colombo band. Wow. Lu. Kremlin. Yu Yang.
Action stations.
On the other side, we've got Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Venezia. All right. Here we go. Put this in so you guys can see what the bands are. What is this? This is Winner's Bracket 3.2. Kind of going back in time through the Winner's Bracket a little bit. I thought this would get you a chance to see a little bit more about Eris. Eris being the winners of the Winner's Bracket final. Tomorrow, obviously, they're going up against... Did I say they were going up against? Well, the winner of the Loser's Bracket final, which we don't know yet. It's going to be RSTC or JNMJ. That'll be tomorrow. Hey, City Boar! Long time no see, how you doing? How have you been? Cool Roof 65, thank you for the follow a little bit ago. Honor Zone 9, thank you for the follow as well.
Enemy force detected.
Alright, so Montana, Schlieffen, Moskva, Stalingrad, Henri, double Havras, Gdansk, Ragnar for NFG. And RS bringing Ohio, Loria, Brisbane, Moskva, Minotaur, Hargamo, Marceau, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Very interesting early strategy on the side of NFG. Completely ignoring the A-cap. Completely ignoring the A-cap. Huh. Guess they figure with the Marceau there, they don't want to deal with it, but they could have just jumped their... They could have just jumped their Havas over there, but okay. Yesterday's target adjustment of the ship's hull brought you good results. Instead of just 36k, now 56k. Target adjustment of the ship's hull. Oh, okay, learning about where to shoot and stuff. Awesome. Glad to hear. Catching up on Discord. Oh, Extreme Raiders is up. Okay. Be right back, y'all. Actually, almost done packing. Isn't that exciting?
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Engine boost activated. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to starboard.
The enemy is about to win.
Carp7 and Harakternik777, thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. Just a reminder, we do have giveaways going on. You just have to be active in chat and a follower when we do the draws. I should see how we're looking on codes for this. We still have more signals containers to give out. Okay, cool. You never stop learning. Absolutely correct.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes.
This is,
direct front.
all skill, no luck. I'm surprised the St. Vincent isn't healing right now. Looking at this score, I would think he'd want to heal because that gets the next heal available, and there's 4 heals remaining. So why not just get the heals done?
Engine boost deactivated.
Moskva with some shells. He's got Brisbane, Loria. He's giving side to the Loria. This sounds bad. I would not give side to the Loria here. Nice adjustment there, waiting. You still haven't used your heal, bud. There you go. Waiting way too long to use that heal. I think that's what's going to come to bite him in the butt in a sec here. Now his problem is he needs to sit on the C cap. He needs to stop the point gain for the enemy team. And he's not going to. He's going to commit to going into this channel. Another big hit there. A minute to go until his next heal. Now, if he would have healed when I said heal, he would probably be healing about now again if he needed it. Kappa gets into the C cap. They rotate the Kaba in instead. 967. Okay. All casts have been stopped now. NFG is the only team ticking. But you've got a Mosfa that's being charged by a Minotaur. Now that is pretty funny. And yes, I'd be looking at the Minotaur too. Little late on that. You're gonna miss probably. He's probably gonna... If you were looking earlier, I think your shells would have hit. Yeah, he's gonna... It's too far ahead. Just that little reaction time differential. Now the Minotaur knows not to go much farther. 967. 726. Here's your next heal. You're looking for this. It's a nice Citadel shot on the Ohio. You shot a little back, though. One Citadel. Engine boost on. Look at the Gdansk. Look at the Gdansk. The Gdansk is going to try to torp him right here. Doesn't matter. Hargamo floods out the Montana, and the Moskva dies to the Minotaur. What a finish. This would have been a fun game to cast. Did you guys enjoy it? 56,000 damage. Oof. What a finish. Okay, well, that was game one, wasn't it? I think that was game one. So let's put Eris up 1 point. And let's get the second game downloaded. And we'll look at it from Eris's perspective. Gotta exit the game and let the game figure out that we have indeed exited the game. Don't forget, y'all, to check out the rerun channel if you'd like. Did it restart on me? It did restart on me. Probably because I hit the stupid 48-hour mark. Oh well. Now this is flipped. Yes, this is flipped. Okay. Do or die now for NFG. They have to win this or get pushed down to the losers bracket. St. Vincent, Burgon, Brisbane, Des Moines, Mosfa, Harugamo, Alvaro de Bazan, Marceau, and Gdansk. Over on the side of Eris. On the side of NFG is Montana, Schlieffen, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Mosfa, Gearing, Kleber, and Gdansk. Hello, Jake Jones Vegas. Yes, I am still going. We are still on a 5-minute delay. And as always, thank you and everybody else for being here. Very much appreciate you guys supporting me, supporting the channel, and helping other people get stuff and things in this game. Let's go.
Engine boost activated.
Enemy force detected. All forces, capture that area.
Engine boost deactivated. Problem solved, sir. Smoke generator started.
Wow. That's a dead Schlieffen. Or not. Who else has a shot on him? Nobody. Des Moines? Maybe you should go get that
All
kill.
stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Smoke screen set.
They're literally... Okay, so there's some shells coming on the Schlieffen. There he goes.
All
I'm
stations,
amazed he lived that long.
fire on the designated target.
Hello, Fat Pill 17. Holy ads, yeah, they come out sometimes. You're looking to get your COTS drops. Doesn't matter one way or another. If you are trying to keep an eye on the action, there's also the YouTube channel. I just put it in chat. You can always scroll up. I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch right now. 103 shell hits and no fires and 10,000 damage only. That seems kind of funny. Well, with that, Eris ends up winning in this matchup against NFG. And that's going to be what brings them into the winners bracket final. And we saw them defeat RSTC a little bit ago. Let me see if there's anything else King of the Sea related you guys would like to see. I'll ask you on chat right now. We've kind of covered everything that's coming up. I should check with the wife and see what's going on. See, EU, we kind of did everything today. We did Pumbaa versus TWA. Did them unwatch. Ordis and A. If only Ordis and AAO played, we'd be able to cover that. We did look at TWA and AAO a little bit earlier too. I'm feeling like we're running out of things to look at. Now, one of the things that I can do is I can go back to live streaming, or not live, because it's always difficult to cut a stream. But I could always go to just playing Warships myself and hanging out. But to do that, I need to check in with the wife and make sure she's okay with that. Because I know she wants to spend time with me. One other thing I need to do. Let's see. So let's go back to, where's my Asia bracket? Let's do RSTC and JM. Oh, that one will be a good one. It's like the only one yesterday or today, whatever you want to call it, that went to game 3. So let's do that one. RSTC, JM and J. Because this is a matchup. Actually, this will be good because this is the matchup that's happening next. Let me go to the tournament page for a second. Yo, I'm still here. Puddin is no longer here. But I'm thinking RSTC JMNJ is going to meet each other again tomorrow. So why don't we take a look at the 3 battles that they played? That'll be good, and then maybe I'll play some ranked myself, or we'll hang it up, okay? Huge thanks to you guys for tuning in, though. Like, this has been a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. So RSTC and JMNJ, let's do this one. Let's go ahead and pull up JMNJ's perspective. And I will get this game running. Oh, I have to kill the other one. Kill the other one. There we go. All right, and I'll get this one set up. RSTC versus JMNJ. RSTC, JMNJ. So this is going to be a very big rematch on Asia server tomorrow, guys. So if you're gonna stay up tonight, and you are going to try to get your King of the Sea drop tonight, overnight, this is what you're going to want to see. You're going to want to see how this game plays out. So let's see. Gdansk, Brisbane, Ragnar, and Moskva. Here's your bands. Okay. And I need to do reversed. We'll do reversed.
General quarters.
All right.
Engine
So-
boost activated.
I think I have it all set now. I do. Okay. So JMNJ, St. Vincent, Colombo, Salem, Stalingrad, Venezia, and 4 Marceaus. I get the feeling Kleber was banned or something. Yes, it was. So JMNJ saying, you can ban Kleber, we'll just bring Marceau instead. Interesting. Their opponent, RSTC, Ohio, Loria, Des Moines, Minotaur, Hadlu, and 4 destroyers, Argamo, 2 Darings, and a Marceau of their own. See how this one plays out. I'm going to go get some more water as the initial battle starts, but I'll try to hang out with you guys, cover a little bit about what I'm seeing here in case you guys are going to see Asia tonight.
Enemy force detected.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Oof. Very bad early open here for our Marceau friend. Iced tea. Hey, Duckman. Spend time with wifey. You've been streaming for 9 hours already. Yes, I have. This is your standard King of the Sea experimenter day.
Attention. Reporting.
I'm gonna go check in with her about timing. No, she knows how much I miss. She knows how much I'm gonna miss hanging out with you guys. So, you know, she's okay with it. Obviously, I'm gonna stop at dinner time at the very least, but I'm gonna talk to her and see what she wants. If she wants me to do something outside too, I might run out and do that.
Problem solved,
Well,
sir.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Protect that area.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, many units to upgrade in Stream Raiders. Okay, gonna go check in with the wife. I'll be back in a few minutes. Igor 2251 2051, thanks for the follow. Marcel managed to survive that encounter. Amazing. Colombo smashing a Des Moines in the face? Not so much.
Engine boost activated.
Now I kind of want to stay to find out if it was Kennedy or not. Victory is in sight already. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Daring's just gonna leave. Columbo's still going after the Des Moines. I'd be very concerned about Daring single-fire torpedoes on this Des Moines. But he is pushing forward, so yeah, you can back up farther. You don't need to play that cautious.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You're backing off so you can clear the island better, perhaps? It was for Kennedy, yeah. Now you're just gonna come out in the open. Okay. He's clearly moving forward. Ah, there you go. Ooh, rip the Marceau. Stalingrad is low. Colombo is low now. You see here, he zooms out a little bit. Makes it easier to aim with these very, very floaty arcs. Okay, Yamamoto, smart. Colombo making a smoke here. Very smart. All of that, 9 minutes. Now we start seeing some ships fall. Hello, Smile Crow. Ah, another giveaway going. Okay, so they're signaling. Put the Marceau in position to help support when the Loria peeks around. AT Scope, congrats AT Scope. And Loria does Loria things, and there goes the Colombo. Now D is being capped. That is also of concern. I probably wouldn't shoot here. I would turn the opposite direction and get my torps off on the other side. Because remember, Marceau's got torps on both sides. There we go. Oh. Oh. Yeah, definitely open up here. Maybe you can get him to go broadside to you. You're hitting midsection. You're not getting any additional fires that way. Torp with a flood. After this is when you dump your torps. You can get the Loria to chase you. Remember, Loria does not have the smoke. Going the other way. There's a daring in front of your friendly Marceau. Loria shells coming. Oof, they connect. And your Marceau is, other Marceau is quite low. And they trade. That's unfortunate. You really needed your buddy and the daring to live. Or in the Marceau, I mean. Now things are looking extremely tenuous. Extremely tenuous for JMNJ. RNXXX, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying the look of King of the Sea from the player's perspective. We're currently looking through Asia. Oh, right. I needed to do something. I needed to look something up for the wife. Forgot about that. Actually, I'm gonna do it from this left. Ooh. Here comes the daring to ruin your fun. That's gonna kill you. And once that happens... yeah, it's gonna be... I don't think there's a way... oh, there's a trade. Okay, that's alright, but... looks to me like you guys ain't gonna win.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
Okay. That was a interesting battle to watch for sure. 123 shell hits. Some good damage, just not enough for the team to make it work. I think the early encounter and just getting smashed in over at the E cap really hurts. Why do I keep going back there? Really hurts JMNJ's team here, especially Ice-T, the Marceau player. So let's put a game up for RSTC. And now we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the second game. And let's take a look at this one from let's look at JMNJ's perspective again, and then I think we'll finish with looking at RSTC. Try to get a balanced look at it this way. Hello, Wingslinger. All right, let me log this in. He was the only Catholic president in the era. That's true. That's true. Wingslinger, you gotta tell me what percent you're at, my dude. Let's see, I think this is flipped. No, we keep it the same. We keep it the same. MNJ. Okay, so this is the reverse spawn specifically. Okay, cool. Right. So here's game 2 in our best of 3 series. And this is the rematch. We're gonna see this at the start for tomorrow, for tonight, I should say. Day 2, the finals for King of the Sea Asia. It's gonna start with RSTC and JMNJ. They're gonna meet each other again in the losers bracket final. That will start at 2 a.m. local time for me. I better be sleeping by then, that's for sure. So this is JMNJ bringing Ohio, Burgon, Stalingrad, Hindenburg, Venezia, Havrask, Marceau, and Yu Yang. RSTC with the St. Vincent, Colombo, Des Moines, Salem, Stalingrad times 2, Harugamo, Daring, and Marceau. I am very interested to see a Hindenburg choice. Remember, this is do or die. It's a best of 3, so JMNJ absolutely has to win. Absolutely has to win. All right, I will be back in a minute, just checking in with the wife.
Enemy force detected. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
boost deactivated. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
All right, hey Rage Vein, thanks for the follow and hanging out and lurking. Been negotiating with the wife about stopping time. She's been very cool about letting me go for a little bit longer. Hope you guys have been enjoying looking at King of the Sea from the player perspective. Been a heck of a lot of fun. So this is iced tea again in the Marceau.
Engine boost.
Oh, the Colombo. Surprised he's not trying to go for the
All
torpedo.
forces, capture that area. Attention, support that target.
Moving away from the island gives some flexibility. He was just radared, so he doesn't have to worry about Stalingrad radar for a bit. And that's going to be good. Oof, double kill from that Marceau. St. Vincent and Salem. Huge kills. Huge kills. Remember, RSTC is up a game, so DamNJ needs to be able to pull this one off. Hey, Hoojam. Hoojam's still here. Thank you again for tuning in, Hoojam.
Our victory is in
And of course, don't forget to check out the rerun stream. I will be rerunning King of the Sea.
all stations.
All of my coverage on NA and EU will be starting that tomorrow, just as I'm leaving to go to the airport. There'll be a slight overlap with King of the Sea current, but not too much. I'd keep backing up here and just luck chuck some torps. Probably a little bit on the dangerous side, but hey, come on, he's coming your way. Torps? No? No? No torps. This is interesting. No torps. I mean, he's in 9-kilometer range now. I guess you're okay, well, now you shot, so now he's gonna assume that you've got torps on the way to him. If you don't, so I guess that's okay. I kind of feel like you could have just whacked that Columbo with some torps there, though. Oh well. Turning out to be a pretty long game. And this is Trap. Trap is usually pretty short.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Nice hits on the Stalingrad. Oh, we're gone. Brilliant salvo there. Columbo makes Inky. Are you gonna go challenge the Des Moines? There's a Hargumo out there too. And you just got spotted exactly where you pinged. Impressive. Hayabusa91, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, that's the Daring. Okay, so you've got the Daring and the Hargum over there. So the idea of this position is to deny these destroyers from getting on the flank of the Stalingrad. Which, it's okay. Encountering the Daring like this gives RSTC's destroyers time to adjust their positioning and stuff. Look at the score. JMNJ is in the lead points-wise. Big time in the lead points-wise. That should probably seal the deal with a huge kill by another huge kill by the Burgon. Look at that. Something that's rather rare in any King of the Sea, especially at this point in the tournament, it seems, especially on EU. We had plenty of them on NA, but in these best of threes, going to a game 3, there's so many 2-0s on the setup. Next, Oops, hey, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you very much for hanging out. My wife thanks you guys and also curses you at the same time. She wants to spend time with me, of course. But hey, guess what? We're going to be spending 2 weeks together. It is absolutely a good perspective to see the competitor's view. Absolutely. So this will be the last game of the series. The mod that shows Stalingrad and radar range, that's mini-map by battle frame, I think. Okay, tied up here. We gotta flip it back. All right, so RSTC bringing Ohio, Burgon, Des Moines, Stalingrad, Hargamo, Hava, Marceau, Yuyang, JMNJ, Vermont, Burgon, Stalingrad, Henri, Hava, Marceau, and Yuyang. Ooh, first time seeing double Yuyang, one on each team at least. It'll be fun to see what happens here on Sleeping Giant.
Engine boost activated.
Be right back.
Enemy force detected. Enemy destroyer sighted. Battleship detected.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Engine boost deactivated. The ship is on fire! Concentrate fire on the designated target. Problem solved, sir. All stations, proceed to capture that area. Engine boost activated. The ship is on fire!
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
All right, Blaine, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. I am too late to get the 90 minutes. Wonder will there be any other way to get the hour you need? Next, oops. I doubt it, unfortunately. Today's drop isn't that big of a deal. Tomorrow's honestly isn't that big of a deal either. It's just today was 1 permanent camouflage. Big whoop. And tomorrow, which will be most likely for everybody, just about 500 community tokens. With the chance of getting a special King of the Sea camo and stuff, so. Well, we can see what happens. But I did promise the wife 12 noon, and she did allow me to stream an extra 5.5 hours. Oof, nice hit on the Burgon over there. Wow.
The ship is on fire.
Got the W in Stream Raiders. Is he gonna dunk on the Stalingrad? No, I don't think so. I think it's hilarious though that Burgon is chasing RSTC's Ohio. That just looks funny. And there's the kill on the Burgon. Very nice.
Enemy battleship.
Alright, RSTC is up 2 ships right now.
Concentrate fire on the designated. Attention, reporting the target position. Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, this Stalingrad is broadside.
Ship is on fire.
Of course, double fires. Of course. He's slowing down into these shots. And 1 over pen. Jeez. You got robbed, sir. You got robbed. Figuring he's gonna stop and reverse. Let's see if you're right. I'd use my reload booster now. There you go. A little late there, but okay. Scope in, scope in, scope in. You gotta get another salvo off. There you go.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Oh, well, that'll do it for you. But you got a double Citadel and get the kill on their Stalin. Finally, the shells cooperate with you. Wow.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Iced Tea, the Marceau we have been watching, is still alive. He's currently... I don't know where he is. There goes Iriri. Ah, he's in the decap. Iced Tea is in the decap. Radar from the Yu Yang, a little low there. A little late, I mean. And JMNJ is looking like pretty strong here. RSTC only has the one cap right now. And they kill Stephanie's Stalingrad. That's probably going to be the pick for them. Vermont, there's the brick. Bricks detected. Now we're at the mercy of the dead player and their view. Osco opening up. Interesting. And the Marceau coming in too. There you go. Awa Subaru gets the kill. Goes into the cap. Now there's the other Marceau.
Target position.
There's Mr. Iced Tea. Subaru goes dark, but still getting shot at. Might want to still open up, though. Just to make sure that the Stalingrad doesn't get yeeted by the Marceau for free. Look at the score. JMNJ is going to win this in moments. That's right. That's absolutely right. 500 community tokens is still good stuff. And there... Wow. RSTC claws out that win in the... Look to me like it was the only... I'll show you the whole bracket in just one second. I think that was the only game 3 that it goes to. All right, well, nicely done by the Burgon, especially. I just got a text or something. Let me take a look and see. What is this? Oh, okay. So what I'm going to do, I kind of feel like playing. I haven't played yet today. I do need to log in at least once and get my drop, not drop, but get my login stuff and things. So give me a sec. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to play a round of warships. And then I'm going to have to say goodbye. I don't want to, because I'm going to miss you all. But, you know, we'll be okay. We will be okay. All right. Game start. Change over my account to NA. All right, now let's get a game off the ground here. So I still have to redo the other thing. You got 15k doubloons in one of the 2 color containers. Oh, nice, on your EO account. Congratulations, Next Oops. So you can see the bracket. Only there's only 2 game 3s so far in the winners bracket, and in the losers bracket, there's far more game 3s and a few forfeits even. But again, what you just saw was winners bracket 3.1 RSTC versus JMNJ, and they will continue on to face off against each other once again in the losers bracket final for Asia. So that should be very fun to watch. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go play some ranked battles, and I will remain streaming, and I'll show you guys the battle as well. What unusual disaster struck Boston, causing destruction and unexpected substance? Anyway, hi, Brown. So I'm going to go to the game screen again. Now this time, so I don't get yelled at, I'm going to drop anything that shows King of the Sea. There we go. And I'm just going to play... I'm only doing this, guys, because I have campaign tasks to do. I need, 5 epochs of the Navy. I have done every single campaign task in this game except for this one task. And that is to get 1.2 million HP of damage in a Midway Audacious Orgato over time. So, of course, let's go play ranked and ruin someone's day. I just got to silver rank 10. I don't care if I lose my star. We're just going to go and have some fun. Had the same gamer tag on both servers. Very nice, very nice. This might take a while. In the meantime, you can support me further by joining my rerun channel. There's the link right there in chat. Well up a tad if you need to. We do 2 draws a day over on the rerun channel. And I've currently dumped all of my remaining codes over there from this last patch cycle. So there's CC codes. I think there's a couple of premium colorful container codes, all that good stuff. Oh, I need to get rid of the ship bans thing. Go away. Thank you. All right. Well, here we are on North. Enemy is a Midway, and they have a Commissar, so they get a slight advantage in flight capabilities. They've got Puddin's favorite sub over there, a U-4501. We'll have to see if we can do something about the drop this a bit. Move this back down to where it normally goes. About to there. Let's see who's going to the B cap, shall we? Huh. Aw, Gearing, you left your anti-air on. That's so nice of you, Mr. Gearing. Very much appreciated that. Guess what we get to do? Pro tip, y'all, don't leave your anti-air on when in a carrier battle. Make sure that you turn your anti-air off. Probably gonna miss that one. Hit him twice, that's cute. Twice is good, twice is good. Try to get out of the Worcester anti-air. Hey, he remembered. Alright, now. Nothing on the enemy team went to B. Nothing. Nothing. That's pretty wild. Incomparable. Oh, the gearing's gonna be over there. I'm gonna work my way around this flank. Hey, stop shooting me through the island. Thank you. Well, hello, Comrade Commissar, who's currently in flight mode. He abandoned flight mode to try to dodge. Or he just set a waypoint, one of the two. Have some bombs! Kapow!
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Alright, well that was kind of a flubbed attack, but that's okay. Are you seriously coming after me, Commissar? That's cute.
Fire alarm.
4501 capped the B cap. The whole team has decided to just leave the area, except for the Schlieffen. Unfortunate for the Schlieffen, because I don't think he got the memo. Oh well. The perfect ranked attitude indeed. One from a C. How are you doing? From 5 minutes in your past. Or your future, depending on how you look at it. You really wanted that Schlieffen, huh? Commissar is playing a carrier again. Let's go.
Problem solved, sir.
And of course, no fires. No fires. Why would I be able to get a fire on him? That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Once again. Hey, there we go. There's a fire finally. Plymouth just found himself the sub.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Need to try to help this poor Schlieffen get away. Hello, Mr. Gearing. Thank you for leaving your anti-air on. Alright, there goes the catapult fighter.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Come here, Mr. Smashy? Nah. See if I can try to help find this sub. See the oil slick right in front of me on the water. He's literally right underneath me. Oh no. Look at our Gato. Look at our Gato. He's gonna walk right into the gearing.
All stations,
Like,
requesting fire support.
are you paying attention? Oh, whatever. Here we go. Probably missed. Oh. What's up, Mohican? Welcome back. Moisture is very low.
On the designated target.
Plymouth still finds a way to take 2 torps there. Ouch. Hello, Mr. Napoli. You weren't happy to run into me last time.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You gonna take a torp? Wow. Very good dodge. I need to not go yeet myself in front of the incomp. 3 torpedo hits, no floods, gearing dead. Okay, good. We got a chance, guys. We got a chance. Our Plymouth is almost dead. Neat. So is the Schlieffen. Also neat. Glad to see me kicking butt. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wowzers.
Torpedoes astern.
Alright, so I got the 4501 on me. That's exciting.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Nifty. Aww. Just do that. Wings back up.
Problem solved, sir.
All right, Mr. Sub, where are you?
Torpedoes astern.
Happily killed the Plymouth. Oh, come on! I clicked.
Torpedoes to port. Critical footing. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
Combat Scout, let's go. Let's do these. Yeet! We just evacuated the carrier. Well, this could have been a better game, but some people just, you know, it is what it is.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Sure, shoot the mid. Oh, the Gato's right there. That's cute. Sabotage, he calls it. Wonder why. Oh my god, the Midway killed the Gato. Yeesh. Maybe? Nah. Like I said, I didn't have a star to lose, so I really don't care. The Midway player was confident. Their 4501 really knew what he was doing. Our sub. We can still technically win this, but I just don't see that's going to happen. And that'll do it for today on ranked. I don't see any, I don't think I need anything else. Let's see. Let's back out. Oh, really? The Schlieffen was your clanmate, huh? Nice. How do you have XP? What? I play this morning? Oh, I did play this morning. That I can't even remember, guys. I played a few co-op games this morning. I forgot about that. So I don't even need to be logged in. Yeah. I don't even... Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so long ago. That was so freaking long ago. Jeez. Well, let's see what happens with this game. Meantime, y'all, I really hope that you had a good time today, and thank you very much for being here, of course. What I'm gonna do is go to the outro screen. Once I figure out how I did and stuff, I'll go to the outro screen, and I'm gonna raid you guys off to somebody else. And I don't know if he's done or still going. Let me listen in. You say hi. Hey, Cobra. Cobra's still here. Nice. Still waiting on that battle. I mean, it's going to take forever for the Shimakaze to find anybody, so... Looks like he's finishing. There's the game. Let's take a look. Did I come in first? No, good. 'Cause I didn't have a start to lose, so I didn't care. So, more progress on this bloody task, and when I'm done with that, I'm done, and I don't have to worry anything else, and I'll be very, very happy. But, yeah, I guess we had a Puerto Rico in the game. I guess. And, you know, we had a Schlieffen. Eh. Whatever. So, chat, like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the, goodbye screen. To the outro. And remember, like I said, tomorrow I will not be streaming. You're going to have to get your drops elsewhere, so will I. I hope that you guys have a good and enjoyable King of the Sea. If you catch Asia, great. If you catch EU, awesome. Remember, there is no NA, so if you showed up late today, consider this your warning. You better be on early tomorrow, or you're going to be out 500 community tokens or better. Remember, there's a chance at a Tier 9 premium container. Chance at a Tier 9 premium container tomorrow and tomorrow only. Till then, huge thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate the hell out of all of you guys. Thank you so much. And I'm going to get out of here and go to the outro screen. As soon as I can find it. It's out here someplace. Here we go. I'm going to leave it on this screen for a little bit longer if anybody still needs their drops. Stick around, and then I'm going to raid off to somebody. See what I can find, okay?